Here we go. This is the prime debate, ladies and gentlemen. Somebody play my theme music. Me and Chico about to get this thing in. We finna go head to head, baby.
Okay. BiggDogg to BiggDogg. We up in here, man. This is the prime debate. It's gonna be another one for the dog. Put a dog in the chat one time for your boy.
No, sir. Put a coach in the chat. You know, I'm finna whoop this thing, dog. I'm finna whip this work. Hey, boy, like I'm amigo, baby.
Yeah.
Somebody about to get it. I'm about to tell you right now. We got 133 in the building. Hit the like, hit the subscribe button on the way in. Sit back, relax.
Where my dog's at? Yeah.
Here we go. Oh, he done left the scene. He ready to bail already.
Yeah.
Yeah. We finna get this thing.
Oh my God. Big one.
Somebody got to pay the pipe for the day, baby. There you go, ladies and gentlemen. There it is in the building. What's up with you, Chico, man? How you been, bro?
It's time to pay the piper. Oh, nah.
Somebody got to pay him, and it ain't gonna be me.
Hey, it's another great week. Glad to be alive. Shouts out to everybody out there, no matter where you're checking in from, East Coast, West Coast, worldwide, internationally, nationally known. Y'all already know what it is. BiggDogg, the BiggDogg, checking in. Got the Colorado coat over there for some reason, sipping on his Colorado concoction. Coach Hayes.
Sco Buffs. Hey, just know this. Just know this, baby. Know this, Chico. Know this. I'm not only a client, I'm also the president. And if anybody looking to come to the dog side, baby, just hit me up on the DM.
Hey, y'all hear that? The self-proclaimed dark side. Y'all see that? I didn't even say that. He said it. The self-proclaimed dark side. Going over there with him. If you want to, do your thing. But we over here, we understand what's going on. We here for the long haul. This is a marathon, not a sprint. This is a TV show, not a trailer. This is a series, not a commercial. You feel me? It's going down. Let me know where y'all checking in from, man. We need some international people checking in.
So what is it, the tortoise and not the hare? I mean, talk to me. What are we doing here? What are we doing here? That's all I want to know. What are we doing here?
Hey, what we doing here, we about to serve you up a hot, fresh plate of smack talk in your mouth. You know what I'm talking about? Some real deal, man. We got Panama checking in. We got Arizona's checking in. Atlanta, Alabama, Los Angeles. Who else? We got Houston, Texas, Omaha, and the Bahamas. All my Bahamians out there. Shouts out to you, baby. Turn it up, coach. Let's go.
Yeah, look here, man. Y'all go ahead and hit the subscribe button, man. Like I say, a lot of good things coming, man. It's been great. It's been fun. The prime debate. We're gonna go ahead and definitely get this thing in, man. And it's a great deal. We are dual casting this deal. What does that mean? Chico is live on his channel. I'm live on my channel. We can see both chats. So go ahead and spam it up, as they say, or whatever you got to do, man. Make it happen. Let's have fun. Like I say, also put a thumbs up in there. Everything looks good, sounds good, and we ready to rock and roll in this deal, man. What's up, Pastor in the building, man? Pastor PC. I'm glad you're here because somebody gonna need you, my brother. That's all I'm about to say. Chico, you're gonna need him, dog, because I'm coming here. Listen, boy, you might have to go in at halftime and get a shot in the butt to ease the pain, my brother, because it's finna get ugly.
Is that a shot at my dog Shador?
No, I was just telling you that. Hey,
is that a shot at my dog Shador going into the locker room getting the shot at in the middle of the game? Is that a shot at him? No,
you brought it up.
Come on, dog. You talking about I gotta go get that? Listen, that all that means is that man gonna do. He's doing everything he has to do to stay out there on the field. For
brought this up,
team.
Hey,
everybody knows what to do.
All I said was you're gonna have to ease the pain, and I'm ready to give it to you. I'm ready to give it to you. Everybody say hello to the bad guy. Well, anyway, let's go ahead and get this thing rocking. I know that when we dual cast these things, the thumbnails and things are not always the same. So I looked at it as, hey, Colorado fans are blaming coaches and players for losing. I'm not sure what you did on your side. Let people know how you deemed it on
That
your side.
that right there kind of tells the story of how Coach Hayes can easily become Coach Hates, just the way how he words things. Same way we saw Coach Prime shut down that reporter today because he just knew the way that he worded everything, the way that it was coming about, the connotation of it, the way it felt, just you know what I mean? It just felt like the dark side, it just felt dirty, you know, instead of just saying what it is or not trying to go out there and cause some controversy, right? I put on there Coach Prime and Colorado changes, which is what he made. Changes made is what the name of it. Why we got to make it like it's
Why two things can't be true? Why two things can't be in the sense of, as I watch these shows and I watch your show and I watch all the, I'm just saying, because you say keep it here. So I watch your shows, but I do watch other content creators. I watch the chats. I look at all these things, and you're starting to see exactly what I'm talking about. All of these fans are pointing fingers. Sean Lewis, he's terrible. Charles Kelly, he needs to go. Coach Hart sucks. Coach Flea, he need to be fired. Am I lying? Tell me if I'm lying.
who is all these people you're referring to that's saying these things though?
A lot of these are the same names that I saw preseason. Couldn't
Doing
say
what?
nothing about. Yeah, yeah.
Doing
I'm
what?
just
See, these are
if you
these are
ask any questions, if you asked any questions, guess what? Yeah, yeah. Oh, you don't believe. Well, guess what? Some non-believers I see now in the chat. I can tell you that.
well, hey,
Matter of fact, where is my receipt shirt?
what
I
do
don't
you
even see them people no more.
what do you call the people who say that they believe in God, Jesus, anyone, anything you want to call it, but then as soon as something goes wrong, now they don't believe. You know, do you call them believers, or are they were they not believing in the first place? Were they false
Exactly.
in the
They were
first?
not believing. They were
They
not believing in the
were
first
just trying
place.
to ride the coattail. They were just trying to get something for nothing. They were just
And
trying to
that's and
of
that's
your.
why I created the cult, because they don't truly believe.
They need to.
They are not true believers. No, listen, this right here, the cult, to be honest with you, was not towards the people who want to see Coach Prime succeed. These were for the coattail riders. This right here was for the people who was all on the hype train, but soon as the ride got a little rocky, they jumped off, and now they on this side pointing fingers. That's what this was all about. This was for the people that, I'm being very honest when I say this, because I told you and I challenged you, myself, and any other content creator. If you see people on here starting to hate on Coach Prime in this process, call them out. Don't be afraid to call them out, because prior to, you couldn't say nothing. Now, those same people, matter of fact, the one right here says, I for sure was one, right? I don't know if he's being facetious or not, right? But
Hey,
what I'm saying
call 'em
is,
out. Call 'em
you're starting to see the fingers pointing. And when things go wrong, and you know, Chico, as well as I do, in this game of football, it's never going to be perfect. And we knew that there was going to be bumpy roads along this journey. That
yeah.
when people start seeing that, guess what happened? Now they want to point fingers, right? When I brought up Sean Lewis, just asking about, hey, his coaching acumen, I know him well. He almost beat Georgia. What are you talking about? Now he can't call a play. When they were 3-0, he was the best thing since sliced bread. He gonna be the next head coach. He ain't gonna be there next year. Now they couldn't wait for him to leave. I'm just calling it what it is. See, I'm gonna call him out, because I
Call
think
'em
that's
out.
one.
I haven't heard you call one name. Call them out.
I made a whole shirt. I just said I don't see Nope anymore. I don't see Nope. I don't see Chris E.
I'm talking about the content creators. You said you saw content creators backpedaling on what they said earlier. Where are these content creators that you're talking about that you've seen that are now backpedaling, that's not doing what they've been doing this whole time? Where are they? Call them out. As you always say, when people say, "Oh, wait, time out." As you always say, when people say that you're hating, and then you ask them, "Well, can you please tell me where am I hating at, sir or ma'am?" and then they can't tell you that they're hating, you like, there you go. All I want you to do is just tell me and show me where I'm hating at. All I want you to do is tell me and show me where are these people at that are doing what you're saying. Because if you're going to call them out, call them out. You feel me?
So, Chico, what you have just done, you did just what that reporter did. You want to get a little messy, but I'm here for the mess. I'll call people out.
Call them
I
out.
will call our content creators. Okay, let's start here with my dog. Let's start here with my dog. My dog right here. My dog right here. Who I'm looking at right now.
Well, you ain't looking at me.
Yeah, buddy. Oh, yeah, buddy.
What am I saying? Anything different from what I've said at the beginning of the year?
Oh, it's a lot of questioning going on now. You questioning why they don't do this and why they don't do that and why they don't put other players in and why they don't run a different formation and why don't
personnel issues and all these things from the first jumper. Did I not say it in the springtime? Did I not say these things in the springtime? I said the exact same thing in the springtime. Of course, yeah, I got Coach Prime back because I'm here for it. But if guys are not performing, if I see things from my knowledge and the things that I went through, and I see people not making personnel changes, if I see the same people on the field, just like I saw last game, I said the same thing I've been saying since the first game, dog. You feel me? I would put them in like this. I would do this. I'm not saying nothing different. Please, please, if you got one statement, say it. Put it in chat. Say it. Because you must be breaking
right after the game. Your whole tone was different. You were upset. You was like, why they not doing this different? Why they don't put these people in? All those same questions. Hear me out. The same questions. When
look at this.
A person like myself, who asked questions prior to when they kept saying, what ifs, coaches, what if? Well, coaches live in what if worlds, and what ifs are showing their head. And so now all of these people out here, they don't know what they're doing. You got people now starting to turn on Coach Prime. Coach Prime don't know how to coach. I highly disagree with that.
Where are these people? Now you're going to these people, or are you talking about the person that you were just looking at me? Which one are you talking about now?
Well, I'm including both. I'm not saying you said that about Coach Prime, but I'm talking about people. But let me go back to you then, Chico. Chico.
Man, look back at the ugly man right here in your face. Tell me what I said differently that I'm saying contrary right now. Anything.
What do you mean? We questioning personnel, like you said. We questioning
football decisions, which is what I'm supposed to do. Which is what analysts.
And that's what I've been doing. I did the same exact thing you did, Chico. But you said I'm gonna tell you this: your demeanor, the way you sit in your chair, the way you said it, the way you talked about it, the tone of your voice, the bass in your voice. That's right.
All I wanted to know is, and I wanted to see on live right now, was you not be able to give me one statement that I've said differently.
I just told you that. But again,
tell me one thing I said differently.
No, Chico. Can I be honest with you? I'm sorry.
That's the whole point of this. I've been criticizing, praising, talking about where we can get better at, trying to help recruit, everything, nothing differently other than reacting to the live well-off media and reach the people media videos. I haven't been doing that a lot because a lot of people seem to have a problem with that or an issue with that. So I said, I'm just going to continue to create my own content. Other than that, there's nothing differently that I've been doing, sir. Nathaniel.
No, your tone is different. When you talk about Colorado, especially after the game, and you hot. I be watching.
I'm supposed to be happy we lost.
I got you on that screen right there. That screen. I be having you right there during the game. I be like, look at my dog, boy. I see the real Chico coming out. I see. Right.
And just like Dr. TB said, Chico said they should watch film, bro, and they will be okay. They will be fine. Yes, I did. Coach Prime said the film study has gone up. Did he not say that in the press conference? He said film study has gone down. Production has not gone down. They are still trending forward. Of course, they've been losing games to better teams.
I'm talking about O-line. I'm not talking about the team. I'm talking about because the whole thing about the watching the film was about the O-line.
First of all, we just talking about the O-line. If you listen to what I've said from the get-go, for one, before the season started, we already lost two guys who I felt would be starters on the interior, Tyler Brown and David Connor. Did I not say that from the get-go? I made a video about it. Go back and look it up. I got the receipts.
Yeah, but Chico, you're 100% right.
Okay,
but when this guy said Tyler Brown was a huge blow to this offensive line, dun 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 dun, up comes the quote. That was a huge blow. Tell me where that was a hater statement.
I don't remember saying that's a hater statement, but where did I not come in and say, was I supposed to come in and cry and say, oh yeah, we lost Tyler Brown and I don't know what we're gonna do? No, Chico stepped in and said, okay, we got guys who are gonna come in here and step up. I believed in guys who can come in and step up. They did not step up to what we thought they would be, but they came in. We got 4 wins out of it, out of a makeshift offensive line, man. I add, with guys who probably wasn't expected to come in and play right away, like they had to be forced into the position because of the loss of Tyler Brown and David Connor. Simple. I think they've done an admirable job by coming in and staying hungry, not each and every possession, especially not some of the things I saw last game and the game before that and the game before that. But overall, as a unit, trying to perform at the top tier of their level that they can, I think they've, for the most part, done what they can up to here. And that's why Coach Prime them is not like really on the tripping end of it, saying like, going crazy on it. They're like, listen, we're doing the best we can right now with what we have. We're ecstatic over here with the way we're headed and where we're going. Like I said in my live, I bet Tyler Brown rolling over in his living room right now. I bet David Connor rolling over in his living room right now watching.
That's a kid that tore his pec, right?
He tore his pec. Just now starting back to work out. But you're talking about dogs. I'm talking about dogs. You got to understand that. And when they come,
y'all call Tank a dog. Y'all call a Bailey a dog.
Where's y'all?
Y'all, you included.
Hey man, no, don't put no y'all. Say Chico said this. If Chico didn't
Chico said, listen, I'm gonna go back and pull the footage. I got 7 days. I'm gonna pull the footage. See,
because you can find this. You can find this right here. Chico saying, I believe in these guys because of the coach kept them for a reason. They must.
But you said it was a dog. No, it's a difference between keeping them and calling them a dog.
They must have been a dog based off of what the coaches kept. They must have felt they were dogs based off what the coaches kept. Yeah, at the time. But like I said, also, I bet you go back.
So that means there's hold up.
I bet you can go back and find this before you go back and find that. I bet you can go back and find this right here.
Oh man, it's so much content out there. Like, I mean, I've had to scrub the internet forever, but I know, and I'll be honest with you, right? It's one of those things like it's like anything, right? Go find what I said is literally the needle in the haystack, right? Like so much content that you're looking for this one line, but when you're in it, you remember it. But do you remember the exact day no, I'm not sitting here with a pencil like Chico said. Well, let me take that note. Let me bookmark when he's I ain't doing all that.
Listen, before the season start, we say it.
You got one right here. Prime is over his head.
I also said this. I said that the game is going to show everything. It's going to reveal everything. All this stuff that we think this guy is this or this guy is that because they're going against the competition that's at practice. The real is going to be revealed when they go against other live action, those live bullets, so to speak. When the other teams come in, they don't know each other, and they come out here and get after them guys. That's when the dogs are going to be revealed during the games, and that's what we're seeing right now.
Hey, all I'm saying is, and I want people to understand this. I just want to say, I want to hold the cult people in check. Do not change up on these Colorado players, coaches, because this is the process that myself was trying to warn people about. It's not going to be easy. These are the bumps but these are the bumps in the road that we're going to come down the line that when prior to the season that I'm trying to warn you about. You don't know what you're talking about. You shut up. You're a hater, blah, blah, blah. And now these things are starting to show themselves. And now people are jumping ship. I can tell you a perfect example of why people jumping ship. Let's go to the data. Look at most Colorado content. The numbers are going down.
Oh, yeah, of course.
I know.
That's normal.
Yeah.
That's normal when a team
Yeah.
starts hot like that.
No, but when when all these same people, we got to support him because he's a black coach, which we should. But why are we still not supporting? Because he ain't winning right now. Right now. He's not winning right now.
I would just say that the hoop
interest level.
No, of course the interest level would be higher when teams are winning. That's just natural. Like that's like nothing is not expected with that. Those things are going to go down with losses. Of course. We all know that.
But no, if you really look at the data, probably some of the numbers are astronomical, dog.
And I bet you that, and you comparing the data to the peak also. If you compare it and put it in context to just say 28 days ago, or compare it to this time last year, it's still skyrocketed. It's
not
still
last year. You ain't talking about last year.
That's what I'm saying. You can't compare it. No comparison because it's up over 1,000%, so to speak.
Yeah, but those are the things I'm talking about. About if you're gonna support a guy, see, that's what I call it. You can't be a part-time lover, dog. You can't come in here and love me today and hate me tomorrow. If you're gonna, I need the unconditional.
You call them guys who you refer to and get them on here. You feel me?
Well, here it is. You hold up. I'm gonna do you like Shador did. That's a subtle question, man. You just want a headline. That's a subtle question. You just want a headline.
Oh, don't be lumping me in.
If you want me to call out other content creators, I don't have to.
Only reason I said that because you said content creators. You said content creators doing this.
I did. That's why I have seen content creators. I've seen content creators screaming the praises of Coach Prime. Now I see content creators, man, he don't know what he's doing. Man, he don't da 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 da.
That's on
to me, that's messed up. But again, I'm not, and I know it's gonna sound crazy, but I'm not here to talk about other people on the record, meaning I'm not going to call their name because I don't need to. These people on this chat smart enough to see it. They are. But I'm just calling people out to say, if you're going to be with me, right?
That's what I'm saying.
And in the words of Mystical, if you're going to be down with me, be all the way down with me or get from around me.
You feel me? But the point
that's what I'm saying.
Also, though, on my end, you're going to hear, and also I saw a comment that said, Chico show all the comments. It's Coach Hayes that's controlling the comments. Yeah, Coach Hayes, show more comments also.
My bad. I was in a battle. I was letting that thing fly. My bad. What y'all want to see?
So you could have showed some comments while you're getting punched around. It's all right.
Hey, hold up. Let me get you this Toradol shot right quick. Hold up. Hey, go ahead and wrap that thing around.
Man, that ain't no Toradol. That's heroin. That's that dog food. That's that.
We're gonna get you those shots right quick, man. Oh God. And actually, Kevin Popham, said the wheels fall off the hype train, blowing a 29-point lead at home against Stanford, killed it. And it really started it going this way.
He said hype train. That's what I'm talking about. That's a different train than the supportive train, than the ride or die train, than the I'm here for it train, than the long haul train. You know what I'm saying? It's a different. That hype train, yeah, it's that's not going to last forever. That's like the honeymoon stage. You know that
will if you win. It will if you win.
It will if you win. But who really could come in and put up and get some wins against this tough Pac-12 schedule right now? He was spent highlight. But what I'm saying is this: that train it's always going to go up and down. Back in December, when we get these big recruits coming on the offensive line, it's going to go back up. The interest is going to go back up. When nothing else goes on in January, it's going to go back down. When springtime come around, it's going to go back up. We'll go back down after that. That's how it's supposed to be. But when we start smacking people around next year, also, we're going to talk about a hype.
I'm all for it. I'm just saying, hear me. I think we're literally talking the same thing. What I'm saying is that when those people come in and again, you're talking football, and I'm talking football, people don't want to hear that kind of stuff. And that's why I say people start, bro, you know as well as I know, and everybody else in this chat knows, you see everybody starting to point fingers, right? You starting to see, because losing does that.
Yeah,
losing creates that. Right. Yeah. Who said Night Owl said I got a purple solo cup. You know why I got a purple solo cup? For the coat. That's the interest cup. I got it for the coat, Night Owl. That's right. Matter of fact, yours coming in the mail, Night Owl.
Thanks,
You
brother.
might be one of them. You might be one of them. CU, the new CU. Matter of fact,
Who has
matter of fact. You
Solo
know how they
Cup?
do in church? They make you a minister of this. You know how they make you a minister of this and that. I'm
Yeah.
gonna make you the minister of the Solo Cups, Night Owl. That's how
Coach,
you gonna be.
Coach a junior deacon.
Yeah,
Coach went
that's
in there
what I'm
and
gonna do.
picked out that purple Solo Cup. Nah, I don't want the red. I don't want the blue. I don't want no white styrofoam. I want the purple. I'm gonna be different because I'm.
You know why I did it? You know why I did it? Because I knew it was like cheese. It'll draw out them rats, right? You pick anything to have to talk about. You want to talk about my purple cup. Huh. Just like when y'all talked about Coach Prime. He got shades. He ain't hating, he got shades. Yeah, guess what? Eat the cheese, Rizat.
See you
Anyway.
playing clicks, not wins, man. Come on, man. All we need to do is
Famous.
get wins out of these next ones. We've been very close. Been very close. Get 2 wins, go to the bowl. That's super successful.
What? Chico, hell no. That right there is backpedaling. That right there.
How is that backpedaling if I said right now at this point in the season when we have 4 wins and I say what we have, how many games left? 4 games left.
Done.
We got
moving the goalposts. He is moving the goalposts.
If I say we can get to a bowl game, right? That'll be a successful season after considering all things. Considering us playing terrible starting at Oregon, us playing terrible on the slide, continuing after that. Considering all things that we can come in, bounce back, and get 2 wins to end the season, you telling me that's not successful? And
I've been saying, listen, he's successful.
You said at the beginning of the season.
He is considered successful. So if he doesn't get 2 wins, is he successful?
No, he's successful already right now. This season can end right now.
Why is he successful? Why is he successful?
Everything that has gone on.
Because what? Because what? Last year they were 1-11?
Compared to last year, compared to their expectations.
Not right there. That's another one. Nope. When I brought up 1-11 to you one time, Chico, you know what you told me? It's not the same team. That's what you told me.
But
it's not. So why are you comparing them? Why are you comparing them to last year? Hold on. Wait a minute, Chico.
At the end of the day, that's what you're going to do.
No, you're not.
Yes,
no, you're not.
Yes, you
no,
are.
You're not. What you say is no, you're not. What you're going to say is this is the baseline because, and see, that's why I'm talking moving the goalposts.
This season is the baseline. Then you can say that. That's
what I'm saying.
Well,
yes.
That's what I said. You can either compare last season or you're going to compare it starting from now.
Nope. Because what y'all doing? Nope. Because what y'all doing, Chico? What y'all doing, Chico? Is
you right north side? You right north side? I don't know.
Look, when I brought up last year, right? And I said, hey, last year they're not the same team. Now 4 and whatever looks better than 1-11. Now you want to make that comparison to fit the narrative that they're successful. No, they're successful already. Oh God, we're gonna talk about them stats they pulled up.
They had what 8 total touchdowns passing last year. What are you?
It's not the same team. So why are we comparing them?
Okay, so if this is gonna be the baseline, then let's just say this is the baseline. We're not comparing. If this is the baseline coming in my first year, not a full recruiting season, compiling a staff, getting the most transfers,
great job
ever to come through, gelling them together in the spring, summer, up to the fall.
And really the fall, because everybody in the spring wasn't there for the fall.
So, but from the whole from that time to now, starting the season off with a win versus the guys who was in the national championship, whether you want to say that was the team that was them last year, or whatever, still
great win.
Great win. Start the season off 3-0. Right there. The movie goes off right there. And then they come with the words, and the rest of the season didn't go as planned for Coach Prime and the thing they finished up this right here. But following season, Coach Prime and his staff came back with another big recruiting season, and they went and they did on, and that's how the story goes. You know, that's where the success is going to continue to come. But
I'm all for
also the journey and what they've done so far is the story. That's the success in what they've done so far. They've elevated.
I agree. I'm not knocking it. But I want y'all to stop comparing last year to this year because everybody said this not the same team from last year. Everybody's hold on. Even the same people when people came up with record predictions. Oh, Vegas said they were going to be 3-5 because they looking at last year's team. This ain't the same team. You're right. It's not the same team. But damn, Vegas looking mighty close. Vegas, they had them at 3.5. They have 4 right now.
Vegas didn't lose this year.
Well, they ain't losing right now. They on track.
3.5. They at 4. That means Vegas lost. What are you talking? They lost.
No, but what I'm because they want to take the betties away.
Close is what? Hand grenades and horseshoes.
It's always going to be close if you pick half a game because you can't play half a game. Well, I'm just saying. So they do that so they don't have to. So somebody going to pay. All I'm saying to you is, let me read these donuts so I can get back to the chat and they kill him. Damon for the 199. Thank you so much. My 2 cents, 19.99. Appreciate it. C Prime, Coach Prime explained his views of adding blockers to the line. Listen to Coach Prime after the game's presser. Started at the 9:36 minute mark to the 10:17 minute mark. He said he'd rather have wide receivers blocking rather than big tight ends. I do remember that statement. I would take your timestamps as facts because I don't, know the timestamp.
I saw that. If I can address that real quick too. Him saying that he would rather have wide receivers blocking. No, he didn't say that. They got it wrong. He said he'd rather have wide receivers blocking rather than big tight ends. No, he said he would rather have wide receivers
in the
route rather than tight ends. Only thing I will push back on him as on that statement is your tight end in your case is a former wide receiver. So using him in certain situations can create some matchups that might not be there by adding that fourth wide receiver on the field. But all in all, I do see him saying, well, we're looking at the two athletes, Mikey or whatever tight end is there versus the slot receiver who could be there, which would be Travis, Jimmy, Travaris Dawson, or such. Which would you rather have running a route? Still, you would rather have Travis, Jimmy, or Dawson running a route rather than the tight end Harrison. But I would say consider the fact that Harrison is a former receiver who can create those matchups, as we've seen in the previous games that he had a bunch of catches and touchdowns. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, I'll go with that. I mean, I do agree with that. Bo Peterson for the $5. Chico gonna have to change his name to Chico from all those halftime butt shots he's about to. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, pause that, please.
Chico. All right, let me get to the chat because I know y'all killing me in the chat. Yeah, hey, we got over 600 people in the building. Appreciate it. Go ahead and hit the like button, hit the subscribe button.
Done.
Huh?
No, I said 600 in the building. We got 340 on this side right here checking in also. Shouts out to the people on Facebook. I need to add one more, don't I? Let me see. Maybe I can add one more.
Add what?
No, we reached the max. It's okay.
Oh. All right, let me ask you this real quick. We live on Twitter also, man, on our side. So we live on Twitter. Let me ask you this, Chico. You brought up you brought up tight ends, and I guess this will lead me into this. I don't know the gentleman's name. I could barely hear the reporter, but they did reference a tight end to Coach Prime in one of the press conferences here recently about not being on the team. And Coach Prime really deflected that, and he started talking about ask Coach Brew and so forth and so on. Who was the young man they were referring to? Because I couldn't hear the name clearly. Do you know?
Still be speculation, but from what I've seen in that chat, it was Caleb Fourier saying that apparently he's no longer with the team, or they're, everything. I'm not sure. I don't have word for word what we know. I didn't even ask about it, but Coach Prime said we worry about who's here, dog. We can't worry about who's back and forth. And the reason why he said Coach Brew is the one who is not with the headset on, and Coach Shermer is the one who's been elevated with the headset, is because
you got to have 10. Yeah, I get it.
And you can't have more than that. So one has to come off, which was Coach Brew said, because tight ends are probably the least used position on the field. So naturally, it'll be him. So I think that's what happened.
So let me go back to this question. Let me ask you a question since we're in a debate. He sure deflected, and he said, I'm not, as the head coach, he said, I'm not worried about who comes to practice, who doesn't come to practice. I think as the head coach, you should know, and I think he should have addressed it. Why did he push it off on Coach Brew when he has no issue with talking about Kamani McLean, talking about replacing the offensive line, We talking about any of that. So why not address the situation or just simply say, hey, right now that's a private situation, blah, blah, blah. He kind of like got upset about it. Tell me what's your thoughts on that, because you didn't have an issue with him calling out old linemen. Therefore, why not him bring up Fourier, if I'm saying his name correctly? Why not? Why not? Yeah, why not? Why not blast his situation?
Because probably, simple answer, because probably he wasn't privy to it, or he doesn't have all the information about it.
The head coach.
That don't mean the head coach know each and everything, especially when stuff coming down to a situation like this. It's the position coach, dog. That's what a lot of people have to worry about. It's just like in work, you got protocol, right? You're not going to go over your supervisor. And I learned this the hard way one time. You're not going to go over your supervisor to try to talk to the owner thinking because, you know, if I talk directly to the owner, it'll happen. No, he's going to come and holler at his supervisor and say, why is this guy coming to talk to me and not coming to talk to you?
Chico,
you need to go through the supervisor first. You need to go through
your position first, man. You're going to tell me the head coach doesn't know if a guy is on his team or not. Stop.
I didn't say that. No, I didn't say that.
You just said. I said, why didn't he address it?
Because he sent it to the one who can give more information about it, which is his position coach, Coach Brew. Dog, you got to ask Coach Brew about that. I'm not privy to that as much as probably I will be after this game. Ask Coach Brew about it if you want to know about it. I'm worried about who's here right now. That's what you have to worry about as a head coach, dog. You're not going to be worried.
It's painful, Chico.
Hey, man, that's on you, dog. A lot of people just don't know. Either you know, you don't know, you just don't care. You can't show you. Hey,
go. No, Chico. No. I'm not gonna let you slip.
Everybody don't realize what I'm saying is this simple fact. If I'm a parent, also my wife is a parent. I hate to put it like this, but we got kids. She's in possession of the kids most of the time, right? I'm just saying hypothetically, if something goes on, I'm gonna ask her first, right? Because she has all the information about it. I'm gonna ask her first, and then I can relate to maybe who's asking about it, the teacher or whoever else. I'm going to consult with the coach first, or if you want to know directly, go to the mama, go to the daddy, go to the position coach first, and we'll go there. It's simple. I'm trying to handle stuff that we have going on.
I'm not gonna let that ride.
I don't know how you don't understand that.
I'm gonna tell you why I don't understand that, Chico. If that situation happened right there in the moment, you're 100% right. We're talking about
how do y'all know? That's what I'm saying. See, you're not realizing that. Got to put this in context too.
When did
the guy leave the team?
If a reporter knows, right, has more information than the head coach, then there lies a problem.
No,
if the reporter is at the reporter said the report. Bro, the reporter said
the reporter's job is to go find and dig and stuff like that.
What do you think the head coach job is?
The head coach job is not to go find and stuff like the head coach job is to oversee everything. That's what the underbosses are for. That's what the position coaches are for. That's what
so you telling me, hold on. So you telling me Coach Prime takes the time out to watch how much film these players watch.
You damn right. Yeah.
But he doesn't know if somebody is on or off his team.
Say he didn't know. I said he didn't have all the details to everything. He didn't have all the details to even speak about it right now. If he didn't, then he did the right thing and say, "Here's the go holler at the ask Coach Brew about that." He probably can tell you a lot more about that. When me and Coach Brew have a conversation about it, then we'll know. But right now, I'm focused on this game and the game plan, the things that we have to do with the guys that are here.
Bro, can I tell you something about college football?
Let me tell y'all something about college football. You need to know this too.
I'm gonna tell you this.
Head coach is not going through all that micromanaging those little things. That stuff comes to him damn near last. That this tight end is not doing this or not doing that. It's going to go from the tight end to the position coach. It might even go from the tight end to the assistant coach of the tight ends, then to the tight ends coach, then to the offensive coordinator, then to the head coach.
Yeah, but you ain't mailing a letter, Chico. It don't take weeks. It may do that, but it does that in a matter of minutes. It does that at the end of practice in the meeting. Guess what? Hold up. Guess what?
All the time.
No, we're not. I'm trying to Chico. if a player misses practice, right? If a player misses practice,
right. As a head coach, once I find out that he's missing practice, how do you know? First of all, how do you know how do you think I'm gonna find out as a head coach?
In that meeting.
From who?
From those coaches, but you're acting like it takes 20 years to get the information. No, but you're bro, he is not on the team. The question was, he was not.
Things happen in between the time before Coach Prime goes and get on a press conference, right? Things happen. And somebody might hear about it before he even hear about it. And they ask him about it. And he wrong for saying, well, you know, I'm worried about what's going on and who's here, especially during game time. If somebody's not here, you need to go ask about the position coach, because I ain't even worried about him. Because guess what? He don't want to be here. So I'm not worried about him. What the hell am I going to chase behind him for if I'm the head coach? I'm going to send an assistant coach. What are you talking about? It's protocol. It's simple. I'm the CEO. You think I'm worried about somebody being insubordinate, walking off the job, doesn't want to be here? Hell no. Not the least bit. Get out of here fast.
You don't even believe what you're saying, Chico. You don't.
You don't believe y'all, because y'all ain't never been in a situation to win ball games, to get to play as a team.
Chico.
It doesn't. If somebody don't want to be here, cuz we're not worried about him in the least bit.
But you know if he on the team or not. That's the difference. I don't care about you worried about him, but you know. For example, look. For example,
timeline, coach. You're talking about something that happened at this point, and then this guy comes to the press conference or comes to the press conference, and now somebody asks him about it. He might not know everything about the situation right now. Is he wrong? Or he's supposed to know everything about it because he's the head coach? That's what you're saying.
Yeah. Bro, I know coaches knew that their player's girlfriend was pregnant before they found out.
Well, that's on
I'm just telling you. These coaches, you want to know why? But I'm telling you.
Cleo?
No, listen. No, it ain't Cleo. You have to remember, people talk. No, dog, the head coach, everything goes to him, right? Guess what? That's just like saying, oh, Coach Prime don't know a kid want to transfer. Trust me.
Mercy. Everything goes to him. It flows upward. But how does it get to him? You said it earlier. You answered your own question.
Watch this. Watch this. You're right, Coach Prime.
Coach Prime.
Coach Prime Fourier walked off of practice. Bro, y'all like, bro, he got
what you think his response is going to be? Why did he do that? How did he do that? Give me some more information. No. It's going to be peace, deuces. We'll talk about it later. We got a game plan. Are you serious?
Chico, stop, dog.
Are you serious? You really think this man finna go ask questions and find out and ask why when he's leading up to a ball game? Y'all,
Chico, stop, dog. Come on, Chico.
Come on, coach. Come on, man. Y'all.
I love you, dog. And I know we be playing in the sandbox like play cousin, and we be going back and forth. But Chico, you gonna sit up here and tell me that coach. So you're telling me Coach Prime doesn't know what's going on with his team?
Listen,
he doesn't know. Hold on. You gonna tell me?
Say it real slow. Let me say it real. Let me answer your question. You said, Chico, you're gonna sit here and tell me Coach Prime doesn't know what's going on with his team. I didn't say that at all. You're talking about a specific situation, a specific question, talking about a player that's no longer allegedly on the team, right? If this happens during a time as a coach and as a team that we are, let's say, in the hotel, or we are traveling to the hotel, it's during the week, it's game time, right? And a player is not there. I didn't look around and count each player as a head coach. That's each position coach's job to make sure they have their stable of guys with them. If one is not there, the position coach will then somehow communicate that to the head coach, whatever, in a timely manner. Who knows? I don't know whether it's timely or late. He communicates that to the head coach. Now, if this were to happen based off the time it could have happened, I'll read that later. If this wasn't happening, based
You
off the
told me to
time,
put them up while I'm getting beat and punched on,
he put
so
them
I'm
up.
putting them up.
He's
Yeah.
not really making counterpoints. He's just
No, you don't have to read it. You said put them up while I'm getting punched in the face. So I'm putting them up.
Put them up. But I'm going to not read them while I'm putting bodies up there. But point is this, man. If it happens, right? If this happens,
you read that one. See that? You don't even listen to your own advice. I knew you was gonna read that one. I knew you was gonna read that one, Chico. Hey, Chico, I knew you couldn't help yourself.
No, it's all good.
I'm not gonna eat the cake, mama.
Oh my God. Here you go.
You had to stick your hand in the cake. Got him.
Anyways. If this happens,
that's your side, elite knowledge. That's your person on your channel. Deion can't coach, it's proven.
Okay, great. But if this happens, coach, if something happens with the guy who's not on your team, or anything happens on the team that's not even really major, if a guy is not there and it's communicated to the head coach, as a head coach, when this news come in to me, especially if we're already traveled to wherever destination we have to be to, like if it's a home game, we travel and we stay at the hotel the night before the game, just in case some people don't even know that. Some people think guys wake up out of their bed the night before the game and travel to the game. No, you get busted there because the night before, the day before, you're staying in the hotel as a team, right?
I agree.
During this time as a team while you're in a hotel, if all this news is coming to me, and one of the news is, hey, coach, one of our tight ends decided he don't want to play no more. Is he still alive? Yes, he's still alive. Okay, so he ain't commit suicide, no crazy stuff like that. He just don't want to play. We'll learn about it. It's not serious is what I'm trying to say. It's not serious like life or death. The point is, if he's just not here, he decided he don't want to play, I'm not about to chase him. I'm not about to ask too many questions before the game. I don't even need to know much other than he's not here, because me knowing anything else doesn't help us win the game. That's the goal, dog. It's to win the game. You come and tell me your player is not here. Okay, cool. He's not here. We're going to game plan around that. Simple. I'll find out more later. Now, after the game is over with, I go in the press conference. The word that got back to this reporter, she did her job and found out, oh, our guy's not here. She probably just counted every player on the sideline. Maybe that was her favorite player, and she noticed that he ain't at the game. Now, she asked Coach Prime about this, who still haven't been privy to anything else about it other than this guy's not here. Now he's asked about it, and he gives the answer. Oh, hey, you got to ask the coach about that. It's amazing that you even know about it, but you got to ask the position coach about that, and you'll get more information about it. What the heck is wrong with that, dog? Y'all trying to dig up something and make it something.
I'm not trying to dig up something.
Now,
here's a perfect example. I can't pronounce his name. I know he called in before. Thank you. I'm just going to call you Thomas L if you don't mind. He said it was a trick question. He didn't want to say he quit. Well, why not? You say you want to replace other guys. What's wrong with saying the young man quit? Hey, no, I'm not telling you that. I'm telling him what was a trick question in that? I know a reporter notices that a guy has not been to practices and asked, what's the situation with him? How was that a trick question? All Prime had to say was, look, the young man decided not to be part of this program anymore, and we're going to focus on the guys that's on our team and move on. Done data. That's it. There's nothing wrong with if Coach Prime, if he decided to quit, the young man decided not to be a part of this program anymore. And that's okay.
What happened? That's the point.
I know, but no, based on what he's saying, this guy said it was a trick question. He didn't want to say he quit. So I was referring to it. I was answering it as if he knew he had quit. That's all I was saying. I'm not saying he did or didn't quit. But anyway, well, let's push on, man. Let me do some donos, and then let's push on here.
They even know who quits the team in Pop Warner, Chico. That's Pop Warner. You got 10, 12, 30 players on your team in Pop Warner. You're not dealing with 115 players plus. What are you talking about? Big Wit Cleaning. Shouts out to you for the $9.99. Said Coach Hayes is a failure. I'm sorry. This year is a failure. The Buffs brought in new players and only improved by 3 games. Now they are stuck with mediocre players who have already used up their transfer. So the Buffs are stuck. Okay. Big Wit Cleaning. All
Appreciate
right.
it for the $9.99. This is on your side here, Chico. Christoph Swinton, $4.99.
Even Nick Saban knows who's not on his team anymore.
I bet he does.
Listen, y'all talking about apples and oranges. Y'all talk about whether he knows or not, or whether he knew at the time of the question. Two different things, man. Two different things. What the hell y'all talking about?
Bex Ballers for the $5. They even know who quits the team and pop one. Come on, Chico. Hey, appreciate those donos. We're gonna push on. We're gonna talk a little Oregon State, if you don't mind, unless you want to go somewhere. We already been on here 50 minutes. Man, I'm telling you, when we have great conversations, it can roll, it can roll, it can roll. Let me get back to the chat before I get beat up for not putting the stuff on the line.
They want to see their names on here. They want to see their names with some of these ridiculous comments. Hey, all the good comments that make some sense, we're gonna highlight those. How about that?
I love it. I love it. So let's do this. Let me see here. So let's talk a little Oregon State. Oregon State decided to run. Is that old school? God, how does dude get on here, man? Hold on, I gotta lock him out.
All participants are muted.
Anyway, no, because he just popped on. I had that thing open.
Like, bro, man.
Old school owe my money though. Yeah, he already done lost. But anyway, I know he back there popping his lips. But anyway, Oregon State comes in and they decided to run the ball. They decided, hey, we're gonna come in and run the ball. Martinez had 21 carries for 115 yards in that deal. Didn't score, but he had quite a few carries. And then the backup, Fenwich, had 10 carries for 39 yards. So they ran the ball a total of 46 times. But if you take 11 away by DJU, but some of those were design runs, so it's hard to take some of those away. I will say that. And I think they understood. You don't think they were design runs?
Oh no, I'm sorry. I'm reading comments, dog. You go ahead.
Oh, okay. I was just asking. So I'm saying, no, I was just asking because I want to get back and forth. So I say all that to say, I think they say, hey, and this is kind of what I said before. Shedeur can hurt you if he's standing up. They kept the ball away from him, right? They kept the ball away from him and said, listen, bro, not going to happen. You're not going to be on the football field because more opportunities you have or more times we do what? We have you have at scoring. And so therefore, that's just kind of what you see. I'm trying to see the time of possession. That's important because I want people to understand. Why does this not give me? I'm sorry.
Why do we have to make sense when Chico, you don't make sense?
Mm-mm.
Hey, man, I learned a long time ago. You know what I'm talking about? You know what? I'm
how to deflect? So again, right? So if you look at it, you like what I did there? So if you look at it, Oregon State had 36 minutes and Colorado had 24. So an additional 12 minutes that they had the ball. You can kind of equate that to a little bit shy of a quarter. And those are the kind of things I say when you run the ball, it keeps people away. Now, we can talk about the Pat Shurmur if you want to. They made a change. I personally did not think that Sean Lewis was the issue. I would not have had an issue if they would have labeled him co-OC and then left it at that. He still could have play called or whatever. But to say he was not a play caller when I thought Sean Lewis was not the issue whatsoever. Sean Lewis literally did what he did. Your quarterback is still leading or one of the top, I would say 5. I don't know his exact number, but within the top 5 of passing yards and everything else. And then Pat Shurmur comes in and pretty much you have the same a replica of what was happening the previous week so far as what plays were called. I'm not talking about brand new plays. I know you can't install brand new plays within a couple of days. I'm talking about the ratio of run to pass. They literally had 11 passes. They had 11 passes in that game. I'm sorry, go to Colorado. Yep, they had 11 rushes, in that game, and Shedeur had a total of 7, and they finished the game with -7 yards rushing. Talk to me. What's your thoughts?
Yeah, of course, and you got to also realize that the sacks will count against that, the rushing. But overall, still, 238 total yards on the game. 245.
They had 31 yards rushing. I would just let you know. If you take the sacks away, they had 31 yards rushing.
Oh yeah, okay. I'm not trying to make it seem like that's anything better.
I'll just let you know.
You know what I'm saying? Not anything better. Martinez on the other side with 115 rushing yards. So we gave up that too. It's going to be if we're not able to switch up some mindset, so to speak, it's going to be a repeat performance with the guy coming in from Arizona, who's a tough runner also. I think.
Yeah, but I want to talk about the Pat Shurmur though, if you don't mind. I'm sorry for cutting you off, but I want to say, was Pat Shurmur or was Sean Lewis being demoted? Was it warranted?
Sean Lewis was moved. All right. And he was moved. And Coach Prime said that at the time, yes, it was warranted based off of them wanting to have a different look at the time. And he doesn't look back on it, regret it or anything. And I kind of agree with it because the way that the amount of sacks that Shedeur was taking, you can't change the offensive line. So you have to do something to try to change it up at the time with everything that was going on, what they was going through. You don't want to continue to see your guy being hit and you don't try to make some type of change. So you tried to bring in another experienced coach and see what he can do as far as play calling. He's had a lot of success play calling as an offensive coordinator in the league and working with quarterbacks. So
he did the same thing though. He had 11 runs. He did his. If you would not know by looking at this, you would not know if Sean Lewis was calling the play or Pat Shurmur. They did not commit to the run. All of these dudes, Savion Wilkerson had 4.2 yard average. Anthony Hankerson had a 4 yard average.
Okay. So what are you trying to say? You're just trying to keep harping on that it wasn't really a big difference? No, not in the first game. I wouldn't expect a huge difference.
Why not? Why not commit to the run though? Why? I'm not saying. I'm just saying. I think make it a 30-70, dog.
I think
it wasn't even a 30-70.
I think you could have committed to the run a lot more too, especially at the end of the half at that time when you really wanted to run that clock out. You either wanted to try to get a first down or run that clock out. But you also have to look at the execution from the players' part. Sometimes it's not about the X's and O's. You've heard this term. It's about the Jimmys and Joes, right? So you throw a pass, you call a pass play that if it's completed is a positive play and it puts you in 3rd and 2 or probably a first down if he turns and run, but the wide receiver drops the pass. Is that on the offensive coordinator or is that on the player?
Yeah, but you don't drop the handoff.
Yeah, but answer the question. Is that on the offensive coordinator or is that on the player?
Oh, here we go. So you playing the blame game now? You ready?
I'm asking the question. Is that on the
offense? I'm asking the blame game. Is this the blame game?
Ain't no blame game. You talking about blaming, and I'm asking the
That's question. What you're doing. That's what you're doing.
But you're asking about the offensive coordinator, and I'm giving you reasons why the stats that you're looking at and referring to look the way they do. You got to look at the
Sean Lewis. So is Sean Lewis held to a different standard because he called the play? Hold on, Sean. Hold on. Based on what you said, Chico,
you're moving the goalpost now because you're not sticking to the question.
Sean Lewis, is he held accountable for drop passes? Is he held accountable for drop pass? Apparently he is.
No, apparently he is nothing.
They demoted him. Well, I'm sorry. They moved him.
They moved the man, and I gave you the reasons why.
But then you came back and said, Pat Shurmur, should he be held accountable if a guy drops a pass?
Based off of the play call and based off of what Coach Prime said in the presser. If you looked at the play and watched the game, if you listen to what Coach Prime said in the press conference, and you have adequate football knowledge, you would have seen what they tried to do in that possession that ended up costing them 7 points, which was exactly.
I'm not even talking about that position. I'm talking about the game. Forget that
possession. You're just looking at the totality and the end of the game, and I'm breaking down why these things might look the way they do. It's the same reason why people say the game was 36-33, but it definitely wasn't as close as the score says. Why do they say stuff like that? Because there are games within the games. There are stories within the game, not just the total end score. There's a story. The game could be 36-33, but it was a blowout the whole game, and the team came back at the end. It tells a different story than it was a great ball game. That's what I'm saying.
Simple. Yo, Creole, I believe. No, you don't. You want to blame Sean Lewis for a 29-point lead, but why you ain't bringing up Charles Kelly, who gave up 46 and a half? 46 points in a half. See, that right there is what I be talking about, Chico. You want to blame Sean Lewis for giving up point that didn't score, but you had a 29-point lead. but you don't want to hold Charles Kelly accountable, who gave up 46 and a half of a game.
Who's not holding Kelly accountable? Who, you?
This guy right here. Look, see him? Yo Creole, I believe, says Sean Lewis was play calling our debacle game against Stanford. He dropped a 29 lead because he refused to run.
Hey man, are we? That's what.
No, I'm calling people out. You said call them out, so I'm done with it. All I want to say to you is, I don't think there's any difference. There is no difference in what you saw in Pat Shurmur and Sean Lewis, because guess what? And then Pat Shurmur comes in the media, well-off media video. We got to run the ball. Well, damn, coach, you had the wheel in your hand to steer the car, and you still went left. Am I right or wrong? See, y'all don't want to say that, but I'm telling you, how you gonna come in? Listen,
I said before. I said, yeah, we could have committed to the run a lot more. I think so too.
Yeah, but I ain't worried about you. I'm talking about Pat Shurmur. Pat Shurmur, they gave you the keys to the Ferrari. Drive it home, boy. Guess what? You didn't. You ran the ball. You ran the ball 12 times.
Somebody give me the keys, and we say, and I come at the end of the game, and I say we need to run the ball more, right? That can mean, hey, this week, because I didn't have a chance last week, this week I'm going to implement more run formations, because none of that was implemented last week. We still had the same vanilla runs. So even if I called them, it was going to be probably punching. But
how? Look at the runs. When y'all ran the ball, you got positive yardage, dog.
This week, I'm going to implement a lot more runs and formations, and we're going to be committed to it a lot more this week. I don't know his reasoning for saying that. I'm just trying to give you an answer for it from what I see and what I know. That could be it right there. But you're trying to just hold that man to one game. He should have did this better. He got it. It's one game.
That was the reason. That was the reason. Hold on.
If I hand you the keys to my Ferrari,
I'm gonna drive it.
Wait, no. Are you gonna drive it the same way? The first time you get up in that thing?
No.
You drive it the second time? No, the second time you get in there, you're gonna be a little bit more familiar. You're gonna know where the buttons are. You're gonna know, I know I can hit that thing like this and it's gonna do that. I know the feeling of it now. The first time you might be a little bit nervous, or you might, even if you had experience driving one before, this one right here is a little bit different. Well, and you're gonna be the one that's gonna tear up the Ferrari. You ain't even gonna have it next week.
It's torn up anyway.
Well, that's you. It's torn up anyway.
You came to me. Hold on. Hold on. I'm gonna use your analogy, Chico. Hold on. I'm gonna use your analogy. You want me to drive your car? You told me, hey, I drive my car all nice and neat. I want you to drive the car a little different. With them, I'm gonna. What I'm saying is, what did he do any different? What was the purpose of having a different driver to the car if he's gonna drive it the exact same way? Man, what's the purpose? I'm asking the question. And right here, Polymath says he's literally dodging questions at the top. I ain't dodging nothing. So I'm waiting for a real topic.
So he can get used to it, and also so he can, like I said, get used to it for also the car. The car, in this manner, the quarterback, the players can also get used to the play caller. Can also understand his terminology. Anything that might be changed or whatever.
Nothing changed.
Everything gonna work together.
Nothing changed
for next week for him to put his stamp.
Chico, I'm gonna give you. I like your car analogy. Since Lady T is my name, says good analogy. That's like telling Kyle Petty or Dale Earnhardt, right? I believe he's rest in peace. I'm not sure. I'm not a car guy, so if he, I apologize.
Yes, rest in peace. Yeah.
Okay, that's like telling a pro driver, right, to get in your Toyota Civic. I mean your Honda Civic.
We don't have no Honda Civic, dog. You can't call no standards a Honda Civic. How you gonna do that? The man got to deal with Mercedes Benz.
Okay, get in your Mercedes Benz,
driving the
Maybach. Fine. Tell him to get in your Mercedes Benz Maybach, and you're gonna tell him not to drive the car. Because that's all. Hold on, wait a minute. That's what Pat Shurmur. Wait a minute. Pat Shurmur is not a novice driver. Pat Shurmur is a well-experienced driver.
And what does that tell you? If you're a well-experienced driver, you're not going to get in any car that somebody give you the keys to and drive that thing recklessly.
Chico, stop.
How dumb can you get? You're going to tear it up for any other time moving forward that you're going to have to drive it. That'd be crazy to go out there and crash out. You gonna go out there and do? You gonna go out there and sit in there and get comfortable?
You still wrecked out. You still wrecked out.
No, you
Still
wrecked out.
out.
You wrecked out.
Still wrecked out.
We got 4 games left.
Come on,
Don't we?
Chico.
You wrecked out. You go over there and
Chico.
sit in the corner and cry to yourself. We trying to get better. We trying to win games. We ain't worried about
Get
no
better.
hate.
You doing the same thing as the people like to say on here a lot. Doing the same thing over and over and expecting a different result is the definition of insanity.
I just
All
told
you
you
do is get a new
watch
person
the
to do it.
They put the man in there to try to change it up on the offense, get a different flow going. The same reason why in basketball you call a different play. You call a different tempo. Hey, we're gonna push the pace. Hey, we're gonna slow it down. Hey, we're gonna run pick and roll. Hey, we're gonna run motion.
You don't even believe that. My 2 cents, $4.99.
I believe it.
Maybe Coach Prime.
It's hard for some. Listen, man. Listen. It's just like I'm not gonna go to the Bible or anything like that. I'm just gonna go to real common sense.
I'm a believer.
I'm just gonna go to real. I'm a believer with a purple cup.
Hey, he made water in the wine.
Hey, I'm just gonna go like this right here. It's gonna always be, no matter what, especially with something going on good, and especially when it's gonna be hard to get there. You got people that want to go to heaven that don't want to die, dog. You want people that want the results that don't want to put in the work, dog. You got people who want to try to win the marathon by running a sprint. It doesn't work like that, cuz. It doesn't work like that. It's gonna be hard times, and a lot of people gonna reveal themselves, and what's inside of them gonna naturally come out.
What are you talking about? I'm talking about Pat Shurmur not running the ball, changing it up, giving a different look.
Comments. That's what I'm talking about. And of course, Pat Shurmur, the man has success. He's on the staff. We're getting up my quarterback hit constantly. What can we do to change it up? I've met with my
run the ball. If you run the ball, the quarterback can't get hit.
I've met with my OC, and you
run the ball.
The head coach probably in there just like you saying, run the ball. And let's say the OC still doesn't do it. What are you gonna do? You're gonna bring in another experienced guy and say, hey, you get a chance to call the plays. Nobody's getting demoted because you're still getting the same paycheck. So it just depends on how your mindset is. If you
That's a demotion, dog. I don't care nobody. That's a demotion, bro.
Demote me and give me the same paycheck then. How about that?
Okay. It's a demotion.
How many
people
in the chat will take a movement or a demotion but keep the same pay? Come on, dog. What are you talking about?
It's a contract, so you can't. But
you're part of a team. It's the same thing as if you get pulled and another guy go in for you. You can do the same thing as a coach. You think Coach Bruce is somewhere crying and pouting somewhere? I bet you Coach Bruce is not. I bet you he's still doing that job.
Chico, let me ask you a question. You a first team tight end. Coach come in and say you second team now.
I'm gonna be mad as hell, but
that's a demotion. You've been demoted.
You think I'm not gonna go out there and do my job at practice?
Look, no, you've been demoted. You still on scholarship though. You still getting the same money. No. Chico, you a first team. No, wait a minute. You're a first team tight end. You're a first team tight end. You lose your job to the dude behind you, and now you're second team. Have you or have you not been demoted? Yes. You're still on full scholarship, though. Your school is paid for. Your food is paid for. You're still eating the same meals as everybody else. That's a demotion. I don't care how they want to paint that, and I get why Coach Prime did it.
How do I deal with it?
That's not the question. It's not about
the motion or the movement. However you want to
call it. It's not about the demotion. It's not about how you deal with it. It's about calling it a demotion for what it is. I don't care what nobody says.
No, we ain't doing that.
It does matter.
You're trying to demean somebody and say that he was demoted.
I'm not demeaning. He was. That's a fact.
And I can say that he was moved we're shuffling things. He was moved to go here, and we get better production out of it here because this is a team.
Okay, that's right.
It's about
we're gonna move. Hold up, Chico. We're gonna move you,
and that's why you have losers.
Chico, we're gonna move you to first team. We're gonna move you from first team to second team because we want to move things around. Bro, you got demoted. It is what it is.
Guess what? If you move me from first team to second team, and
I'm not asking how you work. I'm not asking how you work. It's a demotion. Call it what it is.
I go look at my stats, and I also look at the wins and losses and say that we're losing these games, and he want to make a move, and he bring in the other tight end, and I say to myself, I got two things to do. You gonna pout, or you gonna go ball out and continue to ball out and get better? What you gonna do, dog?
Nobody cares about how you react to it. We're talking about what it is. I'm saying that's not the issue.
You worried about the name on it. You worried about the title.
You worried about the name.
That's the title on it. I'm not worried about the name. I'm worried about being productive. and getting better for myself, having pride in myself and doing what I'm supposed to be doing. Whether I'm on the second team, third team, or whatever, I'm on a damn team, dog. It's just like LeVar Ball said. People gonna hate talk about he got a brand, his brand ain't this, his brand ain't that. No, I got a brand though. I'm in the race while you on the sideline, whether I'm first or last.
Because he got demoted. You on the sideline because he got demoted.
In
Because
the
he
race.
got demoted. Come on,
I'm in the
dog.
race. You on the sideline. Which
Chico,
one?
stop, man. Chico.
I'd rather
Okay.
be in the
All right.
race. I'd rather
Tomato,
be
tomato. You rather go back and forth. Yeah, you in the race on the sideline like this. Go, dog, go.
in the
Because
race.
you got demoted.
I bet
Come on, dog.
Hey, I bet you he can get a job next year, or he can stay right there where he at. Call it what you want to call it.
Well, you think he beat offensive coordinator? Think he beat offensive coordinator? If he stays, you think he'll beat offensive coordinator?
If Pat Shermer doesn't do a better job.
Nope. No, he won't. He won't. You won't, because you don't recover from that.
So
You
some
don't.
people slow motion. And CJ, I can care less, CJ.
Real quick, let me do this. Get this off the screen. So I get my 2 cents. $4.99. Maybe Coach Prime is a real culprit. Maybe Coach Prime is one stopping the run. Maybe. I don't know. I'm not saying yes or no. I don't know. Maybe Coach Prime is saying pass, pass, pass. So if that's the case, who cares about him? Man.
Oh, you missed your slap. That's what I mean. You missed your slap. I ducked.
I threw my pencil, dog, because I got pissed. Caught him. Anyway, let me do this real quick. All right, here we go.
Man.
So listen, demoted, moved, whatever, it's what it is. You know, I get why Coach Prime is doing that because that's still a guy. But at the end of the day, it is what it is. I don't care what nobody say.
Hey man, if y'all think if you care about it being demoted or moved, put it in the chat. If you
okay, hold on, can I say it? You're right.
Wait,
if you feel like Sean Lewis was demoted or moved, please type in demoted or moved in the chat, please.
Oh, that wasn't my question. You see how you changed the question? See what I'm saying?
All right, go ahead. I'm sorry. Go ahead. I apologize.
Nah, you did already what's the word? I got what's the words on the tip of my tongue? You already infected.
Demoted. I demoted your thoughts.
You'd already infected the chats. You know, which what you thought.
There's a lot of demoteds popping up here on the screen.
That's cool. It could be demoted. We got to move on your side, but it depends on how you look at things from a team point of view. You feel me? And from
guess what? Can I tell you something? Well, I tell you the truth. Well, I tell you the honest truth. If Miami sits Tyler Van Dyke down this week, he got demoted. He ain't get moved. They demoted his behind. It is what it is. And see, that's what's funny about y'all. Funny about y'all? Y'all right here, the Colt.
That's you.
Yeah, you want to know what's funny? It's funny how. You want to know what's funny? It's funny.
I heard you got a tattoo of the coat or your lower back. On lower back. I heard a tramp stamp.
Tramp stamp. Yeah. Anyway, here's what I'm gonna say to you. It's funny how y'all play it both ways. When I said, Coach Prime shouldn't have said those guys need to be replaced. What's wrong with that? They're telling the guys straight up, blah, blah, blah. And now you use the word demoted. It's funny how anything he says, y'all just jump with. But it's okay to tell some 18-year-olds and 19-year-olds that they're going to be replaced because they should grow up and be men. But then it's not okay to tell a grown man in Sean Lewis he's been demoted. Come on, dog. This is why we talking about. Y'all want it both ways. You don't want it. You would tell some players who's out there playing week in and week out who just happen not to be very good. They're just not good. That Coach Prime sit up there, they're going to be replaced. I'm painting the picture clear. But then in the same breath, y'all don't want to say the word promoted. Come on, dogs. Cut it out. Let's push on if you don't mind.
Yes, sir.
Appreciate that good point right there, Derek White. Thank you so much. I'll take that on the chin.
Y'all see how Coach Hayes, he going to highlight the ones.
Them young people.
He go, I don't care who it is, what side they come. They don't mean they can't go agree with you because they come from my side. It don't matter. They can be subbed to both sides and not agree with what I say and agree with what you say. That's why it's called a prime debate, baby. They might agree with what you say today, but not tomorrow, not next week.
Like you, Chico.
You understand? You can't help it because I'm gonna spit the facts.
All right. All right, here we go. Let's push this thing on. Anything else we need to talk about Oregon State?
Oregon State, nah. But we can look
You
forward.
want to talk about that? You want to talk about that too long?
Nah, what for? It's over.
Oh, because there's always going to be over every Tuesday. If we come on every Tuesday, they play that Saturday. Those losses going to always be.
We talked about it.
Over.
What I mean is, we talked about it already. We talked about it.
Okay.
People want to move on. Y'all put in the chats what y'all want to talk about real quick. We got a couple topics.
What you want to talk about? I'll be doing all the talking. What you want to talk about?
Well,
I'm gonna sit back my purple cup and chill.
Your purple cup. I guess we can move to Arizona coming up next, man. Arizona.
How about we talk about them? How about we talk about them stats that they put up there? Like, come on, man. Smoking mirrors, dog.
Man, listen, man. Arizona coming up. Also recruiting. They want to talk about too. If you were a recruit, let's be real. Let's say if you were a recruit right now, and you were you big Seaton, you the big left tackle. What are your thoughts? You've already visited Oregon. You visited Alabama. You got offers from all these colleges. But, you know, Colorado is intriguing. You go there, you visit there, you witness what we saw ourselves on TV. You saw it in person. How do you react to that? What are you thinking as a recruit?
Oh, of course, right? Most situations when you go there, that's why people try to fight and get that last recruiting visit. Because, can I be honest with you, at the Power 5 level, it is very rare you have a bad time as a recruit. It is very rare, dog. And if you have a bad time as a recruit, that means they don't want you. I'm just being honest. So, like, everybody has bells and whistles. Everybody, all the players going to take you out that night after the game, and you're going to go and meet pretty girls and do all those things, be drinking underage and all that good stuff, right? Somebody even get on the sweet Chiba. So you're going to have fun. I'm just calling it what it is, dog.
Okay.
But I will say this. Some players and some recruits may get intrigued by Coach Prime, and some players and some recruits may look at that and say, yes, but let me look at the other side of this coin. And I've always said this as a recruit, even being a Miami fan. If I'm a quarterback, I'm not going to Miami, right? Meaning I'm going to where they produce and develop quarterbacks for the next level. If I am an offensive lineman, I'm not saying this with any hate, I'm not going to, if I'm highly touted like this kid is, I'm not going to Colorado. I'm going to the school that is producing big-time players. And especially, here's the beauty of it. Because of the transfer portal, if it doesn't work there, I might be able to leave. But I'm going to go there. If I'm a defensive lineman, a defensive end, I'm going to Ohio. If I'm a receiver, I'm going to Ohio State. If I'm a defensive end, I'm going to Ohio State. If I'm a D lineman, linebacker, I'm going to Georgia. I mean, if the ball is in my court as a recruit.
So you just
I get it, you. I get it, you.
Stick with the traditional route and go by your being whatever position you play in, whatever school seems to produce the most, you're going to go there just because of the
not necessarily the school, not necessarily the school. Part of it is school, but part of it is also the coaching. Because you're right. What I'm saying, part of it is the school and part of it is the coach.
But
just like I said, when Kamani McLean decommitted from Miami and went to Colorado, I was his number one fan. I was like, why not? That's the smartest thing you could do. Why not learn from the best? Why not?
But based off of what you're just saying, though, it should he not have gone to like a DB university school, like you're saying, like a Georgia or something?
No, because Coach Prime is there. He's the best.
All right, so
Coach Prime can develop me. Now, if I'm a D lineman, I may not go there.
So that's the only true for cornerbacks, is what you're saying, as far as Coach Prime, yeah?
If the ball is in my court, meaning I'm a highly touted guy and I have offers where I'm kind of picking my school. Yes. Now, if I'm a guy where Colorado's on the table, Nevada, this, that, and the other, then I may go to Colorado. But if I'm a highly touted kid, right, I'm in the top 100 possibly, and I'm getting offers from everywhere. I got 20 offers, 30 offers. Probably not Colorado right now. Because here's the difference. Coach Prime is going to remain to be rich. Coach Prime and everybody else, it's all a gamble. It is a gamble. Let's call it what it is. Whatever school you go to, everybody who goes to Georgia doesn't come out of NFL draft pick. On Tuesday morning after the national championship, a lot of those seniors gonna go find a job. They're not going to the NFL.
So if right now in this day and age, where everything is different now, so a lot of the things in the past really not in consideration because things are so different now with Coach Prime and everything coming up. You don't think that this is an opportunity for those big offensive linemen or defensive linemen or guys who would usually go to these schools that has these coaches and pipelines to go there? You don't think this is an opportunity that's way different, that's never presented itself in the past, for these guys to go to Colorado and do something different and special right now? Is that not, considered as one of those big guys?
Well, no, there's a consideration for it, in my opinion. I'm just saying, I don't think.
Why isn't it a slam dunk? Is what I'm trying to say, I guess.
Because they haven't produced it right now. Look at it. It's looking shady right now. O-line wide right now. Let's be honest, Chico. Hold on, hear me out. I get where you.
Okay, go ahead.
I'm saying my point is, I get where you're coming from. I'm not early playing time. Yeah, you could pitch me early playing time. I can get on the field as a true freshman, all of that. However, if I am and I keep bringing this up, a highly touted, a highly recruited guy, I don't have to go there and hope when I can go to the people who are putting in the work. I'm just calling a spade in there.
Don't they have highly recruited guys that came in before you at the same position? And now is a higher possibility that you're not going to be playing those first 2 years, as opposed to going to a team that you'll get probably more exposure from and playing earlier. Is that
Can I tell you about exposure? Can I be honest about exposure? I hear a lot of fans say that. You go to Colorado, you will get more exposure. You're getting exposed to fans. But fans don't pick the NFL. Hold on.
No.
Hold on, hear me out.
Come on.
Bro, if y'all don't think them college scouts at every other school practice, y'all out y'all mind.
Not at every other school. They're not at every other school the same way, equally as all other schools. Come on now, you know that. Then the
I'm
same.
highly Do you think they're the same at Georgia?
Huh?
You think they have a lot of scouts at Georgia?
Yes, sir. They don't have the same amount of scouts at Georgia that they have at Jacksonville State.
Again, that's not a highly touted kid. So, if I got Jacksonville State versus Colorado, I'll go to Colorado. Don't do that, Chico. I'm talking about the highly recruited kid.
All right, so the highly recruited kid, I'm going to give you my reasons why I would consider.
No, let's go back to the scouts and exposure. Hold on, before you go. Scouts and exposure.
The scouts and exposure. The exposure, you're saying you're just getting exposed to fans. That's not true. You're getting exposed to everybody. That was the most watched. They got top 10 most watched games more than anybody. So you think scouts are not watching that, GMs are not watching that, businessmen not taking that into consideration?
Stop right there. That's the point. It's 32 people I need to impress. 32 GMs.
They're not watching. You think that they're not watching. You think that
they're watching everybody. That's their job. What I'm saying is, I get where you're coming from, and I'm not trying to be funny. The exposure of all of these people seeing you, yes, but the decision makers are going to see you. That's their job. We see every year in the draft, teams that ain't nobody watch. You're like, who is this offensive tackle from Jacksonville State? Got a first-round draft pick. What kind of exposure did he get on TV? None. But their job is to find the best players across the country. Bro, I'm telling you right now, you want to talk about exposure? Bro, let's be honest.
Downplaying the exposure right now as saying
I'm not downplaying it. I'm not downplaying it, brother. No. I'm saying
go everywhere. And yes, this is the scout's job to go everywhere that's warranted for them to go. But if you're a big time recruit and you go to Colorado compared to a Georgia right now, the reason why I'm saying Colorado, of course, we could throw in the scouts. It'll be just as many scouts at Colorado as it is at Georgia. All right. So that's another point.
Mm-hmm.
But as far as playing on TV right now, Colorado is probably ahead of Georgia as far as eyeballs. Now, best team right now, of course, it'd be Georgia.
Whose eyeballs, Chico?
Everyone's eyeballs.
I know, but these GMs and these scouts are perfect example. Hold on. You know who Zion Johnson is?
Listen, you can't compare.
No, I'm asking you a question. Do you know who Zion Johnson is?
Because Coach Prime wasn't in the factor of all these people talking about.
I agree. Do you know who Zion Johnson is?
Apples and oranges. I don't care who Zion.
Exactly.
No disrespect for him. probably came from a smaller school and got
No, he
drafted.
didn't.
That's what happens each and every year.
Came from Boston College. What I'm saying is, how many people? Hold up. How about this offensive tackle, Trevor Penny, came from Northern Iowa.
What about it? They produce
18,
guys.
19, hold up, 19th pick overall.
So you
what I'm trying to tell you is, I get where you're coming from the exposure. The exposure is coming from for the people. Well, you need to be exposed to the right people. Just kill you, dog.
So you think the right people are not a part of the people? The 10 million?
No, I'm not. That's not what I said. That's not what I said. That is not what I said. I'm telling you that you may get more eyeballs on you at Colorado so far as including the fans, but guess what? Those important eyeballs are watching everybody because their job is to find the best player.
All right. To your point, they're watching everybody, right?
Mm-hmm.
If they're watching everybody, and you're a player that can go play at either one of these schools, I got eyeballs watching both of them. It's more likely that I'm going to play at this school than play at that school where these eyeballs are watching. Now the eyeballs are watching. I can go to this school and they're going to watch me be on the bench possibly, or I can go to this school and I could be playing.
You also be developed. I agree with you, but you can also be developed. Right now, name one of the 5 guys. Name anybody on the offensive line that's getting drafted from Colorado right now.
All of these guys, come on now. Don't you
name
do
any
that.
one of them. Name any one of them.
Some of them are on the level that Seaton will come in on. Right? Is that
I'm not saying they won't.
Is that not a fact? So that you can't compare them. We're talking about, as you said,
but they getting eyes on them. They're playing right now.
They're getting eyes on them, which probably they would never get, based off the fact of the exposure that's coming to them. That's why.
And them eyeballs,
they're getting a look. And I guarantee you, a guy like Tank, just because of his size and all of the exposure,
I'll make that bet right now. Shake my hand. I bet he won't get an NFL draft. Bet.
See,
bet. Put your hand out.
What I was going to say was this: a guy like him will definitely get a chance to play somewhere professionally, whether it's XFL, Canadian League, anyway. And I said that on my live. And why would he? And possibly the NFL. And why would he get that? Why would he get that? Because of the exposure that he's gotten. And some coach out there is going to say, because I saw this kid, he has the size, I can coach him up. Because every coach has that ego of, he's not coaching him right. I can coach him up and make him better. That's why people get drafted off of potential, because coaches think that they can coach him up. Come on, man. I'm sitting here telling you guys some stuff. Only the few gonna get it, because I'm talking vegetables. Coach Hayes giving y'all candy just to make you feel good right now. Your tummy gonna hurt later though when you digest it. These are vegetables that you're getting. It's gonna age well. You feel me? It's gonna make you feel better later.
All right, Jay Harvey says coach is wrong on that aspect of the argument. Coach Prime will get eyes on the kids who have the talent to go pro. Look how many
players from JSU last year. You think that the exposure from JSU didn't contribute to the players that went pro from them last year? What are you talking about?
Jackson State. You're 100% right. That's Jackson State. Yes.
And that's the same thing
Jackson State
because of Colorado. Period.
Colorado Power 5, dog.
So all those scouts that's been at Colorado this year would have been there whether Coach Prime would have been there or not.
Definitely not.
You better
definitely not. I just said definitely not.
That's the definitely whole. That's called exposure that he brought. Come on, dog.
Where the players at? I'm just listening. I get it.
That stuff. Come on,
nah, Chico. Here's what I'm saying, and I want people to understand this, and I'm being very serious.
I'm being very serious.
We'll push on. We'll push on. Cause old school back here.
I'm not.
I think old school. You know, you got to blend this food.
All of the pigs that's in the comment, I'm not gonna be muddling in the mud no more, because y'all gonna think I'm a pig too. You feel me? I'm just gonna let y'all muddle in the mud yourself. You
gotta have fun with the people, dog. Come on, Chico.
No pigs no more.
All I'm telling you is this: that when you play and we look at this, bro, I'm looking at. I hear what you're talking about, exposure, and I totally understand. I totally get where you're coming from. But look at these linemen: Tulsa. These are all first rounders. Tulsa, offensive tackle. And I'm not saying Coach Prime won't get a guy. Northern Iowa, offensive tackle. Boston College, well, it's still powerful.
Where are the Georgia guys you're talking about?
What do you mean? The Georgia O-lineman?
Well, yeah, where are they at that you're talking about? What you naming all these Iowa guys and this guy and that guy?
Well, I didn't say I would go to Georgia for O-line. I never said I would go to Georgia for O-line.
Scouts
Never
went
said that.
and found them. Now, what makes it easier for the scouts to find them is the exposure. And them boys playing on national television.
What do you mean easier? We could pull up anybody game. Dog, come on, stop, Chico. Stop it.
Come on, man.
You stop it right now.
Come on.
Stop, Chico. Tell me easier to find them. This is 1950.
It hasn't been to watch.
Chico, if it was 1950s and somebody had to send you a reel and a tape, you might be right.
The players that are coming into Colorado now, they don't have, you telling me they don't have just as much NIL opportunity as going to any other school, if not more right now. You got Travis and Shador in the top 5 of any NIL anywhere. Exposure has a lot to do with that, sir.
Coles, let me ask you, when the last time you watched a Chattanooga football game?
Probably in a long time.
Never. Offensive guard, 29th pick overall, Cole Strange.
What's your point? You're making my point.
No, my point is exposure may be a piece, but it ain't that. You can pitch that to me, but that's not the reason I'm gonna come to your school, because what I'm saying is it's about more development than it is exposure. And right now, Coach O'Boyle is not developing or doesn't look to appear to develop these guys. So if I'm a top recruited guy, I'm not going there. I'm just calling it what it is. I'm just calling it what it is. Chico.
You backwards.
I'm backwards. Chico, last question, last piece, and we can push on.
Well, let me say this. Like Coach Prime says, he can speak from an experience standpoint and from a point of being the coach that was recruiting the guy, being the player that was being recruited, and being the parent that had a recruit sitting there listening to the coach. So he can come from a unique perspective. You feel what I'm saying? I think I can come from a unique perspective by getting offers and letters. All right. Offers and letters. If anybody got offers and letters in the chat, then maybe you can understand this. If you haven't gotten offers and letters in the chat, then maybe you won't understand this. And that's okay. You feel me? That don't make nobody better or worse. But that's okay. But I'm speaking from a point to where I come in understanding that everybody's not going to understand this mindset and this point of view, because it's only for the few. That's why I had the theme song. This is for all the dogs. This ain't for all the dogs. This is for the big dogs. This ain't for all the dogs. This is for the big dogs. Because some people
I'm lost.
What I'm talking about.
Maybe I ain't a few, because I don't understand what you're talking about.
Exactly. Making the decision to go to a school based off of your goals, and you're saying you want to be developed, you want to go to the NFL, you want to get NIL deals, and you want to get exposure. I'm telling you that the right recipe and the easiest road to that, without having the resistance of going to schools that's going to have 3 or 4 guys that are just like you that you'll have to compete with, which is cool if that's what you want to do. But if you want to,
because you said last week, but you're right.
Field, if you want to have a chance to get on the field immediately, then you're going to go to a school. You're going to go to Colorado.
So Chico, you just said it. I realize now. But I realize now. You said last week. I remember clearly, because I remember you saying, "I want to just play, coach, but I don't want to compete." So that's your angle. For me. You said that last week, Chico. Don't make me pull the tape.
Some guys have the mindset of they want.
Hold on, Chico. Did you say that last week? Did you say that last week?
Some guys have the mindset of.
Did you say that last week?
Goodness gracious. Some guys have the mindset of they want to play, but they might not want to compete to play. They want to come in and be and maybe I should reword that, because you want to try to hold on.
Maybe you should, because that's terrible.
They don't want to compete with, or I wouldn't say they don't want to. They would rather come into a situation like anybody would. Would you rather go on a job and have?
I love these analogies. No, I want to talk football. I don't care about the job.
If you go on the job and you got 3 people just like you at this company, right? That's a big company. Or you can have a chance to go to this job where there's no people like you. You'll be the guy, and it's the same pay, same status, but it might be even more exposure. What are you going to take? You're going to go to the spot where there's the least resistance. In my opinion, I'm going to go to where I'm the big fish in this pond. I'm not going to go to where there are other fish in the pond and where they're going to be compared. No, why? When there's a wide open opportunity right here.
All right, let me ask you this last question. I'm for serious.
It's simple.
Why is there no competition at that job? And
I wouldn't say no competition. The competition.
No, that's what you just said. Because you just said, Hold on,
And
you hold on. Wait. No, Chico. You said the analogy was because the analogy was, would you rather go to a job where it's 3 people like you
or there's no people like you.
or no people like you and there's no competition? The question is,
Competition
why
level
is
is not the same. And
but
why
why
is
is
there competition? Because it's a brand new company that just so happened to already be on the level of these people as far as exposure wise. Who are the only 3 teams in college football that have 1 million followers on Instagram? Colorado happened to be one of them, sir. Things of that nature. You're going to
so
get
can
that.
I ask you? So may I
NIL.
ask a question? May I ask a question?
Yeah, ask the question.
When have Instagram followers taught you how to block? How does that help Tank? How does that help Van Wells? How does that help Jack Bailey? How do any of those, unless any of them Instagram followers gonna jump on the field with them, how has that helped them develop? Second question is, okay, if you want to take that approach this year because it's new, what do you tell next year, the 2025 recruits? What do you tell them? Hold on, what's your approach now? Hold on, wait a minute. Because I got 24 kids here, Seton. What do I tell the 2025 offensive tackle I'm recruiting? Hey, you come here play right away? No, because Seton got to play 3 more years. So guess what?
You're going to come here and you're building a powerhouse. This is the next.
Oh, so now you want them to compete.
What the hell you gonna
so
do?
now you want them to compete.
Listen, you're not listening.
I'm not listening.
You have the 2024 class have a prime opportunity to come in and fill in into a gap of spaces like the offensive line, defensive line, and such, to come in and fill in into a unique type team that is built up of all of these transfer, so to speak, and you can come in right now and play. How is that not a real consideration when you're a top tier player?
My last question
is college ready right now, but I'm gonna go play.
Let me ask you this:
behind somebody when I have an opportunity.
Can I ask you a question?
Wait, let me finish my answer.
I apologize, my brother. Go ahead.
I have an opportunity to come in and play right now at a school that's on the, like you said earlier, a Power 5 school that's on the level of any other school that you're playing, that's going to have the same scouts come in, if not more, because my coach is the only coach in college football with a gold jacket. Look at the ratings, look at the stats, look at the facts. You can make the ugly face all you want to, dog, but look at the facts. You feel me? That's what I'm saying. And if I'm a recruit, I'm seeing any recruit out there that's smart is going to say, I want to come in and play. I went to UAB because I wanted to come in and play. I wanted to stay in state, but I wanted to come in and play. Georgia was there. Tennessee was there. I could look back and say it was a dumb decision or whatever, but I know why.
Do you regret it?
Nope, because I know why I made the decision.
Exactly, because you want to play right away.
I wanted to play right away.
And I told you, they're going to get some guys. But listen, Chico, you made your point. You made your point. There are some kids, but you asked me if I was a recruit. There's some kids that may take that route, and that's okay. But I don't think you'll get an abundance of them. Okay. And here's why I say this next piece. Because when that transfer portal opened and Coach Prime came, the gold jacket that he has that he didn't buy, and all of the cameras and the limelight and all that came, why didn't everybody flock to Colorado from an offensive line standpoint?
That was the first year. They didn't even know what was going to happen. Now, after that, after they've seen this and witnessed this and everything, now they see what it could be.
What do you mean? They just saw it at Jackson State. They literally saw the fanfare at Jackson State.
Here we go. They did not see.
They just saw that.
Everybody still had doubt. Just look at you. Everybody had doubt on what this man could have done coming from Jackson State to come to.
That's not true. That's not true. I said 65. I said 65.
A lot of people had doubt. A lot of people had
doubt.
You said
me. No, you pointed at me.
You didn't know
65.
You had doubt too. That's doubt.
6 and 5.
That's doubt.
And all the cult members was 12 and 0. And all the cult members was 12 and 0. Skull buffs.
That's even more proof of the doubt right there. You had plenty of people that's sitting here waiting on the downfall, hoping for the downfall. You feel me?
You trying to flip it. That's not waiting for the downfall. That's looking at realistic football.
We already got a commitment from the top quarterback, or at least top 3 quarterback in class of 2025. You asked about the class of 2025.
I'm talking about O-lineman.
If I'm an O-lineman class of 2025, how can I sell that recruiting? Man, we got the top quarterback in 2025 coming in. Simple. How can you sell it? Yeah, come on in. This is offensive line. We need protection. You getting exposure. You get NIL deal as soon as you come in. What are you talking about? It's an easy sell for me if I'm a lineman.
All
I'm
right, I
coming.
think we got some donos in here. Did I get these already? I don't think you
Thanks to
understand Carhead Confession Fight On.
I understand it totally. I
No,
understand it.
I'm saying, did I get these? I didn't get these yet.
No, I don't think you got those, but I understand it totally. That's why I'm here speaking on the way
You're the
I
one
am.
that mentioned halftime Toradol shots to be to the behind. I thought it was funny. Chico, whatever. Chico, okay. If you were their coach, what's one thing you could focus on and watch for in practice? Chico.
If I was their coach, talking about if I was a Colorado coach, what's one thing I would focus on and watch for in practice? Overall communication, execution, meaning that we're going to eliminate the things that we can eliminate and control the things we can control, like the simple, stupid penalties that we get that shoot ourselves in the foot that hurts us. All right, from substituting to special team, all of those things like that, we're going to make sure that we have though. We're not going to kill ourselves. We're not going to be the reason that we lose these games or get negative yardage. That's what I'm concentrating on as the coach. My offensive coordinator, my defensive coordinators, they should be handling the game plans and stuff. I'm handling the overall tempo, flow, and execution of the practice. That's what I'm going by. Simple as that.
All right, next one. I think I got this one. I don't know why it's mixed up on here. Christoph Swinson, 49. Even Nick Saban knows who's not on his team anymore. I remember reading that one.
Yeah.
Beck's ball is $5. They even know who quits the team in Pop One. I remember that, but then I don't remember this. What grade do we give Deion so far? Chico, I'll let you go first.
What are we grading? Overall season? What are we grading?
I don't know, man. Let's go overall.
Overall, this season, I'll
give him a C.
I'll give him a B plus. I'll give him a B plus.
All right, good. All right. My 2 cents. For the $9.99, all I hear is Coach Hayes explain when talking about Oregon State is here good coaching. Colorado is showing bad coaching, especially before the half. They went about it as if they were coaching Pop Warner. You can respond. Thank you for the $9.99, my 2 cents. See, like, I don't know why it's mixed up. I'm sorry if we all over the place, but it seemed like it shifted because all of these weren't up here. But I remember reading this. He's the culprit. Prime may be the one stopping and saying pass. So I apologize if we're going back over these. Can y'all rate the Oregon loss or lose 1 to 10? I guess loss. If you want to rank the Oregon, I guess not Oregon State, so I guess he's saying Oregon.
How would we rank it? I don't know. What's terrible? You know, whatever terrible is.
One is low, 10 is high.
Okay, well, I'll say 0.
Damn, below the scale?
Yeah, we got below now. What are you talking about?
I'll give them a 1. They got 6 points out of it. I like it.
Nothing. And I'm sure they wouldn't want to take anything either. What the hell are we gonna go in there and take something from this for? We got our butt kicked. We getting up out of here. Leave everything.
UCLA, I guess, huh? They took some. Let me see. Dun, 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 dun. Wow. I'm here all week, ladies and gentlemen.
Wow.
My brother, Prime ran the DN transfer Taylor Upshaw from Michigan away from CU after the spring. Now he leads Arizona in sacks with 7.5. This staff can't evaluate O-line, D-line talent. I know Tyler Upshaw from when he was at Michigan. I remember speaking to his family and so forth, but I'll let you speak to that.
If he got 7.5 sacks, that's amazing. You know, good for him. What he showed in the spring wasn't conducive to what these guys want to have on the field. And I evaluated his tape over the spring. I saw him getting smashed. So maybe he came and when he got a different mindset, and now he's ready to come out here and ball. And maybe he'll come out super motivated to go against Colorado and knowing that he's seen these guys before. But if you go back and look at the spring tape, that man was getting beat. Simple as that.
Who smashed him? Tank? I'm asking. Who was smashing him?
I would have to go back and look, but it could have been, I don't know, could have been whoever was on the offensive line he went against. He was getting smashed. That's on him. That ain't on me. You get mad at me.
I'm asking because I'm not mad. I'm asking.
I'm telling you.
Yeah, I tell you, I don't really watch a lot of well-off media. Becker's ball, $2. Deion is a Hall of Famer. That's a good sale. Okay.
That's a huge sale. Yeah.
Yeah, it's a piece of it. Chico. Reggie, what's up, man? Gotta chop it up, Reggie. $2. Chico, sending players to the lingerie league. Oh Lord.
How much do the lingerie league pay? If they pay more than your salary, I bet you'll stop doing your job right now and go play. What are you talking about?
You get a $50 gift card to Victoria's Secret. No, in fact, Fredericks of Hollywood. Ladies, y'all know what I'm talking about. Y'all cut it out. Becker's Ballers, $5. Chico is right. These players will play right away. Dion will get the NIL deals, instant cash. Dion can sell a kid the NFL path better than anybody.
Exactly. So what? Some people gonna see that, and some people not. I'm not here to try to force feed nobody and make y'all see it. You feel me? Everybody's not gonna eat the vegetables. I know that. I didn't really start.
And again, I want to make sure that before we push on, I do want to say this, Chico. Remember the question. The question was, Coach Hayes, if you were Seaton, that's what you asked me.
You're right.
So I'm saying. So I just want to make sure people understand. I'm not talking about recruits in general. You asked me, and for example, if I asked you, you would go for it. So there's a definitely two different mindsets that can go for it. I'm just telling you, if I was a kid, where I would go is where I had a higher chance of development based on the position. And you're saying I want to go and play right away and get Instagram followers.
No,
so I like
don't. That's a lot. Don't worry about my you cold blooded.
That is what you said. I get 1 million followers. I can get 1 million followers.
Y'all hear that out there? I'm gonna stop messing with Coach Hayes, dog. Y'all, that dude cold blooded.
Chico, you do me like that all the time. You know, you say something at the end, you be like, "Hey, Coach Hayes said." You know, you good at that, dog. So when I get my little one get back, now I'm cold blooded. All right. Am I right or wrong? When I get my little one get back, all right. You gonna do it to me for the show over, and you gonna slide one in there, and I'm gonna be like, "You cold blooded." So that's the keyword, chat. When Coach Hayes say cold blooded, that's the keyword for Chico trying to slide one in. I'll be like, "Boy, that's cold blooded, Chico." So y'all pay attention to that. Let's go ahead. Let's talk a little Arizona quickly. We'll open up the phone lines if you don't mind. We'll open up the line right now. Go ahead and start calling in. Old school already stinking up the line back here. $4.99 from Salami. Gotcha. People's eyes will start to open. Prime, all about the paper, baby, for him and his own. Come on now, play the theme. All right. I hear you. Appreciate the $4.99. Thank you so much. You can address that. That was on your side. I don't know if Salami got you. He or she is coming from your side of it.
All the time. He can dish it, but Chico can't take it. What am I not taking? Yo, wow. Once again, I'm not gonna be talking about this stuff in the mud out here.
All right. Real quick, we're gonna talk about Arizona. If you're going to call in, we gotta ask. You can't just talk. Ask your question and you got to go. Please, I love you. I don't want to crash the plane. I'm soft. I'm a paper tiger, dog. I just want to play.
Y'all in the comments.
Please. Listen, I just want to play. I don't want to compete. I just want to play. All right. You're supposed to say it right there, Chico. That's cold blooded.
Man, you wild, man. That's all.
You gonna say that's cold blooded?
Wow. Hey, that's you. You know what I mean? You're the recruit. Coach Hayes is the recruit that he wants to go and just wear the helmet on the sideline and say that he went to Georgia. You know, once he's done, he want to go back to the crib and tell people, you know, I went to Georgia. I'm gonna do it. Went to Georgia. I went and played at this. All he did was get smashed at practice each and every day. Didn't really play. You know, just got smashed. I'm the one. I'm trying to get some. I'm trying to take care of my family. I'm trying to change our lives. You feel me? I'm going to play with Coach Prime. I'm going to play for Coach Prime, should I say. No, I'm not looking for no Instagram followers, but guess what comes with the territory? Instagram followers. Guess what happens with Instagram followers and social media followers? NIL deals. Guess what the climate is of today's athletes? NIL deals. I'm going there because guess what? I can get hurt next week at Georgia, Florida, South Kakalaki, or Colorado. I'm going to where my future is more likely secured. And that's simple as that. That's where I'm going. It's a business decision at the end of the day. It's the most important one that you ever make in life. 99 Salami Gotcha said, love Prime, man. How could you not? But it's all about that money. They need that money. NIL latte. Now in latte? Whatever that means, man.
Now and later, I guess it's supposed to. It's now, NOW, and later, not now and later. I get what he was trying to do. I get you.
Okay, 9 later.
He had to teach. The funny thing, you had to teach the people in Colorado what a 9 later was. He had to actually get a job from. He had to get a job. The 9 laters. They didn't even know what it was. But anyway, let's talk Arizona a little bit. Arizona has really increased, and I think they found their quarterback. They had a young man, De La Fleur or Laura or something to that effect. I'm not sure if he was hurt or if he was demoted or whatever, but he's no longer the quarterback there. They got a young guy named Fifta. if I'm not mistaken.
You know,
Fida, the running back, Jonah Coleman, I believe his name is. Jonah Coleman is a running back there, and they've gotten better. Arizona has gotten a lot better. Now, I have Colorado beating Arizona in my preseason prediction. Okay. I have Colorado beating Arizona in my preseason prediction. This is how they get to the road. Get, in my opinion, to the I can't call it to the bowl game, to the 6 wins. All right. They beat UCLA last week, 27-10. Wow. Big, especially we saw the pass rush. They beat Oregon State 27-24. They mopped Washington State, which 44-6. And they were 2 points short of USC, 43-41. And they were less than a touchdown away from beating Washington at 31-24. Beat Stanford. Like these cats rolling. They're not what they were, and they are definitely not what I anticipated them to be for the season. You being the Colorado expert and insider and guru, what do you say are the keys to victory versus the Wildcats?
Wildcats football. Shouts out to them. They've been excellent this season so far. Like you said, wins over Oregon State and UCLA, teams that we've lost to. The quarterback out of St. Louis High School, DeLaura, I guess he's not in anymore. They have another Polynesian quarterback who is
demoted. He was demoted, dog. I don't know what you want to call it. He was demoted.
Okay, you feel better?
I'm just letting you know what it was. I'm sorry, but go ahead. I apologize.
Okay. All right.
You finish your soliloquy.
He's not the quarterback anymore, right? But and you spoke about the running back also, who's powerful running too. So I think our keys to the game is going to find a way to stop the run, force turnovers as we've done, and we've proven that we can do these last couple games. But the big key is this: capitalizing off those turnovers with the offense. The offense can find a way to put points on the board, possibly even get up early against these guys to negate their run game, to put pressure on that quarterback who's been promoted, as you say. Fafita, I think is his name. He's been doing a good job this year. If they can put him in a position where he has to just put it all on him, make him make the plays, constantly. But I would say this: he can do it, but we just have to be ready for it. If we can make them one-dimensional some type of way, whether it is run or pass, the thing is, if they run in their one dimension, that means they're up. So we have to find a way to get up, take advantage of those turnovers, and make them pass the ball and try to chase us. But that means that we got to score on offense. We got to capitalize on turnovers that I think we can continue to produce, just like we've done before.
All right, I love the vagueness. Can you give me some more detail into how do you think you can do that?
You would like?
I'm asking you. It's your opinion.
As far as offensive side, you want to be more specific. Okay, offensive side.
Offensive score points, yeah.
Offensive side, Coach Pat Shermer can incorporate that run game early and often in the game. Also, we can use those crossing routes, which we haven't used consistently on the season. And we can go back to what I've consistently said that should be our MO on offense, and also plays that Travis have scored off of, Jimmy Horn has looked good off of, and that's those inside option routes by those inside receivers. Take advantage of them. Go deep with Xavier Weaver. We've been successful at these things that I'm calling for. Eliminate a lot of the screens. If you're going to run, let's run. Let's commit to it, and let's stay on that. Let's stop doing these sideways things. Let's go forward and attack this defense. This defense is fast. They're unapologetic. They're getting after the quarterback. They're strong up the middle. So we're going to have to be on point. That's what we have to do on offense to get our at least get in field goal range to put points on the board. But we want to score touchdowns. Defensively, once again, we have to have the mindset of stopping the run. Out of all sets, we have to stop the run and force them to be a passing team. Although that could play well for them because they are a balanced attack. Both of the Arizona is a balanced attack with their quarterback in a strong running game. Got a big wide receiver out there with T-Mac, a strong slot receiver also. So both of those guys and they also produce these crossing routes that we've had problems with. So we got to find a way to stop that. So I mean, I don't know what else you want me to say other than point out
that was great. I thought it was great. I mean, instead of just scoring points, I thought you brought out some great things like run the ball, crossing routes.
Well, it wasn't just scoring points; it's scoring off of the turnovers, is what I'm saying.
I totally agree, but I'm saying, but how do you do that? I think you brought up some very valid points, and that is something that I'll make sure I'm gonna write this down so next week I could bookmark it instead of guessing. 155 and 34 seconds. Chico said you must run the ball and stick to it, as well as do those things. All right, I love it. I got it. I agree with you wholeheartedly, my brother. I do. I know I sound condescending, but I really do. I really do agree with you. I agree with you that if you're going to run the ball, you can, because I will tell you this, shameless plug, good, bad, and ugly when I did it. I'm looking at the run blocking and Savion Washington coming off the ball, low hips, right? I'm looking at them running the ball and they got it. Like they look 100 times better run blocking than they do pass blocking. I'll have to say that. Bro, they were driving people off the ball. It was a 3rd and 2 play I saw. I saw nothing but black jerseys on this side of the line of scrimmage, meaning the positive side of the line of scrimmage on a 3rd and 2 play. So if you stick to it, is it going to be pretty? No. Sometimes you can't throw the ball 75 yards, or sometimes you can't throw the bubble to Dylan and he take you 85, and I get it. That's pretty. That's exciting. Sometimes you got to play a methodical game. And that is where I've always said this about offensive coordinators. Most times offensive coordinators will shoot themselves in the foot because they're not paid. And I'm not talking about Colorado. I'm speaking in general here. They will shoot themselves in the foot because they can't stand the 3-yard play, the 4-yard play, the 3-yard play, especially in today's passing league. I'm going to give you a quick story. Teddy Bridgewater coaching against him in the Soul Bowl, Miami Northwestern versus Miami Jackson. Teddy Bridgewater ran 12 hitch plays. Him and Eli, what's Eli's name? Him and Eli checked the 12 hitch plays all the way down the field. You know how many offensive coordinators can't do that? They're not patient enough. And what do? They want to take that shot. Now, guess what? It's 2nd and 10, or you take the sack, 2nd and 17. Now you behind the sticks. So Pat Shermer, with all of his experience and his, experience of driving the car, drive that thing, dog. And y'all can pull out a win. I'm telling you, you can. You can pull out a win against Arizona, but you got to be able to control the ball. And I'll say that. Defensively, I would say keep doing what you're doing, turn it up, keep the intensity, communicate a little bit better with what's going on. But other than that, defense look good. I mean, I really don't have no beef in that sense. Hey, Steve, you like my shirt, Steve? Thanks, buddy. I'll get you one if you need one. Just let me know. Just text me. Let me know, buddy. I got you. Somebody said, why my shirt not flying off the shelf? Because they hating on me. That's why they ain't flying off the shelf. Anyway, last question before we open the phone line. Shador's injury.
Okay.
When is enough is enough?
What's his
Somebody
injury?
asked.
Who knows his injury?
All right, ladies and gentlemen, y'all have a good night. Coach Hayes out of here, man. Right. What do you mean? What's his injury?
What's his injury?
It ain't his shoulder. Apparently, it's something on his leg where he's gimping and limping that he needs a shot in order to continue to play. So whatever it is, if it's a contusion to his tibia, or he has pulled his antifasciolate muscle, he's hurt.
So what you're explaining that he's hurt? That's not an injury.
No, he's injured, dog.
He's hurt. He went in there. He's not going to leave his team hanging like that. If he was injured, if it was life or death, so to speak, then he would be out of the game. But as long as he can walk, play, ball out, and it's just a hurtness about it, just pain situation, he can get shot up and go play ball, dog. That's football. That's the nature of the game. He knows that. He's a quarterback. That's my quarterback. He knows that. So we ain't worried about who doesn't understand that, dog. You know what I'm saying? I'm done trying to explain everything to those who don't want to listen. It's like, kid, I don't want to eat my vegetables. I don't want to eat my vegetables. Okay, listen. All right, well, go to bed then. Go to bed. You're going to go to bed without food because you ain't getting no more candy. As simple as that.
So you like Coach Prime, you only want to discuss it? Is that what it is?
Yeah, I'm not going to subscribe to the bull junk no more.
I'm just saying. So what I'm asking you is,
So, yeah, what's your question?
when is enough enough?
Enough is enough. When of course, if you're down by a certain number of points, if you're out of the ball game and your quarterback is, getting hit, and you see that it's obvious, then yeah, you could take him out.
Negative. Not according to you, Chico. Last week, you said keep him in the game so we could get a rhythm for next week's game. That's exactly what you said. When I said the game was out of hand at the 6-minute mark, I said this game was out of hand at the 6-minute mark.
Was it out of hand? That's your opinion.
It was out of hand.
That was your opinion. It wasn't out of hand. That was your opinion. I've
the
seen
UCLA game. It was out of hand.
I've seen teams. I've seen games, and Coach Prime.
Chico, the UCLA game was out of hand.
Lord have mercy, man. Listen, man. At that point where you're talking about, it wasn't out of hand, and they had a chance to come and get momentum.
Chico, the UCLA game was out of hand.
Okay, well that's subjective, dog. I'm not going.
No, it's not.
You feel like it was out of hand, or whether I feel like it was out of hand. 42-0, Oregon was out of hand. We can talk about that.
They ain't taking him out there neither. But anyway,
28-9, right? With 6 minutes left. You telling me
28-9 with 6 minutes left.
28-9 with 6 minutes left, right? Do a Google or something. Tell me that has never happened. Somebody come back from 28-9, 28-10. Come on, man. Are y'all serious? This football. Second point is this. Yes, what I said was leave him in to try to get a rhythm, meaning the same way any other coach does. Leave him in to try to get a rhythm if you felt like he could be protected with better play calls. The calls weren't made. He continued to get hit. The next game, you see what happens. I get a different play caller in because obviously I disagree with what was going on in the previous game.
Chico, you couldn't protect him for 3.5 quarters. Man, what is another 6 minutes, dog? Now all of a sudden,
the same way when the team is getting beat for 3.5 quarters, then all of a sudden they come back. What if who was that? What if the team? What if Stanford would have said that? Hey, we've been getting beat for 2 quarters. Ain't no coming back. We down 29 points. That's your mindset, dog.
The quarterback ain't broke up. There's the difference. The young man did not practice all of Oregon week.
Yeah,
he did not practice.
All right, he had to rest up. It's not ideal. It's not ideal for any player or quarterback to get hit that much, dog. You asked me, the question was, when is
enough?
Is enough? And I simply told you, in my opinion, when enough is enough. And enough is enough when either the man is injured or he tells you, that's enough. You see and you decide as a coaching staff that the game is out of hand. You can't sit here and be subjective and say that it's out of hand to you, so it should have been out of hand to them. When clearly they were leaving them in for a reason. And I'm trying to tell you the reason, in my opinion, is for them to try to get a rhythm for the next game, for them to either, and why you keep looking at like you never heard that before?
Well, not when he's hurt.
Lord have mercy. Everybody's hurt.
Chico, they had to shoot the man in the butt so he had to kill the pain.
Lord have mercy. I don't know where they shot him at, and I don't know how the hell you got the information on where they shot the man at.
His daddy said it.
They said, okay, well, I didn't hear that part. All right, well, if he got shot in the butt, then okay, he got shot in the butt. The biggest muscle in your body, he got shot in the butt. What's wrong with that? That means he got to come out the game now? He come out the game when the coaches decide, unless he decides it, he come out the game when the coaches decide that it's enough or the game is out of hand, right? And I'm telling you, at that point where you're talking about with 6 minutes left, they didn't feel like it was out of hand. And I'm telling you, a reason could be because they felt like they can get a score and get a rhythm meaning that the play calling, they understand what works now. Oh, we call this with this, or we call this behind this, or we call this out of this set. And that's what helped us score in those last 6 minutes. That's something positive we can build off of going into next week and so on. Or Coach Prime could have been saying, hey, Coach Sean Lewis or whoever, and I hate to even bring this up, but he could be saying, like, to your point, hey, man, it's been 3.5 quarters. Can we get something going? I've been asking you to do this the whole game, or you've been trying to do this the whole game, and it's not working. I'm going to bring Shador out, or we can try to get something going right here. Shador, how you feel? I feel good. All right, let's try to get something going like they did. They scored at the end of the game. I'm sure that was something that was positive they could pick up off of, or Coach Brown did exactly what we saw.
UCLA was out there in trash time. They didn't even have their starters.
What they supposed to do? They winning.
Exactly. So what are you talking? All right, Chico, I love you, dog. You want to open the phone line now?
I'm saying give you my answer. I don't know what are you trying to make me could.
I'm not trying to make you say anything. I'm just not understanding why you. I just that it baffles me. But anyway,
it's gonna baffle a lot of people, dog. It's gonna baffle a lot of people. People not gonna understand a lot of things.
I got you. All right, you want to open the phone lines now? You comfortable with it?
Open the phone lines.
Is the tour dog working? Is how's it feeling? How you feeling right now?
Yeah, mine is working.
Okay, not mine.
I'm not injured. I'm hurt. I'm not injured. I can still play. Some of us
hurt. I ain't even take a hit yet, baby. Pretty boy Floyd.
He's cute.
Yes, sir.
Some of us play while hurt. Some of us be on the sideline crying and complaining.
I love that. Lady T is my name. Says I love that Chico.
Still out there playing.
Lady T says I love that Chico articulates his arguments. Good job.
Thank you very much, Lady T. My name.
Appreciate it. All right, let's knock this out, man. Let me just get this. Please ask your question. Old school in the building. Talk to us, man. What's your question, brother?
Hey, my question is this. I got a question for you, BiggDogg Chico. And my question is, BiggDogg Chico. I didn't know if you know it or not, but congratulations on the 20,000 subscribers, young man. Boy, I'm telling you, growing up out there, boy, you too big, dog. You stay in that lane, boy.
Y'all clap it up.
I appreciate it. Hey, I appreciate the old school.
I appreciate the old school. I don't think we had 20,000 quite yet, though. So everybody in the comments, I appreciate if y'all go through and subscribe. Get your boy to 20K one time for your mind. Haters allowed too. Go ahead, get up in there and say what you want to say.
I subscribe. I'm a hater.
Hey, thank you, because I ain't through, y'all. I already know I got 2 seconds. Hey, look here. Hey, Coach Hayes, look here. And congratulations on that 10,000 you finna get too since you made that apology. Boy, I'm telling you, Coach Hayes, you gotta step your game up. Your hating is slow out there, Coach Hayes. You only got 10,000 since then. You need to move up. And on that 38,000 you finna get. Boy, I'm telling you, that was a hard 10,000, wasn't it, Coach Hayes? That's a question.
Here's my question. I'm gonna answer your question with a question. Yeah. When you gonna send me my $50 you owe me because you bet on Colorado and they didn't win? No, I'm talking about the new bet. I'm talking about the new bet. The new bet.
We get your money.
Thank you. Get your raggedy behind off here, man.
Your bank account. We gave you money.
Anyway, December 15th, old school is when you owe me.
Hey, shouts out to they said Well Off Media was in the chat. I didn't see it, but shouts out to Bucky if he was in the chat. Appreciate you, big dog.
Appreciate it, man. Bucky, I ain't no hater, dog. Send your boy a t-shirt or something. Come on, dog. Tired of wearing the Coach shirt, Bucky. Omega Red for the $5. Coach should do a before and after video cut of the Colt and watch them argue with themselves. I know, man. It's so much work, though, man. But I appreciate that Omega Red always in the. Hey, man. Tell Bucky to holler at your boy, man. Send me some tickets or something, man. I want to make a video. Huh? What? Am I going too far? Why are you shaking your head, Chico? I wasn't supposed to say that?
You're gone too far now, Biggs. You're gone.
Well, I wasn't supposed to. I can't talk to Bucky.
Nah, man. You can talk to whoever you want to talk to.
So why you like shake your head? Because you on the screen with me and you ain't want to my bad, dog. I ain't mean to do that.
Whatever
my bad, dog. I ain't mean to do that. I ain't mean to do that, dog. Bucky, we are 2 separate people. I am Coach Hayes and that's BiggDogg Chico. Don't hold him accountable for me.
What are you talking about?
I'm just saying, you shook your head and like embarrassment, like you like, oh my God, this dude.
Yeah, he asked you for a shirt, which is fine. But
what's wrong with that?
You're wearing a Colorado Coach shirt. Do your thing, dog. Do your thing, dog.
I'm being for real. Y'all boys do all this content. I'm being honest. All y'all Colorado creators, y'all can't get a Colorado shirt, dog. Y'all helping spread the good news. Y'all helping with the exposure that you talked about. They can't send y'all a shirt. All right, there it is. You can't write off free now, so they can't put that on the taxes now. They gave it to you. I like it. I'm just saying. Now, if you bought it, that's something different. Now, if they gave it to you.
I bought this.
Oh, well, that's my point. So what's the purpose of doing this? They can't even give y'all doing all that Colorado content, helping it with the exposure, and they can't give y'all a t-shirt. I make my own.
Hold up, go, keep going.
I made my own t-shirt. I'm saying I made my own. They ain't got to give me nothing. Go ahead and tell it like it is. Y'all boys putting all that work in, flying back and forth, going to these games, spending your money, hotel, food, and y'all can't get a t-shirt to help spread the good news. And them boys making millions.
Who are you speaking of, Coach Hayes?
I'm speaking of all y'all.
Who is all y'all? Are you speaking of Chico or who is y'all now? Because I see one person.
All y'all. I'm speaking to anybody who listen. Have they given you a t-shirt, Chico?
No. Don't lump me in.
No, you asking. Now you don't want to be in it. I asked you, Chico, I'm asking you.
Who is y'all?
No, I'm asking. I said y'all content creators. Everybody who does. I'm trying to answer. Everybody who does Colorado. No, I'm saying everybody who has dedicated their channel to Colorado football content.
My channel, listen, go back and do your research now. No, you can't. First of all, let me go ahead and get serious a little bit. First of all,
let's do that.
But it's all love. But first of all, you can't lump me with no other content creator out there that's doing Colorado content. Because if you look back at the history of when they started doing whoever, none of them started on my level or did what I've been doing since.
I'm not making a comparison. I don't care about that. I don't care about that.
Don't put y'all. Say them.
No, but when I say y'all, no. I'm including you. So you've been following him since Jackson. He ain't gave you a t-shirt yet.
Hey, that's whatever you want. Hey, whatever you
I'm
want.
Just asking. I'm just saying.
Is say whether somebody gave me a t-shirt or whatever.
No, I'm saying at least.
For stuff that I'm doing for myself on my time that I decided to do. I don't expect, look for, or ask for a t-shirt, a piece of gum, a handout, or any of those things you named earlier. Talking about
gratitude. The gratitude is worth it.
Huh?
All I'm saying is, I was just talking to him, and you over there got embarrassed because I'm just saying, why get embarrassed?
I put my head down like this.
Yeah, because you're like, Lord, this dude right here, and I'm saying to you, what you ashamed of? Because they dudes don't even give you a t-shirt. Y'all put out so much content, and y'all help the cause.
Keep going.
No, I'm being honest.
Okay.
You guys do help the cause, and I think all y'all content creators do a great job. From A to Z to DMV, y'all, the life of all you guys, John, y'all do an excellent job. And I'm saying to show appreciation for what you've done to help spread the message. Damn, it ain't worth a t-shirt now.
Hey man,
that's all I'm saying. Shit, I'm just calling it what it is.
Hey man,
because I said the same thing about Miami. Hell, they ain't never gave me no t-shirt.
If you do it, looking for a t-shirt or something like that, and you don't get.
I ain't talking about what you're looking for.
That's on you.
Let me ask you this. When you open the door for a lady, when you open the door for a lady walking in the building, are you looking for a thank you? No, but a thank you, the gratitude is nice. I
opened the door because I decided to open the door based off of how I was brought up.
Exactly.
Whether she says thank you or not, that's on her, dog. And how you deal with it.
But when she says thank you, you like, I appreciate that. Thank you.
But it's not gonna make or break my day.
I got you. Let me take old school off of here. He killing the doggone vibe. Old school came over here with that stink breath and messed up everything. All right, let's go. Daryl Page in the building next. I'm gonna call them just in line as they come. What's your question, DP? I know I'm a hater now, bro. I'm all the way live hater now, bro.
Man? Let me. I want to say something about the topic that y'all was talking about earlier, because earlier this week, me and my homeboy were talking about the same thing with Colorado being able to get some offensive linemen at the school. And I was saying something similar to Coach Hayes, like, you kind of missing his point, Chico. You feel me? Not saying that they won't be able to get no offensive linemen, because, like, you're right, they got attraction. It's a very attractive program right now, but it's not attractive to that position necessarily, because there's no necessary coach there that's putting people in the draft, and there's no proof that's showing that they being developed. Like, everybody looking trash out there. So if I'm a 4-star or a 5-star offensive lineman, I'm not really being attracted to go there when I got Bama, Georgia, Wisconsin, Iowa, all these schools that have been putting offensive linemen in the NFL year after year after year. I can trust in that. I can't trust in, you feel me? If I'm a cornerback, a wide receiver, quarterback, even a linebacker, maybe I go to Colorado. But offensive lineman, I don't really see what's attracting me to go there, honestly.
Man.
So what's your question? I said that before. I mean, that's why they call schools tight end U, DBU, running back U, for that particular reason. So good.
He made a comment, and
Yeah.
that comprehension is key. His comment was basically trying to.
Hey, hold on. What was I supposed to say right there? That's cold blooded, man.
Listen, man. Listen. Take what did they say on the movie? Don't be a menace. Hey, you gonna cut my hair? Yeah, there's gonna be $13. Well, I can go to the dudes up the street. They're gonna do it for less. Well, take your butt on up the street, then let them mess your head up. Then go on over there to Wisconsin and Iowa and so on, and do what you do, dog. We want people that want to come here and understand the opportunity of coming here in the situation that you're gonna be in. If you want to go and say, "Oh, I'm going where they produce offensive linemen at," look at how many offensive linemen come out of those schools y'all name, and how many go to those schools and how many come out. What are y'all talking about? If you can play, you can play. Now you couple that with the exposure that Coach Primes have, the coaches that he has up there. Well, nobody's showing that they're getting developed. And listen, you can only develop certain guys with certain talent so much. What are you talking about? That's why you recruit 4 and 5 stars. That's why you go to the transfer so that you don't have to develop so much. If you had to develop so much, you would go get any offensive lineman and develop him. Come on, dog.
Offensive lineman position that needs development. Usually it needs development. They usually need 1 or 2 years just to gain weight sometimes as offensive lineman.
Yeah.
And then you don't want to go somewhere, even though you guaranteed starting playing time.
Get exposed.
You don't want to be out there starting and looking bad. You don't want to be out there getting your shit pushed in every play, and your coach can't do nothing to help you. So it's good to have early playing time, but you want to be out there looking good, look like you knowing what you're doing.
Man, if you trash, you trash. The coach can only help you so much. If that's the case, we wouldn't worry about no stars and such in that nature. That's why they recruit these guys. All right, coaches a lot of times get more credit than probably they deserve in certain situations, especially position coaches, because it's the players that's making the plays, dog. At the end of the day,
I hear that argument with Aaron Donald.
Yeah, we ain't gonna never get off here, dog. We go back and forth. DP, I got to go. We got quite a few people that want to call me. I hate it. I'm just saying.
All right, it's all love. It's love, big dog. Chico, it's love, Coach Hayes. Y'all
Thanks.
keep doing what y'all doing, man.
Thanks,
I always
DP.
love the show.
Appreciate it, man. I'm just saying we'll never get off because there's quite a few back here. We got Ray in the building. Ray, talk to us. Give us your question.
Hey, Coach.
How are you, Ray? Don't be hating, Chico.
I have a question.
Hey, hold up, Ray. Lady, hey. Coach Hayes got ladies too, Chico. I be seeing them ladies over there trying to bust my head. Coach Hayes got the ladies too. Go talk to him, Ray.
I have a question though, and I agree with you saying about the recruiting aspect and so forth. But I do have a question. I don't know how close your ears to the ground. I know Chico's maybe more closer, but he may not answer this question objectively. So I have a question. Are there any rumors or whatever or talks of keeping what's his name, Coach Boyle?
Coach Boyle,
the O-line coach.
Yeah, because I don't think the issue, other than the O-line coach, I don't think there's any other issues with any of the other coaches. I think the true issue is with the O-line coach. I don't think there's the issue with the OC or anything, but I think the O-line coach needs to be gone.
What's your rebuttal? I don't have a question because your ear is closer than mine. If I had to move somebody, it might have been O'Boyle, but anyway.
Okay, so she basically saying that she thinks that the offensive line coach should be moved, or she think that he's the one.
He needs to be dismissed from his duties.
Okay, I mean, hey, that's your opinion. I don't know what you want me to say about that.
Yeah, that is my opinion. But I was asking, have there been any talks that you may have heard of, or is there any talks in the rumor mills or whatever Not that you're saying it specifically, but have you heard anything?
No, ma'am. I haven't heard anything of this at this point. I'm sure that if there is any rumblings about it, it probably wouldn't be getting out as of now, as we've seen Coach Prime trying to keep everything in-house, especially with his coaches, as far as, like he said, demeaning them or trying to belittle them or anything of that nature. I don't think he's trying to do that. That's going to be handled professionally, probably after the season, I would think. And also, if I was in that point, if I was the head coach right now, at this point of the season, what can you do with your offensive line coach? Based off of the talent that you have and based off of what else can you really do? As an experienced head coach, if anything, if you want to let him go, it'll be after the season, and you will say your reasoning.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. I'm sorry, I wasn't clear in my question. I meant after the season. I know it can't be done now.
Yeah, so I don't think there would be any rumblings about it right now. Anything right now would just be speculations, and people would, think that it's going to happen. But at the end of the day, I don't think at the end of the day, Coach Prime can say that you decided to bring in these linemen. They didn't protect us the way that we felt like we should be protected. We're going to look to go in another direction next year. I can see him saying that, or you can come back and say, hey, we didn't have a full recruiting season cycle. I liked our protection scheme based off what we saw in the meetings, but we just didn't execute. We'll get better linemen in here next year to execute, and we'll go forward like that. It could go either ways based off of the film study, and that's why I'm going with it. Oh, now, Brigitte.
Coach Hayes.
Thank you,
Coach
Ray.
Hayes, if you were Coach Prime, what would you do?
Fire everybody.
Not everyone.
See, there you go. Two different perspectives. He'll go blow up.
Seriously. On a serious note, seriously. If I'm on Coach Prime right now, I would literally, because I still don't think the O-line will generate quality until the next maybe 2 years. Because even if you bring in freshmen, they are just what they are, freshmen. They're not as strong. They're not as well-versed. They're not as knowledgeable. So there's some growing pain in there. I would try to locate the offensive coordinator that has done a lot with less. And I would really go hunt for a guy that knows how to manipulate offenses through formation and motion. That's me personally, to help alleviate some of that pain. Now, this is Coach Hayes. You asked if Coach Hayes was the head coach. That's where I would go. I would try to locate an OC that understands that truly, and I'm not saying Sean Lewis and Pat Shurmur don't, but know how to manipulate offenses through formation and motion to alleviate some of that pain. Because I can't make you better in a day. It takes time to, and like Chico like to use analogies, to bake the cake. You can't just put it in the oven and say, ding, it's ready. Those freshmen have to grow. And by the time they get to that sophomore, that junior status of strength, experience, then you'll start seeing true growth in that box. But even if you bring in the top 5 offensive linemen in the class of 24 and replaced all of those guys there, you're still going to have some woes because of so much inexperience. And that's just what it is, unfortunately.
Okay,
now,
so let me say something like this.
Keep the current O-line coach?
No, I will always leave my O-line coach to come with my coordinator. Whoever my coordinator wants for the O-line coach, and he always going to come with my coordinator because that's the lifeblood for him.
That's cool and that's understandable. But I think the way to go with this is not to look to bring in 5 freshman offensive linemen to try to come play. That's what the beauty of the transfer portal is, which is what they have been the most attractive team for transfers, which is Colorado. Eventually, I think it was some apprehension last year recruiting cycle of what they can do, how good they can be. We saw what happened at Jackson State. Can he really duplicate that at Colorado? Now we've seen it. Now we believe it. There are some transfers out there that are at schools that were highly recruited, some were given some NIL money, that's going to look around and that has looked around and said, you know what, man, red shirting here or being behind this other 5-star is not the way I'm looking. I'm looking to play. I'm looking to play, and I'll
Thank
go
you.
to Colorado and do that, dog. And
Ray,
so
I appreciate it. I thank you. I got to get y'all because we got quite a few, and I'm gonna lock this after this next caller. I won't be able. We won't be able to
Okay.
get through all these people. Thank you so much, Ray. I need you to talk to G and J in the building. She said she Chico's side piece. That's what she said in the building.
Oh my
Chico.
goodness.
apparently, Dr. Tanisha Barton is your side piece. Shouts out the doctor.
Why is she my side piece?
Because she been going at me today. All I've been
But what
saying,
they gotta do it? But I didn't.
side piece,
Did she say that?
side piece.
Look at it. Hold it. I'm just.
I mean, gotta have three.
God, leave, boy.
on
Hey, hold up,
rolling.
Chico. That's cold blooded, man.
Gonna keep on rolling. What y'all know about King George?
Y'all sound like y'all got some history, boy, because you only address her comments and you say she been going at you. Y'all must got some history.
Every time I look up, I see her going in at me. I thought we was friends. I thought that was my homie.
Yeah,
I see she don't like vegetables. She like candy.
Hey, I'm sweet. I'm sweet, baby. Thank you, Ray. Appreciate it.
Yeah, I'm trying. You don't want to be sweet down there in Miami. You already know. Come on now. But you sweet. Come on now. Pause, B.
Hey, Jen, you want to come over to the dark side, baby? Because I be looking for you at night with a flashlight, Jen. I can take care of you way better than he can, baby. He talk at you. Hey,
See?
he talk at you, Jen. I talk
You
to
can
you.
tell the time of see that y'all hear that, right?
Jen,
I'm the one. Go ahead.
Jen, he talk at you, baby. I talk to you. I listen to you. He hear you. There's
I'm
a difference.
I'm creeping up in that thing. I don't have nothing to say about that other dude.
All right, we're going to lock this up to this next call.
I'm not even gonna bring his name up. You feel me? I'm coming in there with my swag. BDE. Is that what they call it?
I don't know what that is.
You don't need to know. You probably won't.
I don't even know what you're talking about. You say EBD.
No, don't
What
worry
that
about
is?
it. Don't worry about it,
The
big
wick-
dog. Don't worry about it,
That's
big
a
dog.
wick check?
Don't worry about
EBT?
it.
I'm good. 5456 coming to you after this caller. We will be locking it because we won't be able to get through everybody.
Yeah, this is Rob from Texas.
Oh, Rob, you back.
Hola,
Talk to me, Rob. What's up, man?
I'm sorry?
Talk to me, Rob. What's your question, bro?
Pastor Holmes, what's happening?
Okay. Now, right now, we're down to the very end. Coach Prime needs 2 more wins in order to make it to a bowl. Now, my question is this. Will Coach Prime get those 2 games and be able to go to a bowl? If you were to put your coaching reputation on the line, would that be yes? Would it be no? And if so, how come? That's my question.
Great question. Thank you, Rob. Appreciate that. Rob from Texas. I remember Rob from Texas.
Repeat the question as you answer it, Coach Hayes, for us.
So Rob simply asked, do you believe that Coach Prime can make a bowl game? Can he win, I guess, at least 2 of the 3 next games? And would you put, I guess he's asking me, said, put my coaching reputation on it. And if I think so, why? First of all, I said 6-6 earlier. I will stand by that. I will say this, though. I think he can definitely get 1 of 3. I think that second one all depends on Shador's health. I really do. I think that second W, whether he gets one in Arizona, how healthy he'll be going into Washington State. I'm being very serious about this. I'm just being honest. If he gets Arizona, how healthy can he be going into Washington State? How healthy can he be? If he doesn't get Arizona, again, how healthy will he be going in? I just think that the W, because this team runs behind too, dog. They're not. Dylan Edwards has not scored since TCU. So what I'm saying is, Shador Sanders is the reason points are on the board. Literally are the reason points are on the board. I don't know the last time they scored a rushing touchdown. So if 2 is not playing, it's going to be, and that's why I say his health. It's depending on his health or his situation. I think they can get 1 of 3. I'm not sure about 2 or 3, but I'm staying with my 6-6 for the deal. All right,
man. I'm laughing at these. I'm sorry to the comments, guys. I'm sorry to the comments if it was TMI, but anyways, What I think for them moving forward, can they go to a bowl game? Absolutely. And I think the moves that Coach Prime made with Coach Pat Sherman is setting that up. We can't look at just last game and say that that's going to be the catalyst for the rest of the season. I think it sets it up. Why? Because there's something about changing the philosophy or the offensive coordinator who is making the calls that can give you just a jolt of energy. Is what they're trying to do. Same way coaches in teams in the NBA change their coach in the mid-season to try to switch it up. You know, I think that's what his coach is trying to do. He's not going to change the head coach. You know, he don't really want to fire nobody right now. So you elevate this guy who's already in the program to be able to make these calls to see if he can switch some things up. Hopefully it can spark something, get an upset this week because we come with the same energy for.
That's what you said. Okay, I thought you said EB. Okay,
I'm sorry, man. Don't make it a big thing. I ain't mean to say that, though. I'm sorry. That was just.
You're grown. See, you don't have to apologize here. You're in a safe place.
I know we on an adult show. You know what I'm saying?
Nobody know what that means.
Big Dog Entertainment, man.
There you go. That's it. That's
Gracious.
it. I don't know what you're talking about. You don't got to be nervous. I'll
Entertainment.
send you a shirt. I'll send you a shirt.
I don't want one of your shirts, dog. Your shirts probably got stains on them. I don't want none of your shirts. Buffalo sauce.
Oh, is that what you mean? Okay.
Yeah, buffalo sauce. You know what I'm saying? So, anyways, yeah, I think we can. Big Dog Entertainment. Look, somebody I had to call it out. Lord have mercy. Y'all going in now.
You talking about right here?
You that
dude. That one?
You that one right here?
Hold up. No, you talking about that one? Chico, talking about that one right here?
No.
I'm talking about that comment right there?
No, not that one. Not that one.
My bad. Biz QAQC, call in. Let's talk about it.
Any questions? Yeah, Big Dog Eating. That's what it's saying for.
Ooh,
call me out, Chico. Now you want to act shy. Tanisha, let me see what comment you said up top. I know you came back and said something. You can hold your horse. You can hold your
Q. You need to call in tonight. Coach like to talk to him if I pay for him. Come on with it. I see your shirt. 3187 coming to you. Call or talk to us. Give us your question.
With him, don't it?
3187. Got to turn your background down, please. Got to turn your background. Caller going once. Caller going twice.
Yo. Want to know how it was said.
Yes. Who am I speaking with?
This Clark from North Carolina. What up, Chico?
Clark, what's up, man? What's your question?
Yeah, my question is, what do you think Coach Prime's biggest mistake has been this year? And I give my opinion, and y'all can give y'all's.
Go ahead. You give yours first. If you don't mind, I'd like you to give yours first so I could open the next line and while Chico and them answer. So what's your first opinion, Clark? Quickly.
My opinion is that ultimately him hiring Sean Lewis and Coach OB was his biggest mistake because those guys have never produced or had any level of success at the Power 5 level. And every other coach, whether it be Sal Sinceri, you just put Will Anderson in the league. Coach Kelly put Ramsey, Derwin James, all those pivotal positions he had were people that has done it and won national championships. It has pedigree.
Gotcha.
And with pedigree, with Charles Kelly, when the year he hired him, he was top recruiter. He won recruiter of the year. And while I say this is his biggest flaw is those guys only had relationships with FCS players and lower level JUCO players. Gotcha. That's why what the coaches says through Neely, the pregame show, Coach Prime doesn't micromanage when it comes to recruiting. When it came to transfer portal, the position coaches, they brought the guys in that they had relationships with, that they recruited. obviously Coach Sal, Coach Kelly, they had better stock to pull from to bring guys in.
Gotcha.
And where we see all the JUCO guys came from JUCO and
The conference has been locked.
Coach Lewis,
Gotcha.
Coach OB side.
Got you, bro. All right, I got to push on because we got caught a few people. Chico, would you like to answer? Thanks, man. Thank you so much, Clark. Appreciate it, man. And I hate to rush you, but we got quite a few. We won't get on. We almost got at the 3 hour mark.
Mistake. I wouldn't know what his biggest mistake is. Though. I don't know what my biggest mistake. I don't know that. Biggest mistake. I don't know what.
This guy here, dog. This guy here. You know what's funny?
I'll give one from the last game. I'll give you one from the last game.
Since he been here. And you know what's funny? A63K said it.
Since he been here. What kind of
he said that it is 11:10. He said A63K put that in the comments at 11:08. It is 11:11 right now. 3 minutes before you had to answer. He already said this guy not gonna answer. Just tell you not gonna answer questions, dog. A63K said that.
To the question, I don't care about no A63K. He's not about to say he made a mistake. Anyways, what I was about to say was, from what I saw last,
I don't know. I made a bunch of mistakes. I don't know what mistakes I made.
Seriously, I don't know. It could be a whole lot of things. I don't know. Like that's general, like mistake in the locker room, in the coach's office, in the game plan. What? Like I said, I'll say one that
his toenails too short. Come on, dog. You know we're not talking about that.
It could have been a lot of stuff, but I will say this: what I saw last game that's fresh on my mind was, I think, was when he was trying to call the timeout at the end of the game, or at least he was inquiring about calling the timeout at the end of the game to the female referee, and he said that she waved him off. I think that miscommunication right there, that unknowingly, and that's why I said in my live, I think Coach Prime is still learning in certain situations, as all coaches and players and people are, especially being the first year head coach in the FBS. I think there are some things, of course, that he's learning from being a player to a coach is a difference, whether it's just the way to call the timeout, the timing of a timeout and such, whether it's to be aggressive here, to not be aggressive, to veto this call, trump this call or whatever. I think all this is a learning experience still for Coach Prime. So I'm sure there was plenty of mistakes that he felt like he made that we probably won't even see. So I'll say that just that mistake from last game. I think moving forward, though, he's going to move in the direction of taking more of control. You'll see probably less of him being on the sideline, being silent. I think you'll see more of him on the sideline with that microphone down and speaking like that, in my opinion.
Yeah, the only mistake I'll say, and when you look back at this, I think that
hold on, you only got one?
Yeah, he said, "What do you think?" Because he said, "What do you think the biggest mistake was?" And I just said,
"You just said the only mistake. What's the biggest mistake?"
Okay, well, the biggest mistake I believe he made was in the transfer portal about the linemen. I have to be very honest. I don't think I think he thought, to be very honest, that those guys were good enough, but didn't really truly evaluate them thoroughly. I think he took the word of Sean Lewis and those guys, but I truly believe that Coach Prime thoroughly evaluated Xavier Weaver, Jimmy Horn, all of those guys. He evaluated those perimeter guys, the DBs, and all of that stuff. And I think he may have taken the word of some guy because I hate to say this, but this is the truth. And to answer somebody else, why do you always say to be honest? It's just a habit. I apologize. I've had a teacher tell me that before. So that's a habit why I say just to be honest, as if I'm not telling the truth. It's a habit. Just some people say like and dumb. So to be honest, I think he overlooked that and didn't put as much value on the evaluation process of those guys as he may have done the perimeter. That's why I would say the biggest one is.
Hey, I see some comments. All right, Dr. TB, Tanisha Bar, I called you out because I see you. You're right. I see you always in the chat, and it's all love. There's no calling out of spite or anything of that nature. It's all love. I see you in the chat all the time. You go at us. So that's what it is. That's why I called you out and I say that. Just like I call out Cookie Cruncher for her comments, making good comments or bad comments, whatever. I thank you. I appreciate the comments. Cookie Cruncher, Miss G15, oh now, Nassau Jones, Clout Adams, and everybody else in there, man. That's what it is. It's about making these comments. Now, if you make these comments and we respond, that's what it's about also. You know, you're involved in this conversation.
Love it. My 2 cents. My 2 cents for the 1999. I think Coach Prom's biggest mistake is his way of coaching and interpretation of the game from a coach's perspective. He's been exposed for lack of strategy and lack of change in strategy as the game goes. I think he's the culprit. I appreciate that, 1999. Thank you so much.
That's 2 cents.
Yeah. Let me see here. Yeah, thank you, man. I appreciate. I want to make sure I didn't miss any more.
Miss TV, the side piece was based off of. I think she's offended by when I said side piece because Coach. I don't think she heard it. Well, Coach, you got to go back and rewind it. You were here.
Basically, Jen said that I said, "Oh, Coach Hayes got the ladies too." When Ray called in, and Jen put in a comment that said, I'm Chico's side piece, not his main one yet." And I said, "You don't have to be a side piece, baby. You could be da 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 da." And then he called you my side piece, which y'all be going back and forth. And somebody said y'all need a show, so it's not like y'all need to go in the champagne room and y'all need to talk about it. I'm going to the next caller, 11:44, and maybe y'all can talk about BDEs, BiggDogg Entertainment. 11:44 in the building,
and also you can private chat. You can private chat also on this.
No, they can't.
Oh,
they can't. Just us. Oh, 11:44. Caller, talk to us.
What's happening?
What's up, man? What's your question?
Family? What's happening? This is Brother Akhenaten by the stadium here in Paris City, Lake Lucerne. Coach know me.
Oh, talk to me. Yeah. What's up with you? I'm here, baby. What's your question?
All right, so I got a couple of points in the question. It was once a cult. Now there's a culture. With a culture, when Black people move in culture, they bring a cause. And we know more people follow the cause than they follow anything. Now, as you can see, the impact of Coach is not starting to impact the NFL. So that Antonio Pierce for the Raiders, they playing rap music and smoking stogie. Already impacting the NFL, right? From a business aspect, I would tell anybody that's watching, that's trying to start a business, trying to do something, not everybody gonna make it to the NFL. But for everybody out here that's looking to aspire to do something in their lives, I would latch on to everything that this man is saying, because the inspiration he's doing with these players is also inspiration in other people's lives. That's why a lot of us are watching it. Mm-hmm. Now, as a content creator and a business owner, and the impact on business, this is what all these content creators are doing, including Coach, because he planned this season this year.
That's right.
But as this season gets better, them numbers, what you at, 34,000? Okay, you're going to be 100,000.
37.
So the season planned this year, 37, right? You'll be 100,000 next year. Easy.
Appreciate it.
Okay, because you planned this year. All right. So my question is this. If you're a lineman and you've seen what the man has done in the past, and BiggDogg had already made these points. See what he did with the when he was coaching in the black
Jackson State.
At Jackson State. And you see what he was able to do then. And if you were a kid watching Shedeur Sanders get murderized, and you came to that school and stopped that problem, would people on the next level put an eye on you? You came and stopped the problem. You're looking at this. If I get up there and I stop that problem, people want to know who stopped that problem, that line problem they got. Would that put more eyes on you? That's my question.
All right, I can answer it very, very quickly because I just want to get in and get out. I appreciate your question. I will say this, as a 2024 recruit, I don't think you can stop the problem because he'll be gone by the time I come around, except next year. That's just my personal opinion. I gave you my opinion about true freshmen, right? If I am a transfer portal guy, again, we're talking about Coach Hayes. If I was that person, I'm not speaking for other people. If I was a transfer portal guy, I may be more I may be more open to the idea of going, especially if my time is limited, right? If they can go in and find some 2-year, 1-year guys with some experience that may just kind of got pushed down the level or had some significant playing experience, Colorado may be an excellent fit for them, an excellent fit. But as a 2024, 2025 kid, Shador is not a pitch for me because he'll be gone by the time I come around.
Right.
I'm just being honest. So that's how I look at it.
But with
Chico,
the NIL and the transfer portal, you that shrinks time. You have an opportunity because you can transfer. You didn't have that before.
correct.
So what you would normally do when you were coaching, take 2 to 3 years. You don't have to wait that long because now kids can transfer, as you mentioned.
Yeah, but your body got to develop though too, bro. Like in that, we ain't talking about skill position. We talking about think about it. Number 15, right? Them guys from UCLA are 23-year-olds, not 17 turning 18. They not 20, even 18 turning 19. They 22-year-old kids. Some of them, there's some kids out here playing as 23. Hell, Xavier Weaver, how old is he? He's 23 years old.
Isn't Shiloh 23?
Maybe.
I think
So.
Shiloh
I'm just saying, when you talk about strength and conditioning and development, that's a key factor, bro. Like that we got. I think we're not playing a video game, and I know I'm not trying to be sarcastic to you, though. I'm just saying that is like we looked at Maui Goa. I'm just bringing this up. He's a true freshman for Miami, plays offensive tackle. Go watch the film. Number 1 from North Carolina State was working his behind over, was working him over. And he was the top lineman coming out. Maybe number 1 or 2 coming out. Number 10, Francis Maui Goa.
Maui Goa.
He came from he's from out that way.
Yeah. Oh, my bad. Okay.
No, he's from out that way, and they went to IMG, and he got an older brother named Chico. I'm just saying, if you go watch The Good, Bad, and Ugly, you go watch.
Is Maui?
I don't know how to spell it. Maigou. It's something like, it's a Polynesian name, but I don't know how to spell it.
Okay.
Just put Miami Francis Maui Goa, and he'll come up. He a big dude. He check all the boxes.
I'm trying to see how to pronounce his name correctly, though.
Or I may be jacking it up, and I apologize if I
do.
I'm saying I hate messing up people's names.
Yeah.
So I'm just saying to you to answer your question. Yeah, it's twofold, but that pitch for Shador to me on a young guy, to me it doesn't fly. Now you may get a guy to come in there and he not putting 2 and 2 together and saying, "Oh, I thought Shador was gonna be here," and he left because he out of here next year. He's gonna stay this year. He out of there next year. Right, what it is. He's got to go anyway, right? That'll be 4 years. Am I right, Chico?
Who is that?
Shador. He got to leave after next year. I'm asking. No, I don't know.
I think he can, based off of what they said while they were at the Denver Broncos facility, right? I actually think. I was thinking about Shiloh. Shiloh can stay another year after this year with Shador. Shador's final year will be next year. Yeah, you're right.
All right. So, all right. I appreciate it, man. Let me push on, man. I got to get these guys out of. Thanks, brother. All right. 4326 coming to you next. Thank you for that call, man. Great call. 4326 coming to you next. Call or talk to us. Give us your name, where you're calling from. Oh, and I've cut the phone lines off there.
What's going on, Coach?
I'm doing good, man. Who am I speaking with, bro?
It's Keith from Augusta, Georgia, man.
Oh man, Augusta, talk to me.
Now I got a simple question for you, man. And Chico, you included.
For sure.
Is time above accountability? Just as an outsider looking in, but I support, go dogs and everything. I seen Chico say last game. For some reason, he had Shador in the UCLA game when he was hurt. That didn't make sense. You throwing blame, deflecting when you were the head coach about the tight end situation. And I'm not really understanding where you're getting at, because the things we expect to know, like the Kamani situation, he's saying because they didn't get his time in on the film, and this, that, and the third. Outside of Travis, nobody getting it in. We look on the field, we're saying outside of Travis Hunter, nobody solidified that corner. And before we answer this, Chico, my guy, I want to tell you this because I'm a fan and you're my dog. You could be honest and objective, man. Coach Prime ain't gonna let you on the sideline. That's all, guys. Y'all have a good one, man.
What he said, Ian? When is what?
I could be honest and objective. Coach Prime either is or not gonna let me on the sideline.
sideline, man.
Say it again.
Sideline, if you be objective, man. You ain't gotta be not telling the truth, deflecting questions, man. You can be honest on the. They'll still let you on the sideline, man.
Is there anything you can, as far as evidence go, you could say that I'm not being objective on? Like you can really say, like from where you are, that I'm not being objective based on my experience.
Hold on, guys. Hold on, both of y'all talking over each other. Y'all talking to each other.
You told us there was a good reason that Shador was in the UCLA game after he got hurt at his hip.
And
you just talking please saying that it was a reason that he shouldn't know about a tight end not being on the team. That doesn't make sense, man.
How could
You
it not?
call out everybody else. You call out the lineman. You call out Kamani. So that means you're aware. You not knowing who's on your team. That's just deflecting on your tight end coach.
Okay.
You staying in the game for whatever reason because he's hurt, because you want to get the drive going for next week, even though you're not playing UCLA next week. You're playing Oregon State. What you could be honest, and they'll still let you on the sideline, man.
First of all right, I appreciate your comments. First of all, I'm not looking to be back on the sideline. You feel what I'm saying? I'm not looking to travel 4 hours to get back on the mainland and to go another extra hours. I'm not willing to do that. I'd rather stay right here. You understand me? I've been on many sidelines before, probably more than you guys have seen in your lifetime. That's fine. That's okay. That don't make me no better. That don't make me no worse. Point is, I'm not saying.
I just ask for objectivity, like all the other fans you think that support you.
Right. And I'm saying that I'm like, you have to understand where my objectivity comes from to be able to see what I'm saying. And where mine comes from is from a place of actually being there and going through some things. Now, when I explain to you and articulate to you why I felt Coach Prime didn't answer the he answered the question the way he did about the player, I explained to you why I felt that way, which is simply that the thing.
And Chico, that didn't make sense, Chico.
Okay,
it makes sense. UCLA keeping Shador in 6 minutes left when the game is out of reach. That didn't make sense.
I can't make anything.
Man.
I can't make anything. I'm not here to try to make things make sense to each and everybody. All I can do is explain it to you from my perspective, and if it makes sense to you, it does. If it doesn't, then cool. If what Coach Hayes says makes sense to you, then that's cool. That's on your perspective. That's the whole point of this show, to present my side and present his side, and whatever side y'all side with, that's cool. Leave it in the comment, and then we can converse about it.
I want both of y'all. I just want to know, can we find accountability without giving them passes for stuff that obviously doesn't make sense?
I don't feel like I've given him passes on anything. I say he's learning. I say he's learning. I said if there was anything I felt like he done, I guess, wrong, I've said it. You know what I'm saying? I guess y'all don't watch all my live. You know what I mean? I guess y'all just watch the highlights of me having to defend him from some of the stuff Coach Hayes says. But if you watch,
man, I watch your stuff, man. You're assuming, man. Get out your feelings, man.
Okay, well, cool. Hey.
So, hey guys, I hate to cut you off because we got other people, but we could do. You know, what we should do one day on the Prime Debate. Maybe we'll do another show. Maybe not be a debate show, but let people come on and just cook us, dog. Because they be cooking both of us in here. And I'm not trying to screw this over. I'm just saying, like, let's have fun. Like, for example, instead of doing it, like, let's just straight have like a panel where they ask us questions. You know what I mean? How you see people and we got to answer it. You know what I'm saying? Step to the mic. We may do one of those at the end of the season. What you think, Chico?
But what I'm saying is this. I can care less about what if someone think that I'm being objective or not. If I'm, as long as to me, I'm telling you what I truly feel and believe. I don't care whether you feel like I'm a hater or D-Rod. You know what I'm saying?
Can I ask something, Chico? Do you truly feel that keeping Shador in with a bad hip in UCLA game was getting you ready and getting momentum for the Oregon State game, even though Sean Lewis was the offensive coordinator that game, and Pat Shermer was the head coach the next game?
Pat Shermer was the play caller for the next game. Get that right. Secondly, do I truly?
You said Shador staying in was getting momentum for the next game, which was Oregon State.
I said you asked
coordinators between the two games.
The question was, why do I feel that way, and when is enough? The reason for me and what I felt was which I had to give a reason, was because of they were trying to get a rhythm, which apparently is asinine. Like a lot of people don't realize that, but that's fine. But you asked my thoughts and my opinion on what they were trying to do, which is what I'm giving you. And if you feel like, and I'm not saying just you, I'm talking about everybody.
UCLA backups and gonna get ready for Oregon State.
Say what?
Getting a rhythm for UCLA backups is not gonna get you ready for Oregon State.
It doesn't matter. See, that's your opinion.
Guys, I can let y'all talk. Y'all can talk about that forever, but we got people in the back.
I know
y'all. Okay, both of y'all got one more line. Ding ding.
In my opinion, as a coach, in my opinion, I've seen this done. I've been a part of this, and I've done this. I will leave them in at that point. You know what I'm saying?
Chico, you dropping ratings on the show, dog.
Hey,
his ratings dropping. Bring back the original show. I'm out. Dang.
Hey, there you go. Peace in the Middle East. You know what I'm saying? So hey,
you said what again, Chico? You said you lived this, you done this, and what again?
And I've also had to make calls like this, which is, do I leave my guy in at this point, or do I try to build something, or just you got some coaches that take their guys out. You know, like you just like basketball, you getting blown out, you take them out in the third quarter, don't let them play anymore. And you got some coaches that could say that we played so daggone bad, we got nothing to take from this game. Let's continue on. Shador, how are you feeling? It's just the hip. It's going to be like that. It's not going to heal until the season is over with. You know, so hey, stay in the game if you feel okay. To where we could try to get a score here, and then we could take you out. But at least we got something positive that we can look at on film. A lot of people don't realize that.
All right.
These meetings go on, man, and you have to have something positive.
God, listen, bro. I hate to do this, dog. Listen,
that's just my opinion, though. That's just my opinion. Don't take it as.
I appreciate both of y'all. Listen, I appreciate both of y'all, but I got to cut. Come on, dog. Listen, no, listen, bro. I get it. I don't want y'all to have these conversations, but it's supposed to be one. Y'all been going back and forth. I'm not mad. I'm cool, but that's unfair to all the other folks. They've been waiting like for a long time. So we want to cook. No, thank you, man. Thanks, man. We're gonna let y'all ride out. Y'all go back and forth. And the dude from Augusta, he feel my pain. Like, you know, I get it. Like when I be talking to Chico, I be like, dog. Like,
a debate is not trying to. I'm not trying to force Coach Hayes to see my point, or I'm sorry, not trying to force Coach Hayes to change his view to mine, or trying to tell Coach Hayes that he's wrong or right for his point of views. I'm trying to present my point of views, and you guys can take it how you want to, you know, like and take it like that. You know what I'm saying? I've only been there. That's all.
I understand. I appreciate it, man. 48-16. Chico, look at me, dog. We're gonna make these quick answers. You ready? Let's go. All right, quick answers, dog. Quick answers. Y'all got to come with it. And I hate to do that, but I get it. I mean, y'all were having a great conversation. That's why I let it run. But at some point, we still got to respect the other callers in here. And y'all did good. That's fine. 48-16. Caller, talk to us. What's your question?
Hey, Coach Hayes and Chico. This is Big J, the Ohio player. What's happening?
Man, put down that microphone, Ohio player. Too smooth. Talk to me.
I will, have a quick statement and a quick question. I'm gonna play the other advocate, and I kind of agree with Chico a little bit more on this. If you're an offense or defensive lineman, you have a great opportunity to play instantly, be seen by millions, and we have to understand that Coach Prime has connections. That you can get your NIL deal if you're good enough and you prove yourself, and of course he, has clout with the NFL in the draft. So, that's a good thing that can work in his favor in times of recruiting. Now I understand that freshmen need time to develop, but if you get a 5-star from JUCO or the portal, somebody in Alabama or Ohio State or any big school, that's a 5-star and they playing behind another 5-star, they want to play, quicker, I'd rather maybe the best place for them, and I think that's a good, I think that's a good pitch from Coach Prime.
Gotcha.
Also, also Colorado, they need to win 2 out of the next 3 games to be bowl eligible, but maybe 5 wins because in Nebraska back in 2015 won 5 games and they went to a bowl. So there may be a loophole in that. I don't know. Colorado may fit that loophole because of their popularity. So I don't know. Maybe I need to get y'all take on that. And don't be surprised to see Byron Leftwich as offensive coordinator next season. I know Warren Sutton big come, but Byron Leftwich, he's a hot, name out there. So,
I like big Byron Leftwich coming in as either quarterback coach or offensive coordinator. I like him for sure. People be tripping with Chico comments for sure. Hey, and also I'll say it real quick. I responded to a commenter in the chats twice and said I apologize, which I'm not gonna say. I'm just gonna say this on here so that they can know that in front of everybody publicly. But I will also say this: if you're in this chat and you're involved in this chat and you're grown in this chat and you're throwing stuff in this chat, you can get hit too in this chat. You understand? But nothing is malicious and nothing is disrespectful. You understand? So, secondly, no, I do not have to justify anything. Or I will say this: I'm going to apologize. Let me get a name. But where the name at? Oh, I can't click on. I'm tripping. Click on it one time, Coach.
The apology one.
Dr. Tanisha Barton. She said, if I don't apologize on this show, please don't bother messaging me later. What am I messaging you about? But I'm going to say this, let y'all know that. Watch this. Miss Dr. Tanisha Barton, Chico apologizes to you once again publicly on this show. What's the next question, Coach Dave?
You didn't answer the first one. The man asked the question. You went on a rant. So I'm going to. First of all, I'm gonna say, okay, that's all right. You apologize, but
Leftwich. I would love to see Leftwich there as the coordinator. I think Sherman should come back. I don't think Coach Sean Lewis probably would be looking to come back. I wouldn't either, based off of the fact that I'll be getting a $750,000 payout. Either if he's let go at a certain point or whatever it is, I know he'll get a huge payout if he's let go. So I'll definitely
sabotage. I don't know how to hog tie nobody.
Everybody got opinions on everything, man. Everybody got opinions on everything. All right, goodness gracious, you feel me?
I've been sitting over here chilling. I ain't said a word. You and the other dude was talking. Pioneer, guess what? Sabotage this. Lance out of here. I'm tired of y'all, man. I'm so tired of them. God dang, bro.
Wow.
Y'all just snowflakes.
What that's
Ralph Tresvant.
Any other questions? Any other questions?
I don't know how to hog tie nobody. Y'all killing me with this.
Yeah, I'm just saying, I know you need 2 out of 3 games to be bowl eligible, but I said in 2015, Nebraska did get in with 5 games. Do you think it could be a loophole for Colorado because of their popularity?
Oh, most definitely. I even said, and I was jokingly, I kind of said it wholeheartedly. Shoot, it should be somebody considering them as a 4-win team to come to their bowl, because the bowl games are at the end of the day business. At the end of the day, it's business, and it's to get people in the stands. That's what it's about at the end of the day. Getting people in the stands and selling tickets and making money. But I don't think that it'll happen, because people will go crazy if they let Coach Prime in with 4 wins.
Well, first of all, there's a rule. There's a rule.
What's the rule, Coach?
So here's the rule for that, because people have seen somebody get in with 5 wins.
With 5 wins. I said 4, though.
I know, but even with 5, it's a stretch. And what the rule is, you have to have an even or winning record of your deal, right? So that's one. The second rule, if you get in at 5, it's because the other ones forfeit their bowl opportunity. So, for example, let's say you have a team that has imposed a bowl ban. For example, was it Arizona State? I believe has imposed a bowl ban on themselves.
Right.
And let's say they have a plus win, but they could have went to the bowl and it knocks the bowl out where you don't have enough teams. Then they'll take the highest APR 5-win team and put them in. That's how it's not a popularity contest. There's a formula behind it. So I want people to understand that there's a formula. They're not going to just put you in. Now, I ain't saying they can't change the rules, because Colorado changed the rules to get players in there for their standards, and that's okay. I'm just saying they can change the rules, but as the rule stands today, it's not because of popularity. I'll just put it like that. Man, thank you for your question, brother. I appreciate
Okay, y'all take it easy.
All right.
Appreciate it. That's the rule. But I'm telling you the business of it. The business of it is they want to bring the team, of course, that's going to bring the most people to the game. That's the
So
whole
win
rule.
6 games. Win 6 games, and you ain't got to worry about it.
You don't
Win
have to
6 games. It's probably easier to rig a game than it is to doggone try to bend the whole rule. Just call 3 flags and call it a day. 48-16. Appreciate you, man. I'm just being honest. I'm just saying, guys. Golly. Just win 6 games, dog. I would love to see him in the bowl game. Miami versus Colorado.
You don't want to see that.
You right. You don't want to see that. Man, we run through y'all like an X-Lex tablet, boy. Bro, I only got one player that y'all will be in trouble. I only got one player that y'all be in trouble with.
Who?
Y'all couldn't handle Ruben Bain. Listen, I'm just being honest. Okay, say, hold on, let me use my good ear. Enough said. Yeah. Enough said. Bruh. Y'all can't. Ruben the Pain Bain in a bowl game with Colorado.
Shouts out to the movie departments because some of y'all lame in the next question.
Now that's all you're gonna be hearing. Oh, you gonna be hearing that. Bah, oh now. Bah, oh now. Hey, all you gonna hear, Chico? This is all you gonna be hearing. Because you know he wear number 44.
Who wear number 44?
Ruben Bain.
Oh man,
you know what he gonna be saying?
What are you gonna be saying?
I kick in the door, wave in the 4-4. All I heard should do is say, Papa, don't hit me no more. Oh no.
Chico, don't hit me no more.
Bishop Frank for the 555. Coach Hayes definitely cooking gumbo. Big salute. Thank you, man. Need a crawfish shot. Maybe a big toe hurt.
That's that nasty gumbo. Coach Hayes don't even use crab and shrimp in his gumbo.
Hey, that old lake water. We were lake water in our gumbo. 8744. We like it nasty. Authentic. Anyway, talk to us. 8744. We got 3 callers left. We out here. 8744. Caller, talk to us. 8744 going once. 8744. Out of here. Got to go. Somebody asked me why I'm in a hurry, like I got somewhere to go. Because if I don't rush it off the phone, because the thing was asking a question, whoever the lady was, I forgot who it was. We'll be on here forever. There'll be a lot of people in here. 7166. Call or talk to us. 7166.
Is old school still on the line? Somebody said.
Nah, I kicked him off. 7166. Until he pay me my money, I kick him off. He can't come back to me. 7166. I know this dude been asleep for a long time. Wake up. You awake now? 7166. You got to know your phone number if you want to be on here. Joe behind out of here. All right. 6012. 6012. Coming to you. Call or talk to us. 6012.
Hello, can you hear me?
Yes, can hear you loud and clear. What's your name? What's your question?
What's up, man? My name's JB, man. Calling from Philadelphia. This is my first time calling in. Appreciate y'all having me.
Really?
First, today, man.
What up, young bull?
Yeah, what's up, man? How you, man? I was calling.
It didn't sound too receptive. You like, yeah, what's up, yo? Hey, you like, hey, hold up, bro. Hold up. You ain't sound too receptive. You like, yeah, what's up, bro?
He wanted Coach Hayes to say what's up to him. What's up, young bull?
Oh, my bad.
I said it wrong.
What's up, my dog? What's up, dog?
Man, first I want to say, man, for real, man, as far as the transfer protocol, man, Colorado looking like death row, man. If anybody can get a playing time at the old school coming down to Colorado, that's what it's looking like, man. That's what it looking like. You know his slogan, I ain't hard to find. That's what it's looking like. But anyway, my question is, how is it fair that you want to protect the grown men as far as the coaches, don't want to air out the dirty laundry, but you spent weeks, in the media not protecting the players, with the Cormani and the O-line situation. You called them out in the media, but when they ask you about, your coaching situation, changing the play callers, then it's like, I want to keep everything in-house. But you don't want to keep things in-house that protects, the players. Like, how do you go and talk about how Cormani is missing class or coming late to meetings or not film studying, but you don't want to talk about the situation about switching coordinators? Like, I don't understand how you can not protect the players, but you want to protect the grown men. But that's just my question.
Chico?
Jamie.
No, you got, please stay on the line. Please stay on the line, my brother. Chico, would you like to answer?
Y'all, hey man, y'all wild, especially you, dog. You wild with your face.
Why am I wild?
Y'all touch somebody with your facial expression. Y'all
Bro,
really,
can the dude telling the truth? This
No.
guy right here, this guy's telling the legit truth. We put the youngsters out there, but we won't say nothing about the adults. I'm being honest, but everybody transparent. You know he's transparent, and I like Coach Prime. But that right there, you can you gonna ostracize your players, but you gonna protect the dude. Well, we don't want to call it a demotion. Okay, I get that piece.
And not only that, you called out the offensive line, even though they're not doing a good job of blocking, but you calling out the people that are protecting, that at least are supposed to protect your quarterback. And not only the quarterback is your son. So, you know what I'm saying? And if somebody said about recruiting, like if I was an O-lineman, I would be looking to go to Colorado, but at the same time, I would be looking at how like, you know, how it'll be handled, because obviously a lot of players are not, in my opinion, are not handled, you know, certain ways. You know, got 5-star Kamani, how he was handled throughout the season, stuff like that. So in my opinion, I would want to go to college, but at the same time be a little skeptical as well. And thank God for the transfer portal, because it don't work out that I can be up out of there. But anyway, but still, I still want to answer my first question.
Chico, would you like to answer?
in my opinion, I think looking at it from the outside in and having a perspective of like yourself or maybe Coach Hayes also, you can look at it and try to find a way to criticize that and say that he's not protecting the players and he's protecting the grown men. Yeah, you call it what you want. You ask for my answer.
That's political talk. That's straight political talk.
Ask for my answer. I'll give you my answer. All right. I think in a way I could, from a coach's perspective, why would you do that is the question. I think the answer is, why would you do that, is to try to have some accountability and hold them accountable. You didn't say that this guy is not doing this and not doing that to where you're tearing down his character, so to speak. You're saying stuff that you're going to have to say to him anyway. If you're not going to class, if this is the standard, if we have a standard across, if you're an employee and we have a standard across the board and you're not meeting these standards, then yeah, we can say that. If you have coaches who are up here who are running your program,
employees, and they're employees that's not meeting their standard.
But no, they're not our supervisors are employees, but also they're over employees also. You know what I'm saying? There are, what do you call it, executive or administrative, so to speak. So no, you don't want to demean and put down your administration, your staff who's over your players, because then they're not going to have that respect for that staff member, which you got to somehow try to maintain that respect for them. You can do that. Kids are not going to be on the same level. Now I see you guys say, well, no, they're not on the same level. So why are you calling the kids out? Because they have to have that sense of responsibility right there. You're not calling them out personal wise. You're not saying, you're saying what they have.
But y'all call them men. Y'all say they're adults. They're old enough.
They're coming in as boys, and they're going
to but see, you can't have it both ways, Chico. You can't say they're kids, and then guess what? When they told there was a grown men out there, they got to be adults about the situation. And now we saying that they kids.
Yeah, and listen, on a football team like this, you got 23-year-olds, you got 18-year-olds. Some of them are young adults. Some of them are young men. Some of them are growing into being grown men. It's just simple that you have a wide spectrum, and in certain ways you handle those things. And the way that he chose to handle it, everybody might not agree with it. I might not agree with all of it. You feel what I'm saying? But
what parts don't you agree with?
I may not agree with, let's see. I may not agree with in the aspect of because I can understand why he's doing it, because I come from that. You know,
that's not what the question is. You said you may not agree with all of it. So I'm saying, I may not
agree with some of the things or some of the ways
and I'm asking, what part don't you agree with?
In that situation, I can't say I don't necessarily not agree with. I would say that I would have probably done it differently. But as far as just not agree with understanding who he is and how he's been doing things, I can see why he did it that way. Me personally, I don't know if I would have done it the exact same way. I probably would try to, and I might be wrong on this. I probably would try to coddle my players a lot more than he does. You feel me? I probably would try to.
I would just put it like this. I just feel as though you're dealing with in this day and age, you're dealing with a lot more sensitive type of people, especially kids. So you doing that to them, that's gonna shut them down. So that's probably why you see the blocking even worse now than it was. That didn't motivate them. That just made it even worse. So that's in my opinion. Like you're dealing with a different type of player than you probably than you were dealing when Coach Prime was at Florida State. If he was in them times when he was a player at Florida State and Bobby Bowden did that, it'd have probably been a different story. It probably wouldn't have been as bad. But in 2023, it's a little different. Everybody a little softer, everybody a lot sensitive. So
I see what you're saying.
Without them kids by doing that, my opinion.
Look, I see what you're saying, and I also understand like let's see, like when I say like the lingo, right? Like with Coach O'Boyle or older coach, even Coach Sal, they might not understand, and they might not understand. I'm just using them as an example, how to have the same lingo as these young kids or connect with them the way that other guys can. Like a younger guy like Coach Nick Williams, who can really understand their lingo and connect with these guys on a different level just by speaking to them. Or if he's yelling at them, it's not in a way of demeaning them, it's a way of encouraging them, but he's speaking in a passionate way to where the player understands it. You feel what I'm saying? So
yeah, that's in the element of the football game, not in the media where you got different media outlets that's just going viral that you call your O-line out. This is going viral. You know what I'm saying? Like that's
you guys,
in the media room. That's different. But
I keep saying I can understand what you guys are saying. I can understand it. Trust me, I can understand it. But also I can understand coming from a place like this, inside of a pressure cooker type locker room, so to speak. No, it wasn't to this point, but just understanding the dynamic of all of these people in the locker room and team and how it will work. I'm just giving you, that's my perspective on it. What I would not agree with in that situation though would probably be
5 minutes later.
And 5 minutes later would probably be I'm trying to say what I would disagree with and be truthful on it, because truthfully I feel
why say you don't agree with some of the stuff he did? If you say I don't agree with some of the stuff he did and can't tell us what is some of the stuff he didn't do,
I don't agree with it coming from it. Let's say if I was saying it, but I could understand why he did it. If I was saying it, maybe I wouldn't say it. So like I said earlier, I would probably coddle my players a lot more than what he does. Whether that's right or wrong, that's up for debate. But I would probably try to protect a little bit better.
So you know it's crazy because what would have happened when the players get out there in the media and say, well, the reason why we lost to Oregon State or Stanford because we got out coached. You know what I'm saying? Like then y'all be looking at the kids like it was crazy. You know what I mean? Like that's, I don't know, like we getting out coached, so that's why we can't.
No, like for real. Like, can I be honest? What happens if one of those players take to Instagram and say, man, Coach O'Boyle ain't never taught me how to kick slide?
Hey,
I'm just saying, what happens?
Or we call 2 passing downs right before halftime. We could just take a knee and go into halftime, and we could have be down 73 instead of 14-3. We got out coached.
Yeah, that's a coaching blunder. That's a coaching blunder.
I know, but if the players would have done that to him, do you think it would have been any backlash?
If any player do that to any coach, don't you think there would be a backlash?
Exactly, because they're there to protect each other.
Number 23 yelled at Coach Prime on the sideline, and that everybody going crazy like that kid should be off the team. That kid, can't do that.
Nah, they gonna kick him out of the team because Chico was yelling. Chico said he was yelling back. My mama in the stands, man. She's happy to see you, coach. That's what he was yelling. He wasn't yelling mean stuff. He was telling them, Coach Prime, you got a gold jacket that you ain't paid for. His face looked like he was mad, but he wasn't mad.
Man, this you know what? This is like stuff like this is why, and I love to talk about it. I love to debate it, but also it's a give and take. It's love and hate because you're trying to explain Chinese arithmetic to somebody who can't even add or subtract sometimes when trying to explain football, demeanors, conversations, understanding, relationships to some people.
I mean, I play the game of
I'm
football.
not saying
I
you now.
I mean,
You talking about me? You talking about me?
but
I'm just saying in general.
I'm just saying, like, my thing is, my like I said, my original question is, how do you protect grown men but don't protect the players?
And
that's the only question. How do you protect the grown man? You know what I'm saying? So if you're gonna protect your grown, you're gonna protect the coaches, the players, just like you call out the players, call out the coaches.
Did you hear my answer?
Let the playing field be equal for everybody. That's the only thing.
Did you hear my answer?
Yeah, I heard you, but I'm just saying that's just my point.
Okay, I appreciate it, but my answer is simply that, you know, in my opinion, you have a hierarchy, and some people are players or employees, and some people are administrative or coaches, and some people are CEOs and management, and it's ways that you handle them accordingly based off of that. You know, that's in my opinion. You feel me? And if he could have done it different ways, yeah, he could have done it different ways. That's up for debate. So that's all I'm saying. But
I said, hey, Biz, I need you on the dog side, Biz. Come on.
Great question. I appreciate the question.
No, great question. But I'll say this to the caller on a serious note. I agree with you. I said the same thing. I don't see how calling them out to a media frenzy. These media people ain't nothing but sharks in the water. That dude just proved it to you. He tried to hit Shador with a setup question, right? Shador was smart enough to see it coming. Then he tried to come back and hit his daddy with a setup question. His daddy's smart enough to see it. So why give these leeches ammunition? Because that's to me that's not motivating, because they just don't have the talent. If I had talent, if the players had the talent and they needed a oomph, maybe I would say, okay, you cannot get blood from a turnip. They are just not good, and that's okay right now. That's okay. And to me, but he does it to Kamani. He does it to he didn't really do it to Juju Mitchell. I thought the way he handled Juju Mitchell's situation was perfect. Hey, man, he got some things he need to take care of, and when he does, he'll be fine. Boom. And left it at that. Vague, but basically saying he got some stuff to work on, but left it vague. But when you say, hey, dude don't go to class, he don't watch video, he don't watch film, ask him why and that's not about turning a kid on or off of him being soft or not. It's also, you got to be as a head coach, you are a protector of your name. Any other coach, and I know Coach Prime is one of one, and I get it. But where does that work?
Coach Saban, everywhere.
Name a Nick Saban that has put a kid out there on off-field stuff. Name one.
On off-field stuff, you can go researching up and down.
Tell me what he said. Whatever you tell me, I'll take it as the gospel. Give me the scenario. What happened? I'm telling you. So you just don't sit Nick Saban out there because that's easy.
It's coaches all over the country.
You just said Chico. You just said Nick Saban. Tell to me where. What has he done? Who? What scenario do you remember? You said Nick Saban, so therefore you remember Nick Saban says something. I'm not saying who, when, or where, but
Nick Saban calls out his own players. Nick Saban calls out Alabama players for quitting.
What did he say? What did he say?
Quote, bought every. Oh, that's Texas A&M. Nick Saban, you think we just out players? No, he calls out. He got a 7-minute, 11-minute video.
I remember that. He said, "Do you think?"
He said, video of him calling out players. What you want me to do?
See, that's not true, because you got to put it in context, Chico. Calling out players and telling them you about to be replaced is two different things, brother. Don't get that twisted. Don't get that twisted.
Nobody has been able to say that. Nobody has been able to say that. This time hasn't presented itself like this. Nobody has been able to say we're going to replace them. This is the transfer portal. It's a different day and age. Everybody has a different mindset now. You got 3,000 kids in the portal, and half of them don't have nowhere to go to. This is serious.
You're right.
Well, yeah,
I'm good.
It's a different day and time. Same way, I was the guy that the coach told me I'll send your ass home for smiling. See, that's where I come from. A lot of people don't even realize that. They
Yeah, but he didn't do that in the media.
Renewable every year.
He didn't do that in the media. That's the difference. Yeah, you do care. Chico, if your coach go to that press conference, if your coach would have, let's just say you were smiling, he sent you home, and that coach go in the press conference, they say, hey, we know Chico went out today. Y'all sent him home because he a clown. He ain't on the team no more because he a clown.
Call anybody a clown? That's kind of disrespectful. Calling me a clown.
Okay,
but
because you smiling. That's why I said it. Because you smiling. You think, okay.
I sent him home because he was back there smiling. And when I told him not to smile, okay, is that a fact?
I'm gonna replace him.
Is that a fact?
I can't argue that because we talked about that last week.
I get mad all I want to. I get mad how he handled it. Cool. You feel me? I can't tell him how to handle it. All I can do is, hey, go home or get better. Not smile. I finished my career out there, so I didn't smile the rest of the time I was around him. I know that wasn't going on his time. You feel me? That's why I come. I'm sorry.
Go ahead, dog. Say your last piece, and I got to get the last call in. 9249 coming to you. You the last one.
Okay, I just want to say this. It works. It works a lot easier to be as far as the skill position because you got kind of more depth at the skill position. When you calling out the O line like that, you don't have that much depth. You can't bench them O line players and go. And go to the bench and get somebody to start right away and think you're gonna get better results. You could probably bench a corner. You could probably bench a wide receiver and have the next guy step up and get good or just amount or better results. But when you call out the O line like that and you don't have an O line as you already is, you can't call them out like that. And then think you will get better play out of them and motivate them. Like, come on, they basically all you got because you can't go to the bench and get a better lineman. So anyway, that's my point on that. Y'all have a good night.
Thanks, brother.
This is the true fact.
Anytime, brother. Thank you.
This is a true showing of different mindsets. Different mindsets. If I tell one player to get the heck up, same way. If coach told me to get out of here, or if he told another player the same way, so I'm gonna send your butt home the same way he told me, another player might have handled it differently. Another player might have said, F you, coach, and then they gone. Other player would have been like, went into a shell and never responded and lost their scout. You can't tell someone how to react to how to coach. The administrator is handling things. We can sit here and critique it all day, but they're gonna handle it the way they want to handle it, dog.
Bro, the same thing. I'm gonna give you the perfect example. I'm gonna give you the only example that worked. That's equivalent. When Mike Singletary came out about Vernon Davis, can't win with him, can't work with him, can't coach with him.
He obviously said it for a reason.
No, right. Yeah, I know he did.
Davis come back and say, man, I wasn't doing right. After he realized what he did, he came back and said, I ain't have my head on straight. I didn't do the things I was supposed to be doing as a player.
Right. Yeah.
Does it make it right for the coach to do that? No, not necessarily. But he did
that's what we're saying.
He did what he had to do. That's up. I said not necessarily. That's up for debate for anybody to debate out there. But coming from a winner like Mike Singletary, I'm sure he exhausted all options. And us looking on the sideline, never won on the level he's won at, trying to tell him how to handle the situation with grown alpha men playing football. No, dog. That's sideline quarterbacking, sideline talk. These
all right, last person up is 9249. Call and talk to us, man. Thank you for being patient. What's your name? What's your question?
What's up, Coach? I'm Jamie from South Carolina, Myrtle Beach. Hayes, I've been watching.
Your phone breaking up bad, bro. Hold on, guy. Okay. Your phone breaking up bad. If you take us off speakerphone, please.
Hold on, let me take you off Wi-Fi.
Yeah.
How it sound now?
Perfect, man. Go for it.
All right. Chico, I've been watching you since you started your podcast. I don't know how long, but Hayes, I've been following you since Jackson State, the breakup with Dion and Prime. I'm out of Myrtle Beach, South Carolina. If Coach needs some players, he need to come and check out Horry County. We got the Behogs down here. We got some beef down here. If you see them, we got a good high school. But anyway, let me get to my point. Did Coach tell anybody that he's going to win anything this year?
Nope.
I want to know that part because I hear all these lies they set a bullseye on this man. Like, this man was to come out and win the national.
That's right.
His first year.
The
All
coat
right, I watched
numbers.
him at Jackson State. Started that program. It was ugly. I mean, I'm right here for South Carolina State over here. I mean, Jackson State was no way on the radar until Coach got there. In the 2 years he went with them, I mean, he didn't win a bowl game, but now where they at right now? Jackson State all over. First girl kick a field goal. I mean, he didn't tell nobody he was going to win anything. I mean, we just got to sit back and watch the process, man. That's all we got to do.
I got
Jumping all over. Everybody making money, and everybody just, you know, get a man a chance, man. Get a black man a chance.
I agree.
He's throwing coaches now, but now don't throw him under the bus. Not yet. Give him year 3.
Chico, don't throw him under the bus, Chico. Why you throwing him under the bus, Chico?
I'm just trying to survive on my little podcast and get things right. You feel what I'm saying? Nobody.
I mean, you good? I mean, Coach Hayes, I hear some of your podcasts when the breakup was down there in Jackson State. Now, don't think I ain't been watching you too now.
So you think I'm throwing him under the bus?
I've been watching all these. I say I've been watching your podcast when the breakup with Jackson State, and he went to Colorado too now. So
That's
I got
right.
some of your content. And I got some of your stuff downloaded too.
Download it. I like that. I download all my stuff too, man. Thank you for that, man.
Yeah, man. I got to listen to you at work, man. I really do.
I appreciate it, man. We going.
Yeah, I mean, all of y'all good guys, but we just get Prime a chance, man. And tell Prime if he needs some players, come up into South Carolina. We got some big boys. We got some big cone field, hard hitting fellas, and you ain't got to teach them. You just got to tell them to block for him.
Oh, that's what they need then.
That's what he needs.
I'm just saying. I'm just being real. You got to go get the ones that's gonna block right now.
I wish I was as quick as Coach Hayes, though. I ain't gonna lie, I'll give you that, though. You be quick on your feet, boy. I'll think about it 3 minutes later. You be quick on your feet, though.
We still waiting for you to answer that question from 15 minutes later.
Man,
we still waiting on that.
Come on, y'all. Come
anyway,
on. Oh, this
man,
is
I appreciate. Hold on. Appreciate you, man, for the comment. Thank you so much. I'm gonna make sure that Chico email Coach Prime. Tell him to go to South Carolina to get some of them boys off in there.
Yeah, and then you know what? I came from one of the high schools. Our first year, we won the championship, Coppers Bay High. I mean, we got some good NFL players. We got the Gathers boys came out of there.
Yeah.
I mean, if he needs some players, tell him come down and check out Coppers Bay, Myrtle Beach High, Conway. We got him.
Got you. I appreciate it. Thank you so much.
All right, man.
Bye now.
Y'all get a man a process, man. Let the black man swim. Don't let him drown yet. Let him swim, man. Gang. All right.
All right, bro. Real quick, I want to say Kitwana Thayimba. I hope I said that correctly. $9.99. Come on, y'all. Kamani was on the gram talking ish for 2. Coach Prime was handling in-house, but the media kept coming at him.
And then that's another thing also. And I don't even really want to touch that because y'all gonna say, oh, now you calling out the kid for going on Instagram and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? But all in all, the man tried to handle the stuff the way he handled it. And he didn't call out the man for something that he is not doing or wasn't public. You feel me? Then it comes out he was going 90 some miles per hour in a car, whatever. And people try to blow that up as if, you know, he was driving with his feet or something. So you're gonna have
that tennis dude blew that up on your channel. I'm gonna call him out. The tennis channel dude. You ain't even know nothing about it. He told you.
Listen,
yeah, I'm watching Chico.
That's my point I'm trying to make to you though. Right? He's on the live, right? Going 94 or whatever, apparently allegedly going 94 miles
kilometers, like you said.
Right. Nobody's really paying attention to it unless somebody wants to blow it up and make it something. And now the media or the members of the media come and ask Coach Prime about this stuff constantly. Like, what you want the coach to do?
So can I just rebut that if you don't mind?
Yeah, rebut that.
If you don't mind. Kamani didn't come out on Instagram until after Coach Prime said what he said in the media. See, hold on. Is that right or wrong? Am I right or wrong?
No. He was out before that, but I don't really.
No. I'm talking about his response. Well, his response about the politics. That was after Coach Prime said.
That's later. Yeah.
No, don't blow it off like, oh, that's later. He did exactly what we talked about. You put the kid out there, and when the kid respond, now y'all want to use that as a defense. But it's okay for Prime.
Listen. Y'all got to realize this too. This is what Coach Prime is doing with Kamani. He's trying.
I don't care what he's doing.
Oh well, that's your problem. I'm trying to explain what he's doing. The man is.
How you know? How you know? You talk to him?
Well, from my perspective and my point of view and my understanding,
because you'll be the same one if I ask you. No, Chico, because you'll be the same one if I ask you. How am I supposed to know what the guy's thinking in his head? I'm not him. If it fits your narrative, now you know what he's doing with Kamani. Nope.
This is what he's trying to do based off of what I've seen and what everybody's seen, what's out there. Y'all asking questions based off of it. Here's what I feel then. Sir. The man is treating this man as more like a son than anything, as close as possible. I'm not here to babysit you. I'm not here to do it like Coach Chico would do and coddle you. I'm here to get the best about you, dog. And that's going to be hard, tough, loving. Same way he do Travis, Shador, Shiloh, and Bucky. He treat them like young men. Grow up. Be responsible. I'm not going to be here to hold your hand, dog. If you're not going to class, I'm going to tell you in private 2 or 3 times. Probably. But if it's out there public and everybody asking about it, I'm not going to lie about it.
He lied about everything else?
What he lied about?
He lied about he won't talk about the coaches like the man said.
What did he lie about?
No, he didn't. He won't say nothing. He didn't have to say nothing about. He didn't have to. You're right. I apologize. He didn't lie. He omitted. He deflected. He could have deflected that. He didn't have to say that online. Man. I'm just saying. He didn't have to say that online. See, when it fits your narrative and it goes to that, then it's okay. But like I'm saying, hold on. He did not lie. You're right. I'm wrong. I misspoke. He did not lie. He deflected, though. He deflected. I apologize. Kohei's is wrong for saying he lied, but he deflected. He didn't answer the question. But yet you answered the question about Kamani. Well, all you got to do is say what you said about Juju. Same thing with Kamani. Kamani got some things he need to work through, just like he did the previous week. But no, he put it stood out there. And
just like he did what?
Like he did the previous week.
Exactly. So if stuff continue to go out, or if someone doesn't improve from that, then come on, man.
No, yeah, that's what I'm saying. And then you'll tell us right now, Chico, you're gonna tell us what he's doing with Kamani. But if I ask you, what is he doing there? How am I supposed to know what they're doing over there? I'm not inside Coach Prime's mind. Yeah, you can't have it both ways.
If I'm dealing with these kids over here, and you ask me about these kids that my wife is dealing with, or that my other coach is dealing with,
what are you talking about, dog? I'm not talking about analogy.
About the tight end. I'm asking you about a tight end that probably left. Who knows when he left? If he
exactly.
Left, what if he left? What if he left 5 minutes before the interview?
Because the lady said he ain't been all week.
Man, come on, dog. He was there all week.
How you know? How you know?
Come on.
Because the lady asked. I'm telling you what the lady. She said the kid has not been in practice.
And what did the man say? The man said, "I deal with the people."
I ain't asked you that. I asked you how you know. You said he was there all week. Man, I asked you how you know.
People and the players that are here. I said, what if the kid left during the time
5 minutes before? He did it. Because you know he did it.
You don't know that. You don't know. I don't know that. The reporter
don't know that.
All that speculation, dog. We don't know
that.
The
reporter said, "I've noticed he's not in practice."
Is that true? How do we know that's true though? He wasn't at practice when.
I love it, dog. Listen, you're right. You're right. Can I ask one last question before we go? Because it is a hot topic. I just want to get your thoughts on it. We don't even have to talk about it. Samuel Jackson, everybody knows the big actor, made this. You don't mind if I just read it? He put a tweet out, and he says, I thought it was interesting, and I just want your thoughts on it, really. Okay. Did you see the tweet?
I asked you a question. I don't know if I asked you a question all night, but go ahead.
You should have. I be trying to tell you, dog. I don't want to talk.
What color is the sky, Chico? Blue, cuz.
Oh, my bad. Hold up. Katwana. Oh, yeah. All right. So, yeah, we answered that question. All right, I do
Lisa
want to
said,
bring this
"Go
up.
with you." Somebody understands something, but I'm not expecting everybody to be with me because I'm definitely dishing out vegetables, and everybody don't eat vegetables. One thing you'll never know.
All right, here's my last question about this the Samuel L. Jackson comments. So he says at CU Buffs football, brain farts all around. This is speaking of the Oregon State game. Put it in context.
Jackson?
Samuel L. Jackson, the actor. Snakes
Okay.
on a plane.
Mother-
You know.
Yeah.
Yeah. He didn't use that word in here for some reason. You haven't seen this shot? I mean, Charlotte.
I haven't seen it
You
at
haven't
all.
seen this?
I haven't seen it at all.
Chico. Coach
No, I
Hayes
haven't seen it
got
at
some.
all.
I got some tea before you did. Chico, cut it out. You slipping, bruh. Anyway, real quick, he does say, he says, brain farts all around. The OC can't call 3-run plays to get off the field. The DC can't get his guys to stop a baby carriage. Shiloh can barely walk, and he meant to say Shador probably. He said Shador can Shiloh, but Shador can barely walk and is going to end up playing wheelchair football behind that old line. My rage is better served watching villains in a good Bollywood movie. Shamshira, here I come. No more buff ball tonight. Just what's your thoughts on that?
My thoughts is absolutely nothing. Who cares? That's his opinion. Good for him. We're not looking for no coattail riders, dog. Not looking for somebody who's gonna be here fly by night or oh, they're watching us on TV. Oh, damn, they're not watching us on TV now. Oh, damn, man, we don't one way or another, dog. I'm telling you, and I'm taking this for life. If I don't listen to anything that Coach Prime ever said, and I'm taking you, some of you guys need to subscribe, need to adopt this also.
Hi, pretty wings.
Which is, I do not subscribe to the bull junk, dog.
I just asked because it made news.
No, it can make news. A bunch of bull junk make the news. Does that mean we need to address it? Not necessarily.
It's a debate show, so I just
feel you, man. Is this though? Samuel L. Jackson, with his long football history, former Heisman Trophy winner, whatever he did in football, you know what I'm saying? With his long history, I don't care about his opinion, dog. That's not helping nobody win. That's not helping no recruits come. It's not helping anything on the field. We appreciate him watching, and on to the next one. But I promise you, I need to get me a shirt that says this, but I'm living by it for the rest of my life. I do not subscribe to no bull jump, to no foolishness either. None of that. Please. They call me Kenny, not subscribing to that bull junk, dog.
Well, you got the ladies, Chico. I gotta get like you, dog.
Call it what you want to call it, dog.
I ain't no but ladies in here, dog. Look at this.
Ladies love truth. They love someone who gonna stand on what they believe in. What Tish Alexander said, speak, Chico. We don't have to respond to everyone or everything. Exactly. Everything
I
does.
I just brought it up because the show.
Goodness gracious.
Here's what I'm gonna do. Here's what I'm gonna do next show, Chico. I'm gonna be honest with you because I don't want this to happen, and I'm being very serious. A lot of people think because I ask the questions, and I tell people this is not Coach Hayes' show. This ain't Chico show. This ain't Chico show. This ain't Coach. It's our thing. That's why we dual stream it, right? And I want people to understand that. So next week, if you don't mind, I want you say you ain't asked a question all night. And I be telling you, I want you to lead the debate, and I'll answer your questions. Is that fair? I'm being serious about that.
Hey, do you feel like players should be watching film? Do you think upticks in film study helps players?
Most definitely. Travis Hunter is a pure, utter example of watching film. That play he made on that 2, right, when the guy ran the out and he came and he had to dive to catch the ball, that is a straight result in watching film, understanding the personnel, who the 2 people were, the situation. That right there is a result in watching film. That is a true result in watching film. So yes, I'm a firm believer in watching film.
All right. Also, what do you feel? What is the thing that you agree with about what Coach Prime said about the players in the coach situation? How he handled that?
What you mean?
When you said when you guys were saying Coach Prime handled the players a certain way, but then he handled the coach a certain way. He protected the coaches, but not protecting the players.
What part do I agree with?
What part do you agree with in that situation? How you think just overall, how do you think You said earlier that you don't agree with how what he said, protecting the coaches but not really protecting the players. What do you
I
agree
think you
with?
protect everybody. That's what I'm saying. I'm saying that you can give vague answers, right? You can give vague answers to like you can say, like you said to Juju Mitchell, hey, some things Juju Mitchell need to work on, and blah blah blah. Now let's flip it to let's say
But you get asked that question not once, but you also get answered it the next week and the next week and the next week about Juju Mitchell.
and I
So
give him the same answer. I give him the same answer.
So you're not going to be genuine then.
I am genuine. There are some things he needs to work on.
How is it genuine if you're giving the same vanilla answer, vague answer, as you said? Is vague being direct? Is vague answering the questions?
But why say I have to be direct? I don't have to be direct with the media. I don't have to be direct. I don't have to give my inside. I don't have to give inside stuff to the media just because you asked me. I don't have to tell you.
All right. So
that's just like me. That's just like me, Chico. We on here right now and we do a show. I guess you could call us celebrities. I like that. Since you so direct, right? Hey, Chico, how much you got in that bank account? I need to know to the penny. Man, hey, I got enough, dog. I'm good. That's all you need to say. That's all.
That's a personal bank account as opposed to
what I'm trying to tell you. Exactly. Exactly.
Okay, so look, if you're getting asked about a specific player, right? That and obviously he is not on the field or whatever for whatever reason, week after week, and you're giving these vague answers. You're just gonna stick with the vague answers.
Yeah, just like you do. You stick with the same thing about why Shador keep going out there giving the same answers. I'm gonna tell you the same thing. I'm gonna say, and I will get to the point. I say, listen, like even y'all want to bring up Nick Saban. Nick Saban, they kept asking the same question. Hold on, Nick Saban told the person, he say, my answer is not going to change. Quit asking me.
Until Coach Brown said today, you barking up the wrong tree. You're not gonna get anywhere, dog. You're barking up the wrong tree. You're not gonna get anywhere with the type of question you're trying to.
He did a beautiful job. That's what I'm saying. You did a beautiful job for your coach. I'm asking to have that same energy for your player. That's all. Beautiful job. He did a beautiful job with that.
Respectable. I can understand where you're coming from on that. Respectable.
Thank you, man.
All right. Do I agree wholeheartedly? I don't have to. You feel me?
You don't have to.
That's your point of view, and I don't have to call you no name for a feeling that way. You feel me? So that's what I'm trying to put out there. This is a debate show. We can debate. We can talk about it. But Skip, we don't have to insult Skip. We're not here to talk about down on nobody.
Somebody insulted you, Chico?
Oh no. I'm just speaking in general. And it would be very, very hard to insult me. I would much rather not insult anybody, you know what I'm saying? But if something straight hits you, then it hits you. But I'm not here to insult anyone.
I'm working on biz. Listen,
very hard to insult me, though. I'll tell you that much. You come with a whole bunch of stuff. My
name
is, and it's been Chico my whole life. You feel
Chico,
me?
I don't know who Biz is, but I'm working on her. Coach Hayes, can you do a preview of good, bad, and ugly for Arizona before Saturday's game? So not necessarily, because the good, bad, and ugly is the actual game. Just to let you know, I know you say you watched it, so I'm just explaining. It's the good, bad, and ugly plays after. Now we can talk about a preview of it is a little bit different. So I get where you're coming from, but not necessarily. Just know this, Biz. Once she grin, I'm in, game begins. That's all I'm gonna say, Biz. Come on over to the dog side. That's all I'm saying. Come on over to the dog side, Biz. We need you over here. My girl Ellen V needs some help.
First, let's
hey,
talk about
Jermaine King said, my mom just said, are those guys still arguing? I love it.
Tell your mom we appreciate it. Shouts out to her. 09. Tell her say 09 one time.
Hey, Jen, Hayes trying to move up the depth chart. Jen, you come on over too. You know what I do? I ain't gonna move nobody. I'm gonna demote somebody, Jen, and let you take their plays.
Hey.
Talk to them. But anyway, go ahead, man. Anything else? See how easy I answer those questions? I answer the question, we get right along. I don't need no analogy or nothing.
You don't need no analogy or nothing. Let me see. Couple more questions. Who we got coming up in here, man?
Yeah, talk to me, man. You gonna drive the car next week. Hey, I'm gonna give you the Lambo. You gonna be the Pat Shermer next week.
and I won't crash that thing either. You feel? I
Nah.
think it was the first one, didn't I? Did I do the first show on my end? I think I did. No, you did go on my show first. Yes, you did. But you said you had a better setup and you could do it like this. You got, you can do like that. I was like, yeah, we can go.
Chico, I didn't say that. Don't do that. Don't do that, man. See? Hey, hold up, my bad. Hold up.
That's cold blooded.
That's cold blood. Hey, that's cold blooded, Chico. See how you said you throw that out there? I didn't do that. Come on, bro. I got a better setup. Come on. Don't do that.
All right. Who we got still up in here, man? Y'all go ahead and get in them comments one time. Let us know where y'all checking in from. We're gonna give some city shots out before we get out of here.
You let me know. Whatever. I want to answer some questions, or like I said, whatever you want to do. I ain't got nothing but time. You can open the line up if you want to. It's up to you.
Open. Let me. This is what I'm gonna do. Oh, I can't do it on this end. I was gonna put the invite in the chat. Let them come in. Let them join the show. Put the faces with them.
Can I be honest with you? That'll actually mess up this setup. If we want to do it, I'd have to change the setup. But that'll actually change.
You gotta come on my setup to do it, huh? You gotta come on my setup.
No, you can do it here because I got the better setup, as you said. But I just said that because I just have to change it. But we could definitely have them call in.
The conference has been unlocked.
I thought you had to go. I ain't got no more time. Go ahead, Chico. Ask me some questions. This is awesome.
I do. I'm going to give me something to eat. I can go and come back, but
no. Don't go long. Don't go long. I enjoyed it. We got over 500 people in here, man.
Always, Miss Jen J. Oh, now shouts out to you. You feel me? We're not worried about no haterations up in here, Jen.
Jen, Kohei's always ready for the smoke too.
See, look at that. You always got them guys over there. It's gonna always be that guy on the side of the room, trying to holler too. But we just
Jen, I'm acting light skinned, baby. I'm just doing what I do. I'm light skinned, so I'm acting that way. That's what I do.
Hey, I got a question. Nassau said, would I rather have T-Hun or E-Ben? Wait, what's that say? E who? E-Bane. Who's E-Bane, coach? Tell me who E-Bane is. But I'm going to tell you right now, I'd rather have Travis Hunter. I don't know who E-Bane is.
Travis Hunter or E-Bane. Maybe it was Ruben Bain. Maybe you mistyped it. Ruben Bain, the defensive end from Miami. Travis Hunter or Ruben Bain.
I'm going to take the two-way player. How many sacks? Ruben Bain got 20 sacks?
He damn near there. As a freshman. Bruh.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, baller. Shouts out to him.
Hold on, I brought him up 20 minutes ago. You act like I didn't even know who I was talking about. Now, I tell you, boy, that Chico, boy. I said Ruben Payne Bain. Hurricane Payne Bain. We're number 44. I tell you, boy. Hey, like old school. Boy, I tell you, boy. I tell you, Chico. Suffering succotash, Chico.
Emmett Jones said Chico Uber Eats. Chico lives in Colorado. No, not anymore. I mean, no, I don't. I live in the middle of the ocean, floating. If I was in Colorado, then I'd be on the sideline every game, and y'all have to worry about my media pass and other stuff that y'all worried about. You feel me? No, you don't have to worry about it because I'm here. I'm doing the same thing right here. I ain't got to fly back. I will say there's some news that I want to get to. Was Matt McChesney. I would say you don't think you know who Matt McChesney is. Do you know who Matt McChesney is?
I know the name. I've heard the name, but I don't know who he is.
Well, he is former Colorado Buff. He is also.
Is that the O-lineman dude that be on the show? Tell me he want to be the O-line coach.
I don't think
he's gonna bring all these players.
I don't think
he said he want to be the O-line coach. He going there with Coach JB and them, Jason Brown and them guys.
Okay.
He going with. I know who he is.
I think he just
the big beard and the sunglasses.
Yeah, he said but he what he did was he's been training O-linemen in that area for forever. He's from Colorado. He's played in the league, defense, offensive line, also played defensive line at Colorado. He just started his own podcast, 0 to 60, October 23rd. But I'm trying to get to a comment that I saw him put, and it was basically like
he said he would be an O-line coach, and he said he would be bringing all these players that he'd been training. It's like it was a set of twins he had, somebody at South Carolina, Purdue.
He's training a player that plays, he said, that plays right next to Big Seaton at IMG. That kid comes to train with him. So he was like, why hasn't Colorado kind of reached out to him to help with the recruiting? Because he's training these guys, and especially training a guy that plays right next to one of the biggest guys that y'all want to have up here. You feel me? So I'm trying to find this comment that he made, though. Made a comment basically saying, I think he tried to reach out to the program. Somebody didn't reach back out to him. So basically he was like, well, F the whole thing then. I'll take my talent somewhere else.
He a hater then. He a hater, dog.
A hater.
Yeah, dog. He gonna say F the program. Maybe somebody, in your words, maybe somebody just didn't get the email, dog. Maybe it went to the spam folder. Maybe somebody just missed it. Why I gotta be F the program? I mean, maybe it put an S on Coach Prime's instead of Coach Prime at coloradoe.edu. I don't know. That's how you say it, Chico.
That's how I would say it.
Yeah, you would say it just like that. Why does I don't know why I have to be F the program?
Let me see. I'm trying to find it. I can't even.
Why you doing that? Bo Peterson for the $5. Coach, how would you address the team in their current situation? How would you talk to them about the reality of their situation and how to progress? I have to be honest, as I've actually been through something similar. I'm not trying to say I'm Coach Prime, but a rebuild of a program like this. And you start off at the beginning with expectations. And I think Coach Prime has done that. I think the outside perimeter has created more fire than what the message truly was. And you let them know, like, listen, we are here to compete, just like Coach said. We're here to dominate. We're here to win games. All right. We're here to fight through tough times. These are the things you say. I can't tell you the exact speech like I got it written out, but just right here off the cuff, these are the points that you hit, right? You got to talk about building this thing together, being that class that turned this program around. You may not be the program, to be honest. You may not be the class. You may not be the class that wins it all, but you are the class that set it off. You may not be the one holding up the trophy, but you are the foundation for them holding the trophy. Those are the kind of conversations you got to have when your program is in such dire straits. And that's the God's honest truth. That's the God's honest truth. And that's how you talk to these guys. You try to build them. You do a lot of team. Like, I love when Coach Prime went to Colorado. He said everything in here has to be competition based. I thought that was brilliant. That's what you want. Everything is competition based. Make it competitive, right? Force them to work together in situations that makes them uncomfortable. Those are the things you used to have to do. You understand? Not like Friday Night Lights, write your, every coach did that after Friday Night Light. Write your stuff down and put it in a hat. Yeah, I get it. But everybody named mama doing that. You know what I mean? Because they saw the dang on movie. Be creative in your endeavors. Be creative in what you're trying to do. You understand what I'm saying? And that kind of stuff. So that's just a quick snippet. But thank you, Bo Peters. Go ahead, Chico. And then I'm opening these phone lines we got 3 people in here, and that's it.
Real quick, it is a challenge for any coach at this point of the season to be able to address your team in the same way that you've addressed them at the beginning of the season, to try to keep them, pumped up the same way. I'm sure it would be very hard. Like, I was thinking about it the other day. Is or should Coach Prime be in the locker room before the game and say, give me my theme music? Is that still going to get people pumped up? How do you address that? Same way with offensive coordinator or any coach who comes in who has a certain way of doing things, like Coach Sean Lewis. Hey, come up here, give me 2 claps and a Ric Flair. Woo, and having everybody think fast and talk like that. Would that wear off after 4 losses?
It does. Now, can I tell you this? As a coach, and that's where coaches make their money. This is where you make your money.
Exactly.
How do you keep guys focused? Because every time you take a L, that's another thing that's like, it's like it's pulling away and pulling away and pulling away. And you got to find ways to keep them going. Yeah, it's great to have the celebrities, and it's great to have all that stuff. But when you go in that locker room, or when you go back to your dorm room by yourself, Lil Wayne ain't hanging out with you. You know what? Everybody and their mama calling you a loser. Well, everybody and their mama. I'm just saying. I'm just thinking about it. Like, you go in here, the O-line track. This is what I'm saying. Man, that O-line. I'm just saying, when you go back home, you by yourself, dog. All that junk gone. All of that fanfare is gone. And that's where you got to keep these players engaged. That right there is what makes a coach a great coach.
And at the same time, though, does it make a coach a great coach? Or, no, listen, does it make a coach, and I'm speaking of all coaches, does it make a coach a great coach if you have a player like Travis Hunter, who you don't have to, force that on, if you don't have to, make him stay focused or do the right thing? If he's already doing the right thing, as a coach, I think the focus is I need to find more guys like that also. That's what they're looking for. Yeah, you're exactly right. This is where they make their money because this is where the hard times come. How are you going to keep the guys focused? How are you going to keep that everything going the course? How are you going to do that and keep people motivated? Keep them bought in. How can you do that? This is what, like you said, this is where they make their money. But also, this is where the players come in and step up and show the type of players they are, the caliber of players they are. This is when that smart, fast, tough, discipline with character really kicks in right here. And this is what you're going to be recruiting for moving forward. You're looking for guys who have that mindset. I keep going back to mindset. You're looking for guys who have that mindset like Travis Hunter, not someone who's looking for a easy way out. I heard someone say this earlier today, right? With a morning motivation. Some people, when they hear we're starting to work out and they hear we got 10 miles to run or even one, whatever it is, they say in their head, oh, damn, 10 miles? And they're already defeated. It's going to be a hard 10 miles that they're running. When other people say, okay, we have 10 miles, let's go. Not, it's a different mindset that people have.
But can I say this to you, Chico? Yes, you're 100% right. But unfortunately, everything mirrors life, right? And it's like the whole pyramid of success. You're going to have only a handful of Travis Hunter type people. The Travis Hunter, the Shador, maybe the Shiloh. I don't know all the other players as well. And as you go further down, as you go further down that pyramid, more people fall in line. And as you get to every team is like that. And I'll just say this last piece, and I get to this. I used to tell it, it's called the characteristics of a player. There's 4 characteristics of a player. And it's the same thing with people in life. There's survivors, there's competitors, there's winners, and then there's leaders. A survivor is on every team. They do just enough to get by. They gonna, run the gas in just enough time. Coach says 17 seconds, he gonna make it. Competitors, when they get challenged, they'll step up. But other than that, they're gonna just chill. Winners gonna do the best that they can do for themselves. And leaders do everything winners do, except they make the team better. And that's why, you can recruit as many as that, but everybody falls in that pyramid of success in essence, right? And on this team and any other team in life is all the same. Your job, your business, your coworkers, go watch it. You know that one person that just excels, blah, 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 and the other people just go along to get along.
Right.
That's everywhere. That's everywhere.
And
everywhere in life.
Those people, productive people don't get along with those mediocre people. And that's I think also a conflict Coach Prime is having. Dealing with whether it's media, people who are just trying to get by, people who are trying to tag along, people who want to be the man next to the man, but don't want to
sit next to the man that called my piccolo player a mother lover. Oh, I'm sorry. That's too old for you. That went too, my bad, Chico. I went too far back. Who the man sitting next to the man, sitting next to the god dang man that called my piccolo player a mother lover.
There you go.
I mean, you don't have no idea where that's from, do you?
It's probably one of the old black exploitation movies. It sound like, what I'm talking about.
That's Robin Harris, man. Real quick, Jay Pickering. Thank you. I appreciate you, Jay Pickering. Don't think I ain't noticed. I saw you in here earlier, and I said, I hope they still here. So Jay Pickering, thank you. Do you want to get to these callers and we can knock this out?
Africa just took me back one time. She said, I'm from the country. We used to pick plums as we walked the road, but only the ripe ones. Colorado just not all the way ripe yet. But I will say this, I miss picking plums. There's one thing that's not out here naturally. I need me some East Selma plums right now. That's just a flashback. Anyway, I need some green plums. I don't want the red ones. I want the green ones. The hard green ones about this big. Okay, flashback. Go ahead. I have food flashbacks every once in a while, Coach. You might not know that.
Some plums, though?
Off the side of the road. What?
I'm from the crib, dog. We got mangoes. You understand what I'm saying?
We got mangoes out here, but plums is the one.
And the mangoes, baby.
Small plums, baby. The green ones.
Nah, man. Them mango, boy, they come every 2 years off that tree. Man, you mess around, get shot in the back. You jump somebody gate by the mango, boy.
You got signs out here that says, please do not pick from our mango trees.
Anyway, you want to get these callers now? You can get up out of here, man.
Get another caller, man. Before I go.
Hey, we pulled out that Robin Harris big classic. Hey, Who the
Classic
man sitting next to the go on YouTube, Chico, and enjoy yourself today. Because it's early for you out there. What you 5, 6 hours behind?
Yeah, it's like 7:39. That's just one that went over. I'm Robert Harris fan, man, for sure. Classic.
Yeah. All right, real quick. Let me take we're gonna take these 3 and we out of here, man. Got
The
you.
conference has been locked.
Bishop, talk to us, baby. Bishop. Come on, Bishop. Making that gumbo,
I'm
Bishop.
right here.
All right, talk to us.
Hey, what's good? What's happening?
Man, I need
Y'all
that.
making oxtail soup tonight.
We
Y'all
cooking.
straight fire. Stop fire.
We whipping that work, baby.
All
It's all
right.
right. Talk to us.
For sure. Joe. Hey, Chico. Much respect. Big salute. Hey, I noticed in the beginning of the season when y'all were playing TCU, you guys' O-line was on fire. But as soon as they got to the heart of the matter and ran up against Oregon and ran up against a team that could fire right back, not only fire back, but punch them dead in their mouth, then all of a sudden their ability to be accountable went away. Why is that?
Like in what way? What do you mean their ability to be accountable went away?
Meaning that, okay, those early games, they had confidence, right?
Right.
So when they got to Oregon, after playing CSU, they played a real good game. But when they got to Oregon, they really was riding the high. They were doing real good. But Oregon put a charge in them that I don't think they were ready for because they were on fluff versus Oregon was on solid ground.
Okay.
And I think those offensive linemen didn't know what to do when they got punched in the mouth. And from that point on, their confidence level has been lost. And they needed somebody there that knows how to rebuild the basic building blocks for them young men so that they understand how to come back from such a shock.
Yeah, I mean that's going to be on the shoulders of the coaching staff to be able to bounce back and get those guys back to the point to where they can. We've seen in the well-off videos, Coach Prime said we need that same fire from TCU. We need that same confidence and understanding that y'all had during TCU. That's what we're looking for. And yes, those things go away with losses. You know what I mean? No, my brother, you have to get your own. Get your own.
And with that, here's my next question.
That's Robin Harris, dog. See, you don't know, dog. You don't know. Chico, hold up. Sorry, Bishop. Chico, a young buck. He's still wet behind the ears. He don't know. Everything I put up, everything I put up has been done by Robin Harris.
Chico, good. Check this out, Chico. When are we gonna hold accountable the strength coordinators for them not being able to hold up?
All right, listen, guys. Listen. First of all, the strength coordinators, I feel like did a great job by having them boys ready to go at the beginning of the season. Y'all saw the type of shape they were in versus TCU, as opposed to TCU was over there cramping up and on their knees. You feel me? Omega Red, there's your shout out. There's your 2-center frame that you've been looking for with all them comments, Omega. So me personally, that's just what it is, man. That's just how it is. The strength and conditioning coach, and what they've done this year, I think has been excellent. You're not going to make no mega men, no bodybuilders out of guys within in a summer, though. You're going to get them as strong as they can be, but all in all, you're not going to be super mega man or anything of that nature. You're going to get as strong as you can during that summertime, and a lot of times you're still going to be behind, especially during your first year. I think what happened at Oregon was they met up with a team that has been building for years. They have multiple high-ranked guys on the offensive and defensive line. This is not an expansion team. This is an experienced team. And Oregon came out that thing ready to put the smackdown, and they ran the two.
I swear to God, dog.
What's wrong with that?
Hey,
when I said, hold up, Nassau, hold on now.
I had to throw you
I'm in Nassau. Hold on. Bishop.
what NASA said that you come in, Coach? What
Not
NASA?
NASA. I'm looking at NASA, but I meant to say Bishop.
Oh, okay.
I saw NASA's name, but I meant to say Bishop. Bishop, listen. Bishop, listen. Hold on. I said the same. I say Oregon come in, they well-established program, they stronger, they faster. What they gotta do with us, Coach? We got ballers. We can compete with them. We got just as good as talent as Oregon.
Who said this? What are you talking about?
On that show. Yep.
You remember that show?
What do you mean?
Yeah, I do. And they wouldn't listen. And I was just like saying, understand, and I get it.
I'm not talking about you,
know
Chico.
what it was?
I'm just talking about how.
No, I
that's what I'm saying. What?
I get what they.
Even though I know you said it somewhere, I just can't find it right now.
Yeah, they were on that trough, and like I said, Oregon was on that solid ground. But understand, the accountability comes in where the coaching staff needed to step in after that game and really do an assessment and get on a true level, because of some of those players' psyche was shaken and they didn't evaluate.
Gotcha.
And they just thought they can press on through.
They did. Bishop, I got to run. We got 2 more. I got to get off here. It's 1 o'clock in the morning here. Chico just getting dog.
I think they really evaluated that. Here's a Robin Harris one that I can reference right here. Now for your face.
Don't say no baby kids. Please don't reference baby kids.
Off a cop's ass. You're making me homesick.
Man, that's from House Party, man. That ain't back from the comedy. Nah, dog.
I got something stand up too. He was originally supposed to be the host of Def Comedy
Thanks,
Jam.
Bishop. Thanks, Bishop.
He was originally supposed to be the host of Def Comedy Jam. That's why they made that Def Comedy Jam. Did you know that they made Def Comedy Jam for Robin Harris? They made Def Comedy Jam for Robin Harris to be the host, and they were actually in production for him to be the host. And then that's when he died, and they made. How did Martin become host? Because Martin was his protege. Martin was Robin Harris's protege. Hence why you saw them in the same movie House Party also. So that's
Test 2, baby.
Test 2, baby.
Anyway, Jay Pickerton, I got Pickering. I don't know how to do it. There you go. Got you.
When building don't have
Jay,
all.
Can I say this, Jay? Hold on. Jay got a little Jay on your side of the fence. Jay, come on, Jay. Come on over here, Jay, to the dog side. Just type in Coach Hayes football.
You making them run to me and get up under my arms like this. The more you do this, the more they come this way.
Come on.
Got them running over here.
Hey, I'm like Colt 45. Don't let the smooth taste fool you, Jay. Don't let the smooth taste fool you. Let's go to we got 2 more. Get out here. 4609. With the malt liquor. Oh, rock good. 4609. Caller, talk to us. Give us your name. Where you calling from?
Hey, now, Coach. This is JJ from Florida. Hey, it's near the end of the season, and you're seeing the same thing every week for 3 hours. It's the same argument week in and week out. The question has to be, it is. How does practice look like during the week when they're installing the game plan? You're going over personnel, situations, down and distance. It's all planned out. And then when it's game night, they put on the same product every week, and they wonder what happened. You telling me that they go through practice in a week and they plan to only run it 3 times the night? No. This team is bad at fundamentals. The defense sucks at leverage, block destruction, tackling, and effort. Prime is in over his head as a header. There is no control over the product of this program.
Wow.
Man.
Is there a question in there? You got a lot of statements.
Yeah, the question is, you can't tell me that what they put out on the field on Saturday nights is what they're planning during the week on Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday.
Let me answer that.
They're planning for this to happen. Or are you telling me that they're just going through the motions and this is what we wanted to do, and they get hit in the mouth and everything falls apart?
Can I say something on that real quick? First of all, it'd be amazing to me to hear people say what somebody is not qualified for. That's amazing to hear me say, especially somebody who has accomplished as this man is in the football field, on the football field. It'd be killing me to hear.
He's a great player. Nobody denies that Deion is the greatest football player probably ever to play. But he has not done anything as a teacher of football.
What?
Has he been a position coach somewhere? Has he been a position coach? Has he been a coordinator? No, he's the CEO of football. So this is just like being a daddy of your little league. I show up, I sell some popcorn and pasta and chips, and then I give you a positive speech, and then I'm out the door. He ain't showing nothing as a football coach. Now, look, you compare that with any other program in the world. They're grinding. They pay the dues.
Hey.
I'm sorry to say, but he just doesn't have the qualification. And it shows because the product on the field, it's a zoo, man. They are nowhere close to being, setting something up for next year. There's no development in the program.
Hey, y'all,
Look at any other program that's rebuilding. It don't look like that.
I can't wait till next year. First of all, clip this right.
I hate it, man. Go for it.
Thanks, man. Appreciate it.
But I can't wait till next year. The fact that people are saying that somebody's not qualified after they've actually done something for years and gotten honored on the highest level that you can get honored on is beyond me. Now, I will say this. I can see if people say, like I said earlier, that he's still learning. He's still learning some of the ins and outs of things that happens from a coaching perspective throughout the game. But he's done exactly what any successful, smart CEO would do, which is exactly what a head coach is in a program like this, is the CEO. And that is surround himself with guys who have been there, who has those years of experience, who he can delegate to, which is exactly what he's done. But I've called for him to now, after going through this process with all these coaches at Jackson State also, and you can't discredit all the things he did at the youth program in truth in middle school and high school and moving on up there. You can't discredit that and all the guys he put around him then, right? Yes, on the job training. But at the same time, this guy has done things on the football field that other people have not done, which gives him a unique capability, qualification, and ability or situations to be this coach in this situation right here, to be a head coach at any program you can point at, in my opinion, because he's done the right things. He's done recruiting. He's done we brought attention to the program. He's increased revenue.
I ain't said a word, dog.
Look, that's just what it is. I don't understand how people can really, really be criticizing rather than clapping. I can see them criticizing and say, he might not have made the right call, just like they're criticizing any other coach. But by them saying that the man is not qualified for something, anything to do with football, is crazy to me. Same way anybody who played it on a high level or coached it on a high level or been around it on a high level, they have a unique ability, capability, and perspective to speak about it, unlike anyone else, in my opinion. Just like if you work the job as a shoreman, or if you flip burgers at McDonald's, there are some things you can tell me and others that we would not know about it. All right. And I'm not going to be the one to say, she ain't qualified to flip them burgers back there because, man, come on. How you know what they was taught? How you know what I'm saying? I'm not with that. I'm not going to say somebody qualified. I could critique and say, hey, that burger was a little bit crispy on that side. You know what I'm saying? Maybe you need to, or can it not be crispy next time? You can say a whole bunch of things like that, but one of the greatest ball players to ever play, to say he's not qualified to coach, man, that's crazy. Qualified to teach the game, that's crazy. Michael Jordan said it best. He might not be able to coach it because he has expectation levels. I can see somebody saying that, yeah. But is Michael Jordan not qualified to coach? Of course he is.
Yeah, but Chico, I'm not saying he's not qualified. And to Gardner. Oh my God! First of all, I didn't know guys use OMG. OMG. Why does Coach Hayes always have to have the last word? I'm so over it. I ain't no guy said that either. I'm so over it. But this
see people have their own thoughts and opinions about it. You said back there, you ain't say nothing. But
I sat here literally listening to you talk, y'all two talk. I've done that.
So that's my point with some of these comments that coming in. That's my whole point.
No, but that's also why I want you to drive the car next week, because usually you do get. It does sound like you get the last word because you pose a question.
If I'm driving, we're gonna listen to what I want to listen to. I'm playing what I want to play in the radio deck. You understand? We're gonna ride with the. My bad. We're gonna ride with the windows.
You can't drive and talk.
You're gonna ride with the windows down and the air on.
I want to arrive alive, so turn that phone off. I'm not going to die in this car. Mia says, could be a lady. All right. I'm sorry, Mrs. Craig. I apologize.
Right.
But anyway,
all right, we're gonna go ahead and get up
like
off
I
of here,
said,
man.
we had one last caller. We got one last, but
Another
y'all were
caller?
yeah, you were bloviating.
All right, go bloviating.
All right. Caller, talk to us. Give us your name, where you calling from. Let this be a doozy.
What's going on, man? This Trucker Mike, man. What's going on? Hanging out in Buffalo, New York.
Trucker Mike, all the way in Buffalo, man. Talk to us.
I didn't know guys use
Yeah,
juice.
I've been listening to the show pretty much all night long, man. You guys have a wonderful show. I appreciate it. I'm just gonna throw my little crystal ball out there, kind of look into the future and see what's gonna happen with Colorado. I like you guys' take on it.
All right.
First thing, I think Sean Lewis he's already got a head coaching job. I think that's why they're kind of getting his voice out the way. Second of all, I think Coach Boyle's going to go with him because they both came from Kent State. I think they both got another opportunity and they're going to leave. I think they need to bring in Coach Munchak that lives in Denver, that used to coach for Denver and was a Hall of Famer offensive lineman. That will help with your recruiting as well. Third thing I think it is that I think we got to tone down. I'm not saying all the media, but we need to tone down and put that structure back in. I like what Well-Off is doing. I like what you guys are doing. It's all great, but I think we just got to tone it down just a little bit so they can kind of concentrate on football. I don't think the kids are. I think what you said, Chico, earlier. I think what it was is that I think a lot of it now has become on deaf ear. The whole clapping of the Ric Flair and the whole all the different rah-rah speeches that they're hearing. Now that they're in the meat of their schedule, I think what Coach was saying, they need to hear more of it. They need to hear that come together. Let's build this thing. You guys are the foundation of a new generation of Colorado football. Let's set the tone going forward. I think they need to hear a little bit more of that. So I think Coach Munchak is a great addition to this team, and I think that's I think they're going to take that. But I'm thinking that really they're taking that Sean Lewis and Coach Boyle, because you don't see Coach Boyle on the screen with Well-Off hardly anymore. He was on there a lot before. He's not on there as much. And Sean Lewis, I think they're just going to try to take those voices slowly out.
Got demoted. Here's what I'll say. Just being honest. Here's what I'll say. It's funny you brought that up. Were you present when I forgot who it was? I believe it was Lexus asked me what would I do, and I brought up at one point about potentially. Well, I said, hey man, we got kind of during the bye week. I said calm the social media aspect down, and I brought up Well-Off, and I talked about that. I'm just Chico, don't do that because I'm responding to what he said, and I was asking, were you present when I said that?
No, I wasn't. No.
Okay, I just wanted to bring it up because I mentioned that during the bye week, that I was just saying that sometimes we got to. I'm not saying get rid of it. But they had to refocus. I'm not saying that's the answer. I was just funny that you thought about that and you weren't present in that video. So maybe sometimes people think the same way. But anyway, Chico, since he's back there, he almost snapped his neck out of disbelief because he got to get his Well-Off media fixed daily. So he don't want that to happen.
Oh, don't get me wrong. Let me tell you something. I remember when he first started in Jackson State. I look here, as soon as it pops on, it's like 22 seconds, I'm on it. So it's not that I'm saying that I don't like what he's doing.
No, I understand. No, we're not saying that. No, but you missed the part of that show. So anyway, but that's my answer though, Chico. Anything you like to say? Thank you, man. That was great question, Chico.
As far as getting rid of the media, dog, I think these are answers, or these are excuse type answers. Look at you. These are excuse type answers. How can people?
I ain't saying get rid of all the media. I'm just saying what we got to do.
He said tone it down, and it's funny. That's all y'all hear.
What?
But hold on, can I say that? Hold on, no. Can I say something? All you said, sir, was tone it down. And when you say that, all they hear is get rid of. Nobody said that. I said the same thing. I say I said calm it down. I said calm it down. What do you mean get rid of Well-Off? That's not what they said. So anyway, go ahead. I'm gonna sit over here and chill.
Well-Off is good.
I'm gonna cut some origami while y'all do that.
What it is, just from an inside of football side. Now that we're in
in the heat of the battle, I think what we got to do is just, hey guys, let's get back to the fundamentals of things, and let's get back into what we were doing when we first come on board. But you're going to lose that coach. Sean's gone.
Which was what? Toned it down the media?
Crystal ball.
What's
I
the
know
media
Boyle,
toned down at the beginning of the season?
he's going to leave because that's his boy. You're gonna gain. Well, if they're smart, they will go.
What's the media toned down at the beginning of the season?
And he lives
Excuse me.
in Denver. Coach Munchak lives in Denver. He likes to hang out with his grandchildren. He needs to go grab Coach Munchak off the couch. Him and Coach Schumer, they were boys in Denver. They need to get them two boys on board, get them together. That builds your offensive line recruiting right there, because you got Coach Munchak that's not only an All-American, but he's also a Hall of Famer offensive lineman. He's sitting on his couch. Give him a call. Get his butt off in there. Everything. That's my crystal ball. And then let's just win these two games. My next question is: if they do not win Arizona's game, do you take Shador, put him on the shelf, and use these last two games as evaluation time?
Sir, I'm not touching that with a 10-foot pole. I'm not touching that. Listen, I'm just being honest. If he's healthy, I have to be honest. If he's healthy, I have no problem with him playing. But if he's not healthy, I would prefer him to get healthy. That's all I'll say.
Man, you wild. Hey, I like Coach Munchak.
If I lose against Arizona, if I lose against Arizona, and I kind of the bowl, I mean, because from a standpoint, I'd take a 4-6, a 4-7 Colorado just for money purposes and draw. I would put them in a bowl if they didn't win no more of their games just because they're a draw.
It doesn't work that way though, sir. But it doesn't
I
work
know,
like that.
I know,
Yeah.
I understand.
Okay,
I
Coach,
understand.
you got to crash
So
playing
what I'm
something.
saying is that
That's y'all.
if they lose against Arizona,
Answer the question. We'll be out of here.
I every time I try to say something, y'all talking.
So y'all ain't got to do it. I made
Bro, can you hear me? Can you hear me?
I got you. Go ahead.
All right, here we go. Let me answer the question. Not to get rid of, but to tone down the media. I think that has nothing to do with playing football. They're not on the camera. They're not holding the camera. If you said maybe tone down, you guys filming your own YouTube stuff and edit. Okay, cool. But as far as well off, reach the people, the pregame show, and what they're doing, it has nothing to do with playing on the football field. What was the excuses when they were three?
You don't see that them being maybe a little bit of a distraction though.
You're not going
You can handle that. Some people can handle it. Some
See,
people
look,
can't.
he's saying that I'm not going to answer it. I'm answering. I'm saying no. You don't.
That's what I mean.
I'm not giving the answer that y'all want to hear, which is, oh yeah, they need to calm it down, and that's going to help them win. That ain't going to help a damn thing. The hell?
Watching more film show helped them not win no more game, but that's what you said.
That has nothing to do with the camera that's filming them.
I had another thing on that.
It has nothing to do with a camera that's filming them.
Understand why? I don't want to. Okay, we'll leave the media alone. Media, we'll just let them run rampant. Let me ask you a question about this. If I'm a player coming in Colorado, right? I'm Camardi. I come in, I say, look, man, I know I'm a 5-star cornerback, but this dude Travis Hunter is something special. Why am I not going in and just mimicking exactly what he's doing? Am I not? Do I think I'm too good for it? Do we let our pride get in the way?
That's the question for the young.
I want to get to that next level. Don't I want to use those examples?
That's a question that you got to have for the young fella out there. We saw Travis coaching him up the game that Travis didn't play. I thought that was great that they showed that type of camaraderie and Travis showed that maturity.
Right.
Same thing with Kamani, showed the maturity of staying there getting coached from Travis. I thought that was going to be.
If I'm me, and I really want to go to the next. I'm at his door knocking. Yo, bro, where we working out at? Hey, what's
exactly? I'm doing everything he's doing. I'm trying to.
And he might be doing that. He might be doing that. We just don't see it. But
right.
I'm a player, and I want to go top shelf. I'm going to the top shelf and asking questions, man. If I don't understand what's going on defense, look here, bro. How can I get on the field and get some more playing time? Okay, what are you doing with your film? Oh, what are you doing with your body? Oh, what you working on? Pause on the body. But what are you doing?
Okay. Listen, also,
How can I do what I need to do?
I got you, bro.
I say this too. I've said this in the past. If I'm a coach on the defensive side, defensive backs coach or whatever, assistant coach, I'm taking Kamani by the shoulder pads throughout the whole game, and I'm keeping him engaged in the play calling, the coverages that we have, and also I'm spot subbing him, especially on long third down situations to where we know that the team will be passing the ball. I'm going to spot sub. I'm going to say, hey, go get Breed Love on this, and you know what play call we got. I just told you what play call we got. We got man 2 or whatever. Go get Breed Love. If I have to send him in for if I have to send him in for even one play for him to know what he's doing on that one play and then back out, then that's what I'm doing. I'm spot subbing him so that he'll know what to do, get that experience, but also he's going in the game plan as fast as possible. And you're watching everything Travis does on each play. Yes, I'm coaching him throughout the game, within the game. You know, a guy like Kamani McClain, I'm keeping him involved. He's never going to be over there with his hands behind his back, looking like he's disengaged. I got a guy with him the whole time. What play are we in? What coverage is you? What are you seeing, Kamani? How do you feel? What do you see on this? And based off his responses in some of those situations, I'm throwing him in the game, and I'm bringing him back out, and I'm throwing him back in. But I'm doing that with each position, though. Why? Because for one, we're playing at altitude. It's supposed to be an advantage. If it's an advantage, then how do you take advantage of that? All right. If the offense is staying on the opposing offense is staying on the field, and the offensive line, of course, they're not going to sub. I'm rotating my defensive line in to keep them fresh, coming in, subbing in, going 1-2 plays hard, come out the game. I'm doing the same thing with my linebackers because they specialize in certain things. Some guys are better run stoppers. Some guys are better in pass defense. I'm not going to leave my run stoppers out there in pass defense in situations when I don't have to. I'm going to have a guy like DeMore Kennedy, Juju Mitchell, B. Gant on the sideline say, hey, man, y'all the third down package. Y'all the third and long package. What do we have going on right here? Everything is a game within the game, and I'm playing chess, not checkers, dog. And that's how my sideline is operating. Everybody is involved. Nobody is dancing. Nobody is having fun. Nobody is pouting on the sideline. Everybody has a job to do.
And that's what I want. And that's what I was talking about there about toning down. What you see on camera, maybe just all the dancing and all the that's great. We do that. We used to do that in Pee Wee football. We used to do all that. We don't need all. If you got to do all that to get ready for a college football game, some of y'all just got to hey, it's time to sit to the side. So my whole thing is just that's what I'm saying. Tone that down. Let's get focused, guys. Let's go win these next 3 games. And hey, again, I'm like what Coach was saying. This is the time now instead of all that rah-rah, what we used to do back in the day when I was playing. That's great. That's wonderful. These kids these days don't want to hear that. But what they want to know is that they're part of something that's special. So go ahead and start making that speech to them about the foundation. Yeah, y'all turn this program around. Good job. I'm proud of you guys. Let's get these next 3 games. And I'm like this. Do y'all think Shador?
Come on.
Now
Boy, you don't win it, boy.
Shador should be shelved for the last 2 games. Last two games. Do you guys think if they don't beat Arizona, do you shelf that quarterback and then use those last 2 games as evaluation?
I already said. I already said what I had to say about the quarterback. If he hurt, don't play him. Answer quick, man. First of all, before Chico answers, bro, thank you so much. I got it, bro. It's 1:00 in the morning here. I got to get off, dog. We've been on since 8:30.
Man, let Coach Hayes go eat
thanks.
Them Fruity Pebbles and get right. You feel me? Anyways, real quick, like
hold on. What's it saying? What's I saying? What's I saying?
Cold blooded.
Oh, that's cold blooded. Man, that's
cold blooded.
Yeah, that's cold blooded, man. Jive turkey. That's cold blooded.
Hey, I'm not. I don't know if I'm pulling Shador Sanders. It depends on how he plays next few games. I don't know if I'll pull it for the last game. Secondly, if my team is distracted by outside cameras, then that's crazy. Thirdly, the camera's been there the whole time. Fourthly, there are even a bigger camera crew around than these 3 guys we have. There's the Prime camera around, the Amazon. What is it? What are they showing on Amazon Prime or Prime Amazon? Whatever it is, the Coach Prime show. That's even more cameras around them.
You might get a video with your Aflac deal. You might get a DVD when you sign up for Aflac. Who knows?
But Chico, y'all got some. But the point is, long story short, I'm gonna get up out of here, man. No, if your team if your team or your player is distracted by cameras around them, then it should be the same energy when they win games also. Now because they lose the game, the camera should be out of the way. I don't think so, dog.
I'll just say this, man. 4 hours and 34 minutes into this deal, if we ain't give you that fire content, huh? If we ain't give you that fire content, come on, man. We appreciate everybody who donated, man. Thank y'all so much. Where can you go for 4.5 hours and be entertained like this, man? You know what I'm saying? Go ahead, hit the button, hit the like button, hit the subscribe button, get that thing to 20,000. We on the road to 38,000. We just trying to make it happen. Make big deals. Hit the button, hit the subscribe button, put it in your mama name. It don't matter, but whatever you're going to do, hurry up and do it. This is the Prime Debate with Coach Hayes and BiggDogg Chico, BiggDogg Chico, and Coach Hayes. Also, much love to Luxury Vacations, $5 on Cash App. They say Chico need to shave with a smiley face. I can't put it, I don't have it set up on here, but that's crazy. That boy got to get in the mirror.
Anyway, I got so you can shave. Anyway, shout out to everybody about that. Internationally known, BIWDOW. I wasn't actually shave tonight, but since that comment came in, just next week with the same dog.
All I know is them ladies out there, y'all come on over to the dog side.
Ladies love.
Got something special for you.
Ladies love.
Hey, I don't mind playing number 2. Just be who you gonna be. Talk to me. Huh? Because like I said, once she agreeing, I'm in game begins. That's right. This is Coach Player, Joe, the lover man, in the building. I'm here for all your content needs, baby. I'm here to fertilize your brain and crack your cranium, if you know what I mean.
Thank y'all for coming out. Somebody said Chico talk as if he know Coach Prime. I would say something, but I won't. It don't matter. We are not to the East. You already know.
We about this joint. Peace to the God, man. It is what it is. We finna have a lot of fun. We about this joint, man. Y'all have a good time. Hit the like button, hit the subscribe button, and all the other great stuff. We check us out every Tuesday at 8:30 Eastern. 8:30 Eastern. For all the great content. And with that being said, we out of here. Peace.